Hello. Is this a thing on? What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you all are well. Happy Monday, chat. I am in a rush today. I've literally been spending the last couple of hours catching up with, I didn't finish watching End of Xbox. I had to watch End of Xbox to catch up on all the announcements. I still haven't watched PC Game Showcase. I did say last stream Thursday, we was probably gonna do just gameplay today, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, and then we would probably do Thursday. We'll cover all the free stuff after Nintendo. But Thursday we're streaming again. Thursday probably because we got another new game to cover. So I was like, okay, that plan's out the window. What we might do today is do Keely Show Summer Game Fest. We'll do a recap of that. We'll do a recap of Xbox. And then Thursday, if Nintendo does do the direct, maybe we'll do a recap of that. And probably the PC Game Show if I get a chance to watch it or go over the highlights. So that's the plan for today. And then obviously we'll do that. We'll try to do that in like a quick hour and a half. Quick, I say. And then we'll try to get a couple of hours in of Final Fantasy Rebirth first look, because it's like free from PlayStation. The thing is, I want to get to the open areas, and there's like 3-4 hours of story and cutscenes, whatever. So we got to kind of beeline it through that. That's why I wanted to give myself enough time today to get, because that's the main thing I want to see, the open areas. How's it perform with the open areas and all that, and how's it play like? So got to give ourselves enough time, That's why I'm a little bit early today. Anyway, now with all the scheduling out of the way, hi, hello, what's going on, everybody? Hope you well. Man, please, publishers and devs, man, don't stop doing this. Please. You lot can make space and move everything out of the way for GTA. You lot need to stop dropping games, demos, whatever during E3. I understand demos and all that, but games, man. We're covering F1 2026, technically. That's what it's called. That's what I'm going to call it. That came out last week. We're covering it this week. Final Fantasy Rebirth came out last week during E3. I'm still calling it E3 Boomer. NBA, there's a new NBA free game coming out that is borrowing a lot from NBA Street. That's also coming out tomorrow. There's the new Onimusha demo that I kind of want to check out. Even though I don't check out a lot of demos, it was interesting. And there's loads of announcements where loads of other things dropped this week that you could check out. There's games coming out next month. So it's got hectic, boys. Woo! I got building work happening on Wednesday. I got building work on Friday. Oh my god, it is a bit of a mad one, chat. All weekend I was just editing videos. Got 2 live streams this week. Got 2 videos going live this week as well. And I think that's gonna be the same next week as well. Anyway, hope your lots weekend was a little bit more relaxing. Covering video games ain't easy. Anyway, what's going on, Mac? Hope you're well. What's going on YouTube chat? What's going on Twitch chat? Hope everybody is well. Can somebody confirm for me? YouTube chat, Twitch chat, everything working? Everything we're good. That's why I started a little bit late today, because I was I haven't done this before on YouTube, where you change titles halfway through the stream and stuff and categories. I still haven't really figured that out properly on YouTube. So because you put too much stuff in the title on YouTube, and the YouTube viewers get confused, I don't know what's going on. It's funny. I was editing videos yesterday to do thumbnails, and I always make my own thumbnails. I don't do AI or anything. But YouTube's got this new feature now, where before they had this, a couple of months they've been implementing. Everything's working on good on both. Thank you, Mac. I appreciate it. They've introduced this AI thing for my statistics and all that, which is kind of useful, because I can get statistics for my videos and stuff like that. But they've slowly introduced more AI things in, and I don't do AI videos or thumbnails, but they've introduced this thing for AI thumbnails, and I was like, how? Let me just have a look what it does, bro. And it was generating some AI thumbnails, because I got an R-Type video coming up, and it was so funny. I was like, God, I hate these thumbnails, because you could tell the AI, but at the same time, the thumbnails it generated for me, I was like, bro, I would click those thumbnails. So it was just, I was like, clearly, if I put this thumbnail, it's gonna get more clicks, because it's this is the thumbnails that gets clicks. But it was so gross, and I just felt bad, because obviously I criticized R-Type, that Dimensions free, and I don't know how the AI, unless it listened to the video, because the thumbnail it generated said was broken. but I didn't put broken in the title or anything like that. So how does it know it was broken? Maybe it listened to the script. Anyway, and I was like, God damn it, it's a good thumbnail, but it looks AI generated and it's a bit harsh. Like, I don't want people to like totally like bin the game, because I never go that harsh, even though it's got loads of problems. And I was like, I'm not using it. But God damn it, I understand why. Like, it's AI generated thumbnails are so on point to get clicks. I was like, oh, this is so gross, but at the same time, God damn it, it would work. Anyway, so I didn't do it, by the way. So, but I'm just saying, man, like, if I wish there was a way of saying I can generate, do you know, this would be perfect. Like, I can generate the thumbnail, so it's my thumbnail and art, whatever I use, but they generate the text and all that, because their text is pretty on point to get people to click. But sometimes it could be a bit like egregious. But that would be the perfect scenario, because I don't want to use AI art, because it's still my art I'm using. Well, not mine, it's technically publishers, but you know what I mean. But then they're pretty good with how to write text to get people to click. So if that would be a perfect world. Anyway, how raspy can I make my voice, boys? Bro, I almost broke another controller this week. So I spent the Saturday, I was trying to fix that controller, right? I found out what happened. Like, bro, Xbox controllers are so flimsy, right? Underneath. How can I... Hold on, I'm going to show you like this, because I need to show you how flimsy this shit is, bro. Hold on, I'm looking, hold on. Xbox Series controller. Tear down. This is so dumb, bro. All right, I know iFixit's gonna have something. All right, let's have a look here 1 second, because we broke it. I'm gonna say we, chat. It was us, okay? I didn't break it. We broke it while I was playing Tekken. And then I opened it trying to fix it, and I've got to get a new part for it. Thankfully, it's not as broken. Bro, are you not gonna show me? Don't they do like okay, this is all I want to see anyway. What is going on? I don't want to buy shit. That's what anyway. What was I gonna say? I got lost. Okay, so like there could be two things that is wrong with it. Thankfully, the button didn't break, because if the button breaks, you have to solder shit on. It was only the buttons. So is this that broke? The reason this is freaking terrible, and PlayStation controllers ain't like this. I've been opening PlayStation controllers for the longest time. How PlayStation controllers work is, this is a terrible picture, but there's nothing I can do. Anyway, there's like a button right here, and then this little pin goes into that button, and that's what presses your L and R buttons, right? I thought the button could have been broke, and you have to solder it off, and it's a effed up way to do it. Anyway, so all of that presses the L and R buttons is two little pins. I mean, when I say they're little, I mean little. So I must have pressed the L button so hard this pin broke, right? And I tried to glue it on over the weekend, whatever, and it's annoying. Like, people on like Amazon are selling this shit for like 10 quid, because this is one whole unit, but you can pick up from AliExpress for cheap, but the feeling might be bad, whatever. Anyway, the reason I'm pointing out that this is so freaking flimsy, bro, how it is on PlayStation controllers, PlayStation doesn't have a physical tactile button. They have like a little membrane circuit here, like right here and right here. And then this bit on the PlayStation controller, there's not like a pin, like the whole button presses down and you press the membrane. So there's nothing to break, basically. So the Xbox controllers are so shit, bro. Series controllers are so bad that literally this is all that, like, no, don't think of this whole button and everything. It's just this little pin. It's tiny freaking pin. I was like, God damn. And it's like a common failure point with these controllers. I was so well, I was glad in one sense the actual button wasn't broken, because soldering that off is a pain in the ass, because they're cheap as well, but it's just pain to fix it. So I have to buy this whole freaking unit now. But especially if you're a fighting game player, bro, that's why I'm saying this controller is so bad. So what I did was I got my Xbox One controller, the limited edition one they sent me a couple of years ago, #ad. I got that, which I was using for my Switch, and I connected that back up to my Series. I was like, fuck it, bro, let me play some Tekken over the weekend, because I got the D-pad back, right? Because that's got a proper D-pad, not this nonsense D-pad. And I was like, yeah, man, I like this D-pad. Bro, this is why I'm getting to this story, by the way. I played Tekken over the weekend for like an hour. Oh my, bro, I had a shower Saturday. I played Tekken for like an hour, because I had an hour free, because I wanted to test the new controller, because we was covering games this week. I played Tekken for an hour off stream with Law. I was like, fuck it, bro. Like, I know why I didn't get into Tekken 8, because I was like, I'm gonna go for this mentality. We're gonna use a new character. We're gonna use a new character. And you lot was saying to me last week, oh, you're gonna come back to it, or you're just gonna check out the characters? And I was like, you know what, fuck it. I might keep it installed. Might go for a phase of Tekken again. Bro, 1 hour. I played this Gunjack piece of shit. I hope his testicles drop off. Sorry, I know ad stream, but like, god damn. He was like doing the whole like pressing the auto combo menu button on and off, on and off. Like, that's the new teabag, right? And like, he was trash, but he was beating me with the most garbage shit. I mean, within 1 hour, chat, I was sweating so badly. Like, literally my top on that I had on had sweat all over. And I remember I just got out of the shower. I was like, bro, I felt so nasty. I was like, I'm properly sweating. And I remembered, holy shit, I haven't sweat like that since I was like teenager, and you're playing your brother because you're trying to get that W. So I went from, oh, maybe we keep Tekken in short, you know, patient Tekken. And I was like cursing a storm. I was like, fuck this game. Oh god, I hate this game. It's so much garbage. Like, when you're doing your rage, bro, it takes 20 seconds for the rage to come out. So imagine you got to do one hit to kill a person, and you literally, like, you do the rage, it's going to take 20 seconds to finish the round. Fuck you. And they got rid of laws, forward, free. I was so pissed, man. Bro, I mean, it was so, and I thought, literally, this is the only reason I was like, I'm gonna uninstall this. Bro, I sweated up a storm. And the reason was, obviously, I was playing competitive, and I'm playing competitive for ages, and I like that game. I know I'm decent at that game. And this guy was beating me with cheap shit, but like, god damn. Anyway, going back to the controller thing, bro, this controller is so, not only is this controller garbage for fighting games because the D-pad sucks, this controller is garbage for fighting game because the L and R buttons are so easy to break because it's just one little pin that presses the whole button. What a shit design, man. Like, all they had to do was so the button's right here, so it's recessed in this little bit here. Just put the button here and then get rid of this pin and make this whole thing the actual button. That way there's nothing to break. Anyway, what garbage. Anyway, so I booted back up, I put back on the Xbox One controller. I reckon the Xbox One Gen 2 controller, the Bluetooth version, the one that come out with the Xbox One S, even Maximilian Do says this, but I think it's one of the best controllers I've made. It's so comfortable, it's ridiculous. Anyway, garbage. That's why I was talking about this. Also, fuck Tekken. Also, fuck that Gunjack piece of shit. Like, so he beat me 2, right? And I beat him 1. As soon as I beat him 1, he didn't even let the match finish. He rage quit. So I had to, because Tekken's code is so bad, like, so I did he tried to rage me. His rage missed. I hit him on the whiff. My rage was hitting in. While my rage is going, which takes 20 seconds anyway, 10 seconds through the rage, he disconnects his cable. So now I've got to wait another 2 minutes before the game figures out, oh, your opponent has rage quit. Oh my god, what a piece of shit experience, man. God damn it. Anyway, we're keeping it installed. I might just go back to law. Also, please, I know Mike Murray, bro. He follows me on Twitter. I was borderline getting ready. Like, oh my god, I was so mad, boys. I was so mad. I was like, this is why Daigo was always winning all those Street Fighter events. That's why he's trash now, because he was in Capcom's ear when those games were like, you know, and they was testing out the games with Japanese players. That's why Japanese players. I was so mad, bro. And I was like, what the fuck? Why the hell would they get rid of Laws forward free? This is bullshit. And I was like, I'm gonna fucking email. I'm gonna tweet. Sorry, I'm gonna DM. I was like, I'm gonna DM Mike Murray. It's like, what the fuck did you get rid of Paul's forward free for? If Daigo got sway, I got goddamn sway. I'm gonna DM him. I was like, all right, bro, I'm sweating now just talking about it. I was like, this is, because, you know, I was thinking about this deep now. I was so pissed about this Gunjack. I was like, this is not even BS, you know. There's definitely, because game designers only know so much. They need actual gameplay to be able to tell, like, what's the balance and all that. And I'm guaranteeing you there's politicking going on where certain players are pushing through to get their moves through. I 100% believe that, bro. So you just are getting good with the devs, and you're like, come on, just listen, just buff that bit, just buff that bit. How, like, they're not gonna know the game better than the pro players, isn't it? Oh my god, I'm so scared, bro. My goddamn pizza sweating right now just talking about it, chat. I might be doing some footage where we like steering wheel stuff, so I might get a webcam soon. Bro, this is like a perfect moment. I would turn the webcam around and show you my goddamn toes. So fucking, oh, it's fine. Anyways, how you doing? Right? Well, yeah. Mi casa su casa, I had a good weekend. YouTube chat, Twitch chat. We PG stream, boys. It's like wholesome family. What's going on? Anyway, my TV has the same now, but the screensaver. Wait, what are we talking about? You got this from? You got my image for your PC? For your TV? Bro, that's compliments indeed. Anyway, cool, what's going on? SGF and Xbox were so good. Yeah, we're going over it right now. Summer Game Fest next. So obviously we're gonna go over it. I think Xbox show might have been better than PlayStation show. There's so much to go over. All right, we got they're so bad. That's so bad. Why do they do it like that? I don't know, bro. It's so dumb. Cause you know what? I'll tell you exactly why they're talking about the buttons. So Xbox went with some mentality of, oh, you know how PC players like to hear the click of their mouse because it's a physical button, not membrane. So Xbox decided to make all of their Xbox buttons on their new controllers actual buttons that you press, not membrane switches. So what they've done is they've actually put physical buttons on the NLR, which makes it kind of satisfying to click, but I don't care if it's satisfying to click if there's more travel. What actually ends up happening is with the Xbox buttons, there's more travel for the buttons because it's a physical button. So because they put an actual physical button, they couldn't mount it at the top of the shoulder. They had to recess it in. So then they had to make this little fork, tiny prong to be able to press the button. So because they wanted that physical button there rather than membrane. But honestly, like after playing it competitively, I think I prefer the membrane because the PlayStation controllers is, even though sure it's not got that satisfying click, it's actually quicker to press because there's a shorter travel because you're not pressing a physical button. Like not the button, not the actual face buttons that you're seeing underneath. It's not a button. It's just like it's a circuit board with a membrane on there. You see what I'm saying? So it's actually faster. Like maybe the Xbox buttons are faster on release because it's a physical button. They probably push up faster, right? So on the negative, like when you're doing negative edge stuff, maybe they're better. But if they're just gonna break half the time, bro, because when we're playing fighting games, we're hitting them LNRs like tough, you know. Obviously, the face buttons won't have that problem because the actual button is pressing the switch rather than a little prong, but it's so bad. Anyway, it gets like that. It's impossible not to sweat, bro. I don't know what it is, man. I was like, you know what I was going to do from now on? I'm not going to even, like when I'm playing, like fighting, I'm going to do it before showering, bro, so I can go shower afterwards. You should join the Tekken Discord balance portal. I sometimes read through it. It's just a laugh. Bro, I'd be skitzing up. I'm telling you, like especially for my character that I know that I've used, bro, why would they do it, bro? And there's so much bullshit in Tekken 8 now. It was like literally one of the armor moves that like made it so he can press off of people, like, and they gave Gun Jack so much whatever Jack piece of shit 9 piece of shit 9 10 whatever the 6 7, I don't know what the hell they calling him this time. They give us so much bullshit armor moves, and like the one armor move freaking low had they got rid of. Fuck you. Oh my god, not you, chat. Devs, I'm so pissed. Anyway, AI image generation. The AI image generation, you said YouTube now has it for thumbnails. My TV now has it for screensavers. Oh. Ooh. Really? What TV you got? I swear I read someone post, why doesn't Jin's electric hit above and behind his head? Wait, what? Why doesn't Jin's electric hit above and behind his head? I have to try so hard to do this move, but Lily just gets to jump over it. I'm quitting this game, bro. That's madness. It's OP as it is anyway. They want the hitbox to be above and around his head, bro. And this is another thing Tekken players do. They dress in the skimpiest sexy outfits. I'm telling you, they're doing it on purpose. I'm telling you, bro. If you a straight male playing that game, some of them shits is dish, and you know why they're doing it, bro. You freaking know. Okay, that's the two distraction things people do. Because like in Tekken 7, it didn't matter as much because we weren't getting to that graphical fidelity level. With all the new fighting games, and Tekken looks like Tekken 8 is one of the best looking fighting games. The more jiggle fish, the more goddamn distraction, bro. Everybody's in a bikini. So they're either doing bikini bullshit or they're either doing, you know, turning off the menu for the quick auto combo. That's the two things. Goddamn pieces of shit. anyone can join and anyone can post it. So bad, it's so bad. Why going? Good thing posts like that just get a ton of downvotes. Wait, you agree with me, right? To do that, that would make it OP though, right? But to be fair, like there's not that many characters that can jump over it. But to put the hitbox on its head, so they're just saying there's a good move and I want his hitbox to be better. That would be stupid. Like imagine, do you know, actually the Lily jumping over it wouldn't be the fucked up thing. Imagine they whiffed it and somehow you got behind them from a sidestep, right? And then you try to grab them. This is where it would be bullshit, bro. You try to grab them or you try to hit them from behind for a punch, but because the hitbox of the move is on the other side of their back now, you still get hit with it. Oh, that would be disgusting. Like this guy wasn't thinking through his post. I'm thinking through my post legitly. Give free law. Give back his forward free. And then I need to know what the move is officially called, because if I call it forward free, nobody knows the reference. Bro, I'm telling you, Mike Murray follows me. He watched my stream. And that shit got nerfed because of me. Because of me. This is getting a big headed and airheaded right now, but fuck it, I don't care. He nerfed that shit because of me, because I was abusing it, chat. You could thank me and you could hate on me. That shit got removed because of me. God damn it, I can't believe they removed that move. Good thing post like of course they're doing it on purpose. It's good tactic. Shut up. It's not a good tactic. But that's why I don't play Street Fighter 6, bro. Them leg muscles in them. Oh my god. We talked about this before, right? This is borderline like too lewd for TV. Street Fighter is. Yeah, of course that guy was just being. Yeah, of course that guy was just being so salty. People ask for outrageous things. I'm still saying it, bro. That like the dimples that they go on them legs in Street Fighter is crazy. Anyway, we was meant to be talking about E3 chat. What the hell? What the freaking? All right. Okay, so that's the plan. But if you came late, we're gonna be checking out Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It takes a couple of hours to get started. I won't get to the open areas, so we gotta not go too long into E3 stuff. I'm still calling it E3. I don't care. We're not got too long into E3 stuff because, you know. All right, where should we start, boys? So we covered. Wait, we talked about PlayStation, right? We talked about PlayStation last week, right? Hold on, I'm trying to remember. We talked about PlayStation. We talked about PlayStation. Anyway, a quick recap on PlayStation. If you missed it, it was okay. Everybody, I think we gave the show like a C. You know, there was like 2 big announcements from there: Luffy, God of War Luffy, and the Wolverine game. I think the Wolverine game, they could be masking off all the gore, but it could be a mid game. I'm not sure. I'm not the biggest God of War fan, so it was fine. So the big story going into this event, so just so you know, because a lot of you might not read forums. But, oh, you know, there was a... Wait, when... where did the freaking... Stellar Blade 2 footage come? Was it here or was it PlayStation's event? Bro, there was drama around Stellar Blade 2, bro. Because the protagonist looks so young. Like they literally gave her a baby face where like, bro, it might be being made with, you know, oh man, I don't want to say it, man. It was like shade, and I can remember watching the footage myself even before I read the comments. I was like, god damn, bro, she looks young. Like that is just weird. And I didn't cover Stellar Blade anyway because I was like, it's gross anyway. And the worst thing is I heard the game's pretty good, but like they just made it gross. And like now when you put a literal like teenager in there. Oh, Summer Game Fest. Okay. All right, so we'll talk about it here then. I guess we could talk about it now. So yeah, that's what people are like reacting to. That is in like their excuse for the first Celebrate was no, we want to make it an idol, like, you know, Korean idol culture and Japan and China idol culture. It was based on the idol, so she like it was still gross how sexified they her, but she didn't look that young. You know, she was still probably touching, like, you could argue between 17 and 21, but this girl just straight looks like 14, but they put a grown-up body on her. And it was fucking gross, chat. But regardless of how good the game is, like if they could mod it and just man, it's just, bro, I want their legit to be outraged about this, like, cause like there's a cultural difference here, like, but fucking gamers, like we would all talk about Epstein and all this bullshit and all, like, you know, outrage about that, but like when you're playing these video games and these characters looking mad young, like, what the hell? Nobody don't talk about the anime stuff and nobody don't talk about certain games. Bro, that shit should be illegal. That like, we should send the police over to them devs and say, yo, what the fuck is going on here? Because that is crazy. I didn't even want to show the footage off of my stream. Freaking, it was nuts. Okay. So anyway, that was the rundown from Sony, and then like obviously we're talking about Stellar Blade that happens here. Okay, so the first thing that got announced was, hold on, I don't know if this because there's loads of like we just play this like on like low res because we're not gonna freaking. But don't forget to see the.
No worries.
How can I mute this?
Made from plants.
Damn it! You got. Oh shit! We gotta see. Hold on. Hold on. I want to see freaking bros. Can I even mess with any of this stuff? Okay. We just have this on in the background while we talk about it. So, okay, Resident Evil Code Runner got announced first of all. Bro, you're gonna... Come on, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Okay, so this got announced, right? But I'll be honest with you. I, like... people were losing their mind about this, but... oh, what's the audio on? Oh, let me turn this down so you can hear me talk. So this got announced, but I was just like... You know, I'm like not the Resident Evil guy, chat. So I was just like, it's a good announcement, and I kind of understand it, and I appreciate it for everybody who likes it. But you know, I'm not the Resident Evil guy, so I was not like. There's so much horror in this year's E3 / Summer Game Fest / PlayStation / Xbox. I was interested in this until it came up as Resident Evil. Neither am I. This isn't for me. Like, I don't know. Like, if I'm gonna play a horror game, it would be Resident Evil, you know, because I like the gameplay mechanic of it as well. But it's just too much, bro. There's just too much horror. Like, I wouldn't play Silent Hill. It was too scary for me. And then like what was announced, there was like 4 horror games announced at PlayStation show as well. So sorry, chat. This is like a white background on this like dark whatever. So this is a bit long. But like graphically, this looked good. Yo, like I gotta give it to Capcom though. Their Unreal Engine stuff is like looking nice. But yeah, there was just too much horror, man. I don't think I can change the color of this. Hold on. Looking boys, hold on. Can I change this to? Can I change this to a black background? Don't think so. Hey, why are sites still making their? I guess we could just go full screen when we play it. I guess that's the other option. Or if we're gonna go full screen, just all right. Anyway, why do you not have it? I didn't have a freaking. Do you know what it is? I'll be honest with you. Do you know what? You know this the browser that I like to use for all my emails and my passwords and my login and all that. I'm so security conscious. I'll be honest with you, because like this is the right thing to do. On the browser that I mainly use when I'm logged in and stuff, I don't have any add-ons because add-ons are made from third-party companies and they can read. They say, "Oh, privacy concern," but they can read what's on the site to be able for that add-on to be able to work. So on my main browser, I don't use add-ons. What I should do for stream and stuff and all that, I should have a side browser and then do all that on my side browser. That'd actually be good. But yeah, that's the honest reason, and that's like the legit thing to do. Anyway, so that was Resident Evil. The Cuphead announcement came. This was a good trailer, but and again we got to see more. Oh, we got to see ads for it. This was a good trailer announcement and all that and stuff, but they didn't show any gameplay on all that. And I hope I hope it's a better game than the last game, man. It was just like it looked great, but the actual game wasn't all that. I'm a fan of Alien Isolation though. You know, we played that a couple of years ago. I think Cobra might have been there. We played it when I was at the flat. It's a bit too creepy for me. You know, it was a bit too creepy. Anyway, so this was just, there was no gameplay here. It was just their classic. Oh, actually, no, I'm lying. There was gameplay. Okay. So I totally forgot there was. But it's not going to be like their last game. It's going to be a 2D side scroll or whatever. This was like an interesting, big enough announcement. All right, here is Alien Isolation. Speaking of Alien Isolation, don't forget though, we got to see a Paramount ad first. But I said R. Kelly, I was like, huh, what's going on? All right, it's got to cover these ads. It's not going to give me that. This is, man. Maybe if you're a streamer, you got to just fork up for the like plus, so you don't see the ads. But like, you know what you can do. But yeah, this was the big announcement from there. Finally, new Alien Isolation. Sorry, that's gonna probably cause a bit of lag. Sega had a lot of announcements. Like, actually, then they had two big announcements. Right now, actually, there was a lot of announcements at the Xbox stuff because Atlas is officially Sega, right? So they had a couple. Sorry, I'm gonna forward through a lot of these because we gotta get through all this announcement now. Or if you want to watch the trailers, this is not the place to do it. This is more to talk about. Yeah, like the last game was a good game. Try. I'm not like judging the game on anything. It's like too creepy for me. That was my issue. So this took the longest time, and this is coming. So I'm glad for, like, you know, like these lot who are fan of like more horror games. Is that like 6 now already? Gen Atlas. So this was a waiter. So basically, chat, if you don't know who he is, he made Ico and Shadow of the Colossus, and those games went through development hell. And he was a part of like the Sony Japan studio, and then he left like a long time ago. So when he was working to finish up Shadow of the Colossus, he was like working as an external contractor. Anyway, he's like doing something on his own now, and like this was, to me, this was the actual, should I say, was this the most interesting and like biggest announcement at the show, at his show, Keely's show? Like maybe. Yeah, just show us the game, bro. Regarding the game, if we can actually ever get to it, I don't know. Like the reason he's got is it looks like a third-person shooter. Like I understand why he's going third-person shooter because that appeals to more people. But I don't know, man. That's what kind of like made me not interested in it. Like I kind of like the world building he's doing, and you can clearly see that there's like Colossus stuff going on because like he's like like the character is like shooting big giants and stuff, right? So you can see it. That's probably what you're gonna do. I reckon it's just gonna be Shadow of the Colossus but space based, and you got a gun rather than a blade. So it was funny though, but everybody was commenting afterwards, go, you could tell this is a way the game because it runs at like 10 FPS. You know, that's clear Shadow of the Colossus stuff there. I was not expecting something this soon at all. Let me see, bro. I'm so gassed for Gen Atlas. Ueda is my go. Like, bro, this could get cancelled and it could take another 10 years to come out. This guy's synonymous of his games take forever to come out and run like shit. Shadow of the Colossus by Iron Giant, chat is saying. Gen Atlas looks interesting. Not hyped for it though. Probably try it once. Yeah, no, I'm like with you. I'm not like crazy hyped for it, but like the reason I would give his other games props is they're not very gamey. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that this is gonna be gamey is like because he's got a gun and like it's kind of, that is kind of off-putting to me. Stranger in Heaven. While we're waiting for that trailer to play, Stranger in Heaven, big announcement was, this is funny. It was like, oh shit, Tupac lives. Like, bro, everybody was memeing like crazy. I was like, let the man rest, man. He died so long ago. Like, what are you lot doing? Like, freaking leave him alone. But like, Snoop was like, nah. I mean, like, they made him look like pretty interesting, right? Anyway, there was nothing interesting else going. That this game continues to look very good, but I'm starting to get some suspicious vibes from it. For like, I don't know, maybe they're just trying to make their new game appeal to Western audiences more, because the game looked good on its own. I don't understand why you need Because you know when you do stuff like, oh, your characters are very sexy and trying to sell sex, or it's very gory, that's usually to patch over there's something else going on with your game. You see what I mean? So like this like makes me worry a little bit to an extent of, you know, or like maybe they're just late on the whole, because you know when we're after the George Floyd death, a lot of these companies wanted to push the whole I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but like, you know, like everybody was jumping on the Black Lives Matter bandwagon, company especially, and they didn't really care. They were just like, oh, we're gonna shove minority characters in our games so we're gonna get social points, and that kind of movement has kind of died down a bit. And then but a lot of these games have been in development since that time, but like they couldn't pull back from that now, you know. And like every like social movement whatever has its like peak, right? Especially on social media, it's like hot for a couple of years or months whatever, and then like, you know, people are shallow as shit, so then like it moves on to something else. So like maybe that's why, like, you know, if I'm being very cynical, like they did it then, you know, because it's just a because looking at it from the outside, it's just like a weird fit, bro. Like, the game looked good enough in itself. You didn't. I'm not even saying, oh, because it's a black character. I'm saying like that's what they probably did it. But I'm saying there was no need to put any celebrities in this because your game was good enough on itself. Like, you know, but now it's just making me kind of be like, huh, is the game gonna be all that? Because like, you know, are they trying to cover something up here? Anyway, so it just left me with like, it just made it more meme worthy than anything else really. So, but that game is still looking like good. Like, I hopefully I'm wrong, you know, but like, anyway, so yeah, let's get into Black. I can't. What the hell was even this? Like bro, he had actually. You know what? Talking as, or we should say that toward the end. This is probably one of Keely's best summer game fests. If I'm being honest. Of course, Death getting Stranger. Did you see the 20-minute gameplay of Blood Message? Wait, there was a 20-minute game? I didn't see that Blood Message though. This looks interesting and I want to play that. This looks good. I remember the main theme is a banger though. For Stranger Than or Blood Message. I didn't see the 20 minutes gameplay. This looks good. The only problem, there's like a lot of big games coming out of China now. And because they're all doing the China lore, so like, you know, everything's that kind of what's the era I'm thinking of? I forget the name for it. So everything's kind of doing that, and there's like 5 or 6 games that are coming out, or not coming out at the same time, but are trying to get in that PR cycle. All of these games are kind of blending into one. You know, like you can argue the same thing. We're gonna watch the Xbox showcase later, and they're doing a new what's that game that Mac likes? Sensu Hellblade, and that's got a very God of War vibe. And you could argue the same for that. Dynasty area, there you go. That's what I was thinking about. Thank you. But this looks very interesting to me. Like very cinematic. Oh no, I hope this is not licensed audio. This could be licensed audio. But yeah, this is only, I'm telling you, there's like a couple of these that are just blending into one. So we're just gonna have to wait and see. But this was a big interesting announcement. Sorry, again, we're not gonna watch all the trailers. We're just quickly going over all the announcements. Otherwise, it's gonna be all night. We talked about Stranger in Heaven. Hex is upcoming. Open world action adventure game. Play the world. No, I can't even remember this. What the hell was this? Yeah, bro, he had a banger of a show. Like, if we're being real. Why are they showing the IGN trailer? Shooter. I don't know why I got like, I thought like this was gonna say Turok. I can remember this now. Like when this was shown, I was like, wait, are they gonna say Turok at the end of it? But like this is just like not my genre, chat. If I'm being honest with you. Interesting name. Am I saying this right? But what was that? Dead by Daylight, chat. I'm just gonna skip another freaking horror game, whatever. More Shoal 2. We've already seen a lot of this. I don't know why I was not interested in the Mortal Shell one. I heard the gameplay was pretty good. Um, Thing is, all of these are Primark adverts, and Primark is chucking a lot of bikini adverts at the moment. God damn it, I don't want to end up showing. Um, was this just a? Oh, was it not even a gameplay trailer? I think I don't like the fantasy genre this was going for. Maybe that's why I didn't play it. But interesting. Go on, JT. Hold on. Looks okay. Um, Let me see. You could say Three Kingdoms as well. Maybe the main theme is banger though. You posted any? Yeah, they posted an earlier chapter. Three Kingdoms. I think Three Kingdoms is Dynasty. I think Three Kingdoms is probably the official era to call it, right? Stranger Than Heaven has the banger theme. Dynasty era. Go on, JT. Hope you well. New Sensuna game is coming out too. Need to play Hellblade 2 first. DBD trailer looked good, then it came up to DVD. More Shout 2 looks better than the first game. Sound Raiders, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. We've already seen enough of that. Oh, man, like they could have gone either way. They could have remade Black Flag, or they could have remade 2. I reckon they should have remade 2, man. Like I think like a lot of games spawned from that sailing mechanic. They tried to do the whole Skull and Bones thing. You could argue that what's the Xbox game? Sea of Thieves came from that, and where like everybody's kind of over it, man. So I reckon they might be misjudging like how popular this is gonna be. I think they should have remade 2, but I'm like super interested. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Last Ronin. It was just like a sizzle reel. There was nothing here. We could skip by it fast. I'm like super interested. It's made by Platinum, right? But Platinum has lost a lot of their good staff recently, so their games are like good game, bad game, bad game, bad game, good game, bad game, bad game, bad game. So who knows how it's gonna be? If it's Platinum, it's probably not going to be 2D. Actually, Platinum, you never know. It could be 2D. It's probably going to be something 3D though. I don't know if I want that from Turtles, but like if they do an interesting art style, because they did that what's it called? Uh Robots. What the hell am I thinking of? Transformers. They did a Transformers game that was pretty good, right? So like maybe it could be interesting. Who knows? If it's as long as it's got like some interesting shell shaded art style, something that could be interesting. Fortnite chapter, whatever. Apparently, this still gets 15 million players a month or some shit. Like, I was reading some stats. It's crazy, bro. It's still the most played online game. It's crazy. Like COD and all, like it's like 5 to 10. This gets 50. I didn't realize it was still that popular. Anyway, some Gundam stuff. Another Gundam game was announced. None of us are really into Gundam. It could be interesting depending on the game. Crossfire. I don't know, why was this getting promoted so heavily? Like, oh, we're gonna go straight into, hold on. Man, there's just something off the chat. JT will probably remember. What was that? Spec Ops. Was this Spec Ops The Line? Like, sure, maybe they're doing something interesting with cover and stuff, but just everything military, shooter, gun, whatever, just propaganda bullshit at the moment. Even the new COD trailer, bro, it looked like so much slop. Like, oh, who's the enemy gonna be this year? I know, we'll go with North Korea. Yay. It's just like people are like, especially with everything that's going, I know politics chat, everything that's going with politics in the world and all that, people are like woken up to so much of this shit where it's just like, nah, bro, we're kind of over, like, American Army, good guy. Like, they could, like, sure, you want to set all these mechanics, whatever, but setting it on the back of, like, American military stuff kind of just, like, puts me off. They could have done this, like, like, if Army of Two and Kane and Lynch, and, like, if they really wanted to do this, like, you didn't have to make it like army based, right? Imagine they may obviously ain't got the Splinter Cell IP, but like let's say it was something like that, it would have been way more interesting. It's just military hats and all that stuff is kind of just off-putting. Chacos, this is the second single player Crossfire game. I don't know why they're doing that again. Bro, I didn't even know about the first one. Wow, that says a lot. So like maybe they're gonna do something interesting with their story, whatever. But like to to me right now it's just another shooter. And then like the guy, wait, was this the one where the guy was what was this guy when he came on stage? Where okay, it was him. Hold on. Bro, no, it wasn't him. He was like, all game is single player. We got none of that, like, you know, season pass, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And I was like, all right, bro, calm down. Like, you can't, like, I don't know if it was this game or there was another guy. It was like a shooter, but then he was, what's it? I'm trying to think what game it was. And I was like, bro, you're making like a copy paste game. You can't be like, you know, screaming from the hilltops. Like, oh, there's a single player. Yeah, it looks like a real game. Anyway, Control Resonance. We've seen loads of this. You know what? This track, go watch this trailer. The soundtrack is a banger. Like, I don't care about Control one bit whatsoever. This just looks like a cheap Devil May Cry. I don't know what the hell they're doing with this game. They should have just made Control Part 2. Play like Control Part 2. This is just I think it's gonna be a shit Devil May Cry, and I don't want to see that, you know. But when the freaking soundtrack play for this, I'm not even the music guy. Yeah, damn. It's like, yo. So go watch this trailer. Guild Wars 3 got announced. We got no Guild Wars fans here. Mature. I don't know if I like the art style of this. Star Wars Galactic's Racer still continues to look very interesting. I can't say a lot about this dev. I don't know. Shit, this could have license audio all over it. Hold on. So I don't know how the game is gonna turn out to be, like, you know. Could be hit or miss because I don't know the dev's track record.
Champions are born and losers.
No, I am saying Guild Wars 3 is massive. I'm not trying to like underplay Guild Wars 3. Like Guild Wars 2 was like massive. I don't know if I like the art style of Guild Wars 3, if I'm being honest with you. Like, that was my issue with Guild Wars 3. Also, there's not a lot of Guild Wars fans in our community. Guild Wars is massive. I mean, Guild Wars 2 was massive on PC, chat. This continues to look very good. It's a Star Wars game not made by EA. But, you know, let's see. Is it going to be good single player? Like, I don't think the thing with this game is, like, it had a, like, Star Wars Pod Racer. It was like good on the N64. It had a good arcade game, but that was more about the experience of the arcade. Like, the problem with this game is, like, how are you gonna make it? Because it's gonna probably sell for full price. How are you gonna convince people to play full price? I don't think, like, how long is the replay value of this game gonna be? That's my issues with that game, and I'm the racer guy here, you know. What was Abyss? End of Abyss. Guys, time to venture and deep into the end of Abyss. Oh, another horror game or whatever. Last Harbor. Okay, this is probably a big one. We're definitely watching this. God damn, I haven't got a lot of links with. Oh wait, I am so glad I freaking clicked. I don't know what the hell, dude. What is going on with these? And again, I'm not even signed in, chat. I heard freaking going, wow, maybe he's watching lewd content. So I just Primark adverts everywhere. They just got to show me bikinis, man. Not safe for TV. Okay, we're actually gonna sit through and watch this. Let me turn the volume off of this. Oh wait, what's going on? Where's my audio? This is looking weirder and weirder to me. I haven't got a good working relationship with Sega right now. I'm kind of salty about that, chat, because we might not be covering it because of that. But oh wait, it's not licensed audio, is it? Do you know, like, we all thought this was gonna be a virtual fighter game. This looks like they're trying to do some weird Tekken Force mode stuff. Like, I don't know. Like, sure, if it like works out, but I just want a clean virtual. Now I'm just saying, like, wait, is there some big single player component? Like, what is? I'm at the point where, like, bro, I don't know what this game is. Like, you know.
I know.
Yo, this might be licensed audio track. Goddamn, if we get this entire more show, looks far better than first. So while we're watching this trailer, Black Flag is one of the best ACs, but the remake is looking poor. Platinum Ninja Turtles sounds sick. I hope it's good. Crossfire's potential. Oh, Crossfire is a Korean MMO? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm with you, gameplay with Chris. I'm not a fan of the saying. Remedy don't miss. Skill to the tree is big. VF looks so sick. Virtual Fighter looks good, but has said in Discord, I'm not falling for that Tekken 8 BS. It's the real Shenmue 3. Nah, bro. Imagine they could do that though. Like the potential, not Shenmue, but like let's say they make a Tekken Force mode and it's like actually like banging, bro. Like that's the one gap that a lot of developers have not been able to cross, right? Like you make a great fighting game, but it's got a banger single player content mode. So imagine this is just like actually like some like it won't be open. I mean, they're making it look like open world here, but like I don't know what this game is. Like we could be getting a bait and switch. Virtual. This might just be borrowing the virtual fire. Wait, did they say Crossroads before? Is this a side now? Wait. I'm thinking like 4D chess now. Wait, is this not virtual fire as in the fighting game? Maybe this is a side project. Because it wasn't called Crossroads before, right? Hold on. Oh wait, chat. Am I going crazy here? Was it called Crossroads before? Maybe this is the. We need an Urban Rain remaster. Chat said RuneScape got announced. Who care? Elliot, this is coming out next month. There's no point in looking at this. Looks very interesting. I'm probably gonna cover it. Orbital still looking very interesting. Like Star Seeker looked like whatever. Soulframe, I can't even remember. Grounded 2. I just didn't care about Grounded, man. Why didn't they show this at Xbox event? That's weird. Mafia Old Country, man. This was DLC, right? A story expansion, yes. 1666 Amsterdam is trying to look like a new game for creator Assassin's Creed. Oh wait, I can't remember a lot about this. Hold on. First, let's have a look at our bikini ads from Primark. Then wait, why can't I even? Oh, I cook. Wait, what's going on? Oh, here.
Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16?
Yeah, it's crazy. If you worked on something for 16 years, that's.
To protect a world I cannot be a part of.
Try saying Soulframe by the Wolframe devs. Okay, don't care. Elliot demo was very good. JT says. Virtua Fighter 6 is highlighted, so it's 6. Oh, so chat reckons that is 6. We need yes, so anyway, going back to the Virtual Fighter thing, bro, it could be a bait and switch. Maybe it's not a fighting game. Maybe it's just like a Tekken Force beat 'em up. Because really and truly, if you look at everything they've shown, actually they did show that one trailer, but that was the tech demo though. That wasn't even the. This is like fighting. That could have just been, they could be just doing a beat 'em up chat. Oh my god, we got so much, dude. We've been streaming for hours. Okay, we gotta fall through this little bit, boys. I might even not even watch the rest of the trailers. I might watch we gotta cover games today. I wasn't gonna go for everything. 6066 Amsterdam. Like I still don't kind of understand what this is. Like the fact that you're pointing out is like by those devs. Does that mean it's gonna play like Assassin's Creed? What, no gameplay, too many sizzle rears. Saw, another horror game. Lords of Fallen 2. This guy, like the owner of this studio is a piece of shit. Like he's just like trying to bait the gamer bro right wing crowd. So regardless if he's got a good game or not, he's always like, no politics in my game, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I mean, like, fine. It's like so low hanging fruit. Like if you want to do that, that's fine. But it's just like, bro, why go for the so low hanging fruit? So there's so much shit around. There's so much shit around him that it's kind of put me off the game. And the thing is, Lords of Fallen 1 weren't that good anyway. So it's not like you're gonna be like, oh, you got a banger of a release and that. So when you're trying, again, remember my whole principle of chat is like, if you're putting too much gore into your game, maybe like you're trying to patch over something that your game is not that good. Maybe if you're putting celebrities in your game, maybe you're trying to patch over your game ain't that good. Like, you got a banger soundtrack, maybe you're like from celebrities, maybe you're trying to patch over your game ain't that good. Same thing. If your freaking PR is based on, right winger, fuck SJW, blah blah blah. Again, like it's giving me alarm bells of, wait, are you trying to hide something from your game? You know, I remember Lords of Fallen 1 weren't that good anyway. So like, again, this could be good, or it could just be like he's trying to make noise on social media to play away from, like, Lords of Fallen 2 is bad, but Lords of Fallen 1 was mid anyway, you know, so like whatever. So it'd be interesting. I'll keep an eye when it comes out, but you know, fuck that guy. Star Wars Zero Company. What the hell was this? I can't even remember. Goddamn, did I fall asleep for the halfway of this show? Hold on. We gotta see our Primark, like, you know, bikini adverts first. Hold. Hold.
A brand new game
Hold.
that we need to make.
Chat, I'm having flat. I can't even remember what the hell this was.
You got someone?
But if you wonder why I'm playing 720p, there's like 50 videos on this page and it's gonna crash my computer. Yeah, for Lords of Fallen 2, if you don't show gameplay, I don't care. Bar game. 66 was the next AC was meant to be, right? The UB had a massive switch. Had a massive switch, and then him and UB had some legal battles from. Oh, really? I can't remember that. Oh, this is gonna be an XCOM. Oh, interesting. So is this some tactical strategy? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, who is it by? Okay. Is that... Wait, I can't remember this. I honestly, maybe I watched this in like this whole event at like fast forward. I can't even remember him showing this off. Yo, you know, I'm not gonna like we'll spoil the end of Keely's show, but this was like the best show he's had in a while. Who's the dev? Anybody know the dev? That could be interesting. Like that Four Sons whatever game they made was a like flop. From science fiction, gothic, the Bloodwater, the whatever does look interesting. Among Us, they're making like a TV show, something kind of thing, whatever. There was like a weird fit. Man, a lot of these games, like pandemic games that kind of blew up, I don't know if they're gonna work now. So all these people are spending like so much money on, you know. Remember all those pandemic games? What was that one? It was like the game show thing, and we all played it and like played like shit, but everybody loved it. Cobra, you remember? It was the multiplayer thing. So 007 First Light new mission. Wait, I'm getting confused. Didn't they do something with the wait, hold on. Didn't the Hitman game, isn't the Hitman game like a Wiz Khalifa demo? Fall Guys, that's it. Fall Guys. Like, you know, a lot of those pandemic games, man, I don't know, they're gonna go by the wayside. So First Light came out, they're getting more DLC as well. It's like Lenny Kravitz or something. Is it Lenny Kravitz? Or do they just look like Lenny Kravitz? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Final Fantasy Online. Turok. We've seen that already. Third person roguelike shooter. Ion 2. Who cares? Withering Waves. Monster Hunter Wilds is getting DLC. Next lineup was Fantasy Action Adventure RPG open by good. Actually, this looked kind of. Hold on.
You know it's so.
Wait, is that PlayStation exclusive? Actually, this looks very good. I remember this. This looks very interesting. But this is actually this looks fantastic. This might be one of the games of his show. I think this might be one of the games of the show. But this goes back to my prime example of that, you know, that Dynasties era, China, everything's kind of looking kind of similar. That everything was blending into one, you know. This looks fantastic. Even though I'm kind of over the parry, everything's got to be a Souls like. This might actually be like one of Game of shows for me. Looks fantastic. Such an interesting enemy. Not like the most potential try. I should like make it like, you know, like some people's gonna argue like, yeah, but there's no hitboxing for the enemy. He's not reacting, whatever. But it's like game, you know. That could be interesting. So, I think this might have got an extended trailer, right? Epic bought that studio. What we talking about, JD? Oh, that Suns game? Is that what we're talking about?
Disrupting my play?
Oh, they bought the Fall Guys studio? I didn't even know that. Wow, really? Oh, they're about to find out real quick, man. Do you know what I didn't like about all the like the COVID pandemic games and like the this is the summer, not even pandemic games. This is the summer game. I hate it when like content creators and players and YouTubers and even the community just get together and we're gonna play this one game, right? But then all these companies like jump on the bandwagon of, oh, we made this game good. Oh, it's because of all our social media posts and cutes and, oh, we got a TV show. That's not what made your game, fucking. So why are you taking all the credit? It was like, everybody was locked at home. It was a pandemic game or it was the summer game. This is like a new era, actually. I don't think we've ever had that before. Of like we've had summer blockbusters, and we've got the pandemic game, but we're now starting to get this this is the summer blockbuster that nobody's gonna give a shit about and ever remember. We've had that a couple of times now, which means I can't never remember happening before. Anyway, new Hot Wheels got announced. I heard the last Hot Wheels everybody really liked, which I was a bit surprised on because I didn't even cover it, even though I'm the racing guy, because I was just like, IP game. But apparently it's meant to be very good. I think IGN or somebody recently did a post of modern racing games, and they put like that Hot Wheels 2 whatever in their list. It was like, huh? Was it that good? Maybe I'll go back and play it. Sonic Crossworld. They're really going out their way to support this because this is getting like loads of other IP stuff and all that now. Like I was gonna cover this at one point because I was talking to Sega and then I was waiting for the Switch 2 version to come out, and then it came out too late, so I passed on it and they wanted me to cover an Xbox, and I was like, nah, it doesn't really fit Xbox. And like speaking about some, I probably could talk about this. Like like you can tell that they was really trying to push it for this game to last for a long time and get loads of other IPs and loads of their other IPs, and like they're trying to make it this big product thing, and like they're following through with it. So Attack on Titan 3 chat. I don't know nothing about Attack on Titan. This is Koei Tecmo, right? Because they sent me a PR email. This has got to be the frick. Is this what this show's like, chat? The anime fans in here. This has got to be the weirdest looking. Like I didn't know what the frick was going on here. I was like, wait, is this how gross this show is? Gross as in like you watch the trailer and understand what I mean. Like I don't understand. Is this gonna be a Warriors game? I have no idea. Epic Fall Guys. Hutch looks interesting. Potentially gonna get it. The racing game. They're doing a lot of PR around that. I don't know, man. So yeah, I have no idea. Like, I have no. This trailer makes this game look terrible. Yeah, it's a season 3, 4, so you're missing a lot of content. Yeah, this is what the show is like. It's pretty great. Yeah, I like imagine you don't know nothing about this show. You're like, wait, what's going on? I'm fighting skin giants, who's all veiny and naked. What? There's just nothing that looks appealing about this game at all. I'm like, huh? You just see titties and bright color action anime. What is going on? So this was like the weirdest trailer of like all of E3. I'm just like, huh? I don't know. Anyway, so that was that. It was just, okay, Koei Tecmo. Clutch again. This was announced. I guess we should kind of show this off. This might have licensed audio. I better be careful. Like this was doing the PR, so I saw this before. Like maybe they sent me email. I can't remember. Because chat, when the new games come out, like our content creators' inboxes are full with PR press drops. So like maybe I saw this before. I can't remember. But they was doing a lot of. They was doing a lot of PR before it about the studio and how they've made this, and that, and that. And I don't know. Like racing games live on die on. If you're an arcade racer, how do you play? How do you feel? Racing games have never lived on how good is your story and your, even like the most famous, best single player racing games. Like if you look at the Burnouts and you look at the Gran Turismo 2 and 4 and your Burnout 3 and Revenge and like some of those Need for Speed games, like, none of them had great stories, just had good single player content, and racing was fun. Like even when they tried to push story content into the later Need for Speed games, because they was like, okay, maybe that's what's gonna get people engaged. It was not. Those later, even the Criterion tried to put story in there like later when EA bought them, like that, and they were all flops. So like having a good story mode in your racing game is not really what it's about, man. You just gotta get the core right of yo, does the racing feel fun? Is it arcade game? Is it a good arcade racing game? Is it like sim light? Is it a good sim light racing game? So like I don't know why they. It's not like a fighting game where you need this. Like it needs racing games need single player content, but like I don't understand why you spend that much money on, you know, doing like big story set pieces. Like, you know, like we're gonna cover F1 next week. They've got big story set pieces in theirs. You can argue that like what is it called? Forza does it with the Horizon games, and nobody really gives a shit. Like the story is just like annoying to the point, you know. Everybody just want to get to the racing. So, Chronicles, whatever. What was Sea of Remnants? We had a surprise amount of sea-based games. Free to play RPG. No, thank you. New Hitman. So this was what was weird. So wait, they did a Wiz Khalifa announcement with the new Hitman game, and then there was also DLC for the 007 game. You know, like everybody's raving about the 007 game. I really wanted it to play like Hitman. I think I've said this on the stream before. I just wanted them to do Hitman with 007 IP, you know. Power World 1 is finally coming. I can't show it. Nintendo's gonna sue me. Oh, that was close, show. I almost got a fucking stream taken down. I have, you know, affiliation with Power World. I have never put it on my stream. Nintendo, please give me review code. It's funny, man. Remember when Power World originally came out and it was like they was borrowing so much from Pokemon, and then they won the lawsuit and the judge was like, F you, Nintendo, and now it's like, oh, actually, this is going on to the, like, you remember how Fortnite come out and then what's his the PUBG guy tried to sue Fortnite, was like, no, it's boring, stealing, which they probably did, but like it was then Fortnite changed into something crazy that they had no leg to stand on. You could argue the same thing for Power World, right? Like, sure, it borrowed a lot of your designs. Like that doesn't that look like what was the two legendaries? Luffy, started with L, Cobra. Help me. You know, it's still sure you can argue about the designs. It's such a different thing that they like. You look stupid even making that freaking claim now. You know. No, don't get me wrong. When the epic thing happened with PUBG, like Latios and Latios, thank you. Like they probably 100% they was using the engine, so they probably stole some code, whatever. But if we're looking at it really and truly, even from day one, bro, like the only thing, like the thing is, they didn't even try push they stole our code. They tried to push like, because the owner of PUBG, whatever, he was an idiot and he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. Like, he was just bad at PR. He should have just said, like, yeah, they stole our code. But he came out with, oh, we invented the player versus player thing and, like, they stole it. And everybody's like, fucking get out of here. You can't try to copyright a game idea. Because then everybody came back at him and said, no, bro, you stole that shit from a movie. The battle royale thing, sorry, not like, you know, yeah. So he fucked up that lawsuit himself. He would have just come out and said, listen, like they was working on the engine, they stole our code. This is how we prove it. Like everybody would have probably been aboard, you know. But like now, what Fortnite is, he's like got no leg to stand on. Because like Fortnite, even when it came out, it was like such a different game. It's so the reason I'm not good at Fortnite, it was so much based on building. It wasn't even based on the whole battle royale thing. It was more about the building, you know. So I guess that's the same thing with Power now. They borrowed like some design, whatever. Clearly they did, but it's such a different game that you can't even, you know, get out of it. Wolf Among Us 2 was announced. Bro, I swear to God, doesn't everybody say every year that this studio's dead when the studio died and buy their game and never to see it again? And I didn't play the first game. I never got into this studio's games, the Telltale games that did the whole episodic thing, whatever. That was like during the PS3 era. But I'm happy for fans that really like this. You know, they seemed well made. Out of all those episodic games, like the Wolf Among Us was their most popular, right? So Wolf Among Us 2. This came out of nowhere. I had no idea. I thought it was dead and buried. So GG. This is where the big conversation is around. We talked about Stellar Blade. I guess at this point we gotta kind of show it off, right? I'm telling you, chat, we should report these devs. They should be in freaking prison because this shit is so sus is fucking crazy. You know, like they put the full jiggle physics and everything that they did with like, you know, how do I turn this off? But like the character is so young looking, it's redonks, man. Like everybody's going, look at this. This is like, bro, this could be a 12-year-old. This could be a 13-year-old. If you said there was a 9, okay, understandable. Like it's crazy. You lot are really pushing it. And like, you know, and again, if you don't know what the problem is, this is their main pro tag, and then, you know, then they're gonna do the whole, you know, she takes her coat off and everything jiggles shot. You know, don't forget we got the full butt physics here. I feel gross even looking at this, man. Like a lot of communities pick this up. Like it was just weird. Like it was just like, why? Like, okay, we get it. This kind of stuff sells, but like, why put a child's face on her? Like, what the hell? What is going on here? What is going? That's the image that I decided to pause on. That was an accidental pause, by the way. Like, it is a good game as well. Like, I had no idea, man. Like, you know, gross chat. Our stream's getting taken down because of that. Tifa talking about young characters. I don't know who she is. Freaking. Anyway, I'm not gonna make no comments on that. You know, Tifa's in Tekken. Apparently, people are happy about that. Her push-up bra gets more push-up every time we see her. Interesting. Like, you know, Amanda Moo's talking about dimples in legs and all that, and how freaking sexified those characters on the Street Fighter. She's gonna fit right in there. So yeah, like, you know, even though they announced are gonna do no more single player for Street Fighter stuff, but I guess they're still doing DLC characters, but it's just not gonna have the story stuff now. And then his Kiri's big and finish was, I'm not gonna show this because we're gonna play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth today, and like this is probably gonna do a lot of spoilers, and like the Xbox crowd and the Nintendo crowd might not have played them, so they don't know. But yeah, it finally got announced. The big announcement here was it's finally out of console lockdown hell. You know, they just plastered it everywhere. Day one everywhere, which is GG for them. Hopefully it does well. I look at this and I just cry because, please, Square Enix, okay? Like, I don't know anybody there. I used to. Like, if I would, like, maybe we make Mike Murray go work for them so I can slide into his DMs and say, please, make 8, goddammit. Just listen, give a fucking 8. Okay, and I'll lose my mind. I'll do OP fucking reactions like Max does on his streams for 8. Like you did for that, just make it remake it, okay? It was a bad game, Square Enix, okay? Listen, it was more graphics. It was bad gameplay. Triple Triad was better. Just do it with 8, man. But like, I heard this is like kind of crazy development cycle and all that. Like, they might not never do this for another one of their games. I mean, yeah, I'm glad it's out. I'm glad it's out for everybody who wants it. Hopefully it does well. Chat is going, it won't do well. Nah, I hope it does well. Because like, the thing is, the reason I want to do well, it's not like a bad made game. And the fans for this is good, and I'm glad it's not like locked down to one console. And again, I want Square Enix to make Square Enix ass games, you know. I don't want them to do another Final Fantasy 16. At least you can play this the way you want to play this. So if they're gonna do this for like their other games, that'd be great. So I kind of want this to sell well. Because then maybe they do 8, chat. And anybody who talks shit about 8 in my chat, you're getting banned. Say it, JT. I know you're fucking itchy to say it. I'll clap your ice. Okay? Say it. Anyway, so that was Keely's show. Yo, he had a freaking... the thing is, most of Keely's shows are kind of mid, so it's hard to call them bangers, right? But like, he had like a banger show in a long time. He didn't do anything like... like, you know, he didn't do the like touch of death at the end of his show and announce a shooter. Didn't that shooter get cancelled or something? Like, imagine, chat, right? So if you don't know how Keely's show works, he's made a show and then he goes to publishers and he charges them to run their trailers on their show. So sometimes they could pay him millions, allegedly, right? So imagine you're paying him millions or like hundreds of thousands, whatever, to be the last announcement on your show, because the last announcement is the big announcement, right? And then you do the announcement and then it kills your game because it was like, this is bullshit. You can clearly say this was a placed ad and this wasn't like because most of it's got to be natural. Everybody's excited for his game. It's the last announcement. Everybody's going, oh, crazy. But when you could tell it's a play placement, and imagine this scenario now. They've paid you to hype up their game as the last thing on their show, and it was the Midas touch, and it actually killed your game. Do you then give them a refund? What happens here? So it's crazy. But I know he had a pretty good chat. I would give it like a solid B, chat. Like, he had a lot of variety. I still think the last announcement wasn't that crazy because everybody kind of knew it was like, there was like rumors of there could be some weird stuff going on with Square Enix, what's going on with their development, whatever. Like, are they in trouble, whatever? You know, their games ain't selling great. But like, the big thing to announce here was that it's not locked to one console, which is great. Fucking Sony, like, money high and everybody. So like, you know, you want everybody to play it. We're going to talk about the Xbox show now, talking about exclusives and all that's a big story to get into. But overall, like it had a good variety. You know, the last announcement wasn't too crazy. It was expected kind of. But overall, decent amount of variety. You know, too many horror games here. But added on from the Sony things, there was like 4 horror games at Sony. There's like 3, 4 horror games here. I guess gamers like zombie and horror. I don't know. A lot of games coming out of China that are kind of melding into one, so it's a bit confusing, which is a shame because like a lot of those games look very good. You know, and then there was Stellar Blade where everybody's going to prison for watching that trailer, and R. Kelly's probably frothing at the mouth. But yeah, overall, that was my takeaway from Summer Game Fest. Let me just quickly read chat. We got to try to get through Xbox stuff as quick. It's gonna be an hour and 20 minutes chat. We good. It's gonna be a long stream time. Oh, hold on. All right, let me just quick. Oh, chat. Okay, I see the Vega comment. Man, people are mad about the Vega. So where's Vega? People are coming out on social media going, God damn, I didn't know there was so many Vega fans. Okay, handsome fighters never lose, chat. Let me see. I have Epic got away with stealing. Latias, nah, not chivalry. It was a stupid argument that should have been easy to win. Epic flew over to help on the engine. Wolf Among Us is one of the best. Yeah, I swear this studio has comebacks like 4 times, right? It's got more endings than a Lord of the Rings movie, that studio. Telltale games are so good. I've heard about this, but it's not seen it yet. Vega was robbed. People have wanted Tifa in fighting games for like 10 plus years now. Final Fantasy 7 looks amazing. JT reckons it won't know. They won't because it's dumb. 8 is the worst of the Golden Run. Kiss my ass. 9 is the worst. Magician, Devil's Dead, and Clockwork. Like, no spoilers for Xbox. Yeah, within the weeks of launch. They're from the Xbox game show though. Sorry, what got cancelled? Cobra? Absolutely zero. Kojima as well. How's that happen? But oh yeah, no Kojima. God damn, he must be mad, man. Like, you know what? Maybe he was gonna be at the show, but the whole thing about so the big announcement from like not the big announcement, but like Crazy Taxi. We're talking about Xbox now. We might as well. Like, Crazy Taxi got announced here, and then what people found out afterwards is they're using a lot of Gen AI, and they come out and say we're not using Gen AI for voice actors and like character work. Like anybody gives a fuck about that. Like, sure, the Actors Guild gives a shit about you ain't got you're not using generated voices and all that shit, but gamers couldn't give a flying fuck. We care about like, bro, it's not AI slop, you know. Again, I feel sorry for the actors and the voice actors. I'm not trying to take away from them, but like that's not like Sega maybe thought was like if we say we're using real actors, everybody's gonna be no, bro. We don't want an AI generated game. We're not talking like like for the gaming space is more about the AI generated art, is the AI generated gameplay, is the bad sloppy code. So maybe they thought that was gonna be a good PR statement saying, but like it's not actors though. Like so that's like Crazy Taxi got announced, but it's like AI slop. So hold on, absolutely zero Kojima as well. So yeah, sorry. So that's what I was going. Why did I sidetrack on that? So the big thing coming into this before that was Kojima announced for his game that he's using AI stuff. So maybe there was so much pushback from the AI stuff. Keeley was like, "Oh shit, Kojima's probably not the person to bring on right now." So maybe that's why he didn't have Kojima at Keeley show. Maybe it's not a big story. People are just easily fooled by PR. So what are we talking about? Let me see. Did Kojima say he is using AI? I thought it was the fraud ad. No, I think I don't know what is going on, but apparently it's something to do with his studio or something, and it is exclusive. Isn't that what's going on? I don't know. I should look into it more. I didn't like too much, but I'm just like playing devil's advocate here to say that's what maybe he didn't have Kojima. All right, anyway, so the Xbox showcase happened yesterday. Should we do this? I mean, chat, it was a bit of a like it was better than the PlayStation show because they had more variety, which was shocking. I come out of that and I was like, God damn, that was actually a decent show. What the hell? Because it had more variety than PlayStation. PlayStation at the big three, PlayStation probably was the worst. So if we give PlayStation a C, maybe we give this a B, but maybe B is a bit too high. Because the problem is, Keely Show was kind of good as well, but I wouldn't give Keely Show over a B. But I wouldn't place this as good as Keely Show. I don't know. So anyway, that's the spoiler for the show. But the big story going into the show was Asher Sharma, their new CEO, Xbox gaming CEO. Like, there's a whole conversation about, like, you know, PlayStation's taking their games off of PC now and they're going back to exclusivity because they want to sell exclusive sales consoles. And then Xbox has been kind of like tinkering with the same thing. So like she's been kind of saying on social media that we care, and like, you know, the stats are in that as soon as they announced like Xbox games are coming to PlayStation, they're like, even though their console sales was in the gutter, they basically took another dive. So like nobody can make the argument of over it didn't help, even though their console sales was in the trash. So the Xbox gamers have been kind of crying for, listen, like, you know, if you want your brand to survive, you gotta have exclusives, and she kind of understands that, and like she's been like toying with Twitter and saying we're gonna kind of bring exclusives back, whatever we are, we ain't. And everybody's the funny thing about Xbox is that people's like, bro, they're not gonna commit. That's like they say, like Xbox has become the new Google chat. Like, remember when for years everything Google said you have to take with a pinch of salt because they announce a thing and then they kill it 2 years later and they change the story. Like, remember when they had their Stadia, and before Stadia was they had their Facebook competitor, and like, you know, they like, remember when Google was just chucking everything at the freaking like, you know, wall to see what would stick. Like, Xbox has now basically become that. They say one thing, they change it, they say another thing, they change it. So you just basically can't believe, like, hold on. Hold. I think I heard somebody at my door. Hold on. Shh. Is Big Phil coming out the grave? Phil? Phil? Is that you? Phil? Hello? Phil? 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 No, it's not Phil. Are we gonna now be saying, yo, thank you, Asher Sharma, for saving Xbox? Like, people have started to see through it quickly, because like the argument here is now she's like basically like just caving to Twitter fanboys, and she's like saying whatever they want to do. But like, if you look at all the decisions she's made so far, everything's been kind of fluff. Oh, she said, like, you know, we're bringing back backward compatibility and that program's back on, but we haven't seen nothing of it yet, which we understand. She's only been in charge for a little while. Then she said, we're going to take out all the AI shit. Copilot is gone. Okay, great. That's a good decision. And then she said, like, oh, we're going to change the logo. No, nobody gives a fuck. Like, what are you doing? Like, and then she goes, oh, we're going to bring back exclusivity. We understand. And then she goes, oh, I wasn't there when this conversation happened. I don't know. And then she was like, oh, it's going to be case by case basis. And then we heard like a day before the leak was, oh, man, they're bringing back exclusivity. And then the spoiler is we do the show and there's like 2 exclusives and everything else is on PlayStation. I watched Xbox show, and the thing I finished with Xbox show was, goddamn, I should really buy PlayStation. And the 2 games they do exclusive, like, spoilers, I'm not even big Gears of War fan, chat, I'll be honest with you, but goddamn, Gears of War looked pretty good. Like, I'd rather watch Gears of War than play Gears of War, because gameplay wise I don't care, but goddamn, it did look like that's new setting that they're doing. Looks very, very interesting. But like Clockwork Orange was the other thing that they did exclusive. Like, why? Like, why, bro? The thing is, like, if once we watch the show, there's what's it called? What, Frontier? Not Frontier. Focus Home Entertainment, who's the ones that made the what did they do? They did the Plague's Tale games. Like, they've got a game here on this show that looks very similar to that genre. So there was like 2 games that looked like the same game. Like, what the hell is going on? So it was like either like do everything exclusive or do nothing exclusive. It makes no sense. So like, for you to say, oh, yeah, we got Gears of War there, yeah, but like, how many people are gonna buy Xbox? Again, Gears of War looked great. I'm not like deny that, but nobody's not buying Xbox for Gears of War anymore. Like, do Forza. Like, that's the like Horizon is doing crazy. If you really want exclusive to sell your console, you can't like bring. I literally watched this show, chat, and we finished with the show, and I was like, goddamn, should really buy a PlayStation, you know. And biggest PlayStation fan at the moment, you know, because they're getting away with murder. Not actual murder, but you know what I mean. So that was the big story coming into this. Everybody was watching this going, yo, what's going to be exclusive? What's not going to be exclusive? What's going to be exclusive? And it was like, we ended up with 2 games. And like, the rumors is this was going to be on PlayStation day 1. This is even like developed for PlayStation. But at the last minute, they did no, we're not going to do it. And then afterwards, maybe they saw the backlash. So then afterwards, they tried to give it the Oh no, the things we announced for PlayStation was everything that we had already announced for PlayStation. We're gonna still announce for PlayStation because we can't take back those commitments now. Cha-ja! That's why there were so many PlayStation stuff there. And then gamers finally like quickly realized, wait, but there was games on here that you announced that wasn't announced before, that wasn't even announced for PlayStation. So that there was like 3 games here that was brand new announcements, and those were also announced for PlayStation. So it makes no sense. How could you make that statement to say, "Oh no, it was just about the games we announced already"? So everybody caught their lie straight away. And again, like how do I explain this? Like I'm not here trying to champion for Microsoft. We know how many issues I got with Microsoft and Xbox at the moment. I just want there to be competition because competition is a good thing. Because you don't let Sony run away with it and Nintendo run away with it. So you got to do things that are like it's kind of harsh because I never stand for companies, but at the same time, there's got to be companies that give other companies competition, or like it just worse for all of us. You know, that's why the reason Sony is doing some of the stuff is doing right now because they had no competition. So you want Xbox to be happy to give them competition because Nintendo is its own thing. So I think the only way like they could settle for third place and do exclusives and keep their console alive. But I think without exclusives, like what is the point buying an Xbox? You know? And if there's no Xbox, then there's nobody to give PlayStation competition. And you think PlayStation's bad now? What if there was no Xbox? How bad would they be? Like Nintendo don't give a shit about that category and them. Like they're doing their own thing. And I personally think like this is a bit harsh, chat, but for the average consumer, I think going into next gen, PC gaming is a no-go now. I want to say PC gaming is dead because everybody's gonna clip me and blah blah blah. But you gotta remember, like people were buying PCs to replace their consoles to get the same level of performance now. Going into next gen, those PCs are gonna cost you a couple of grand because PC gaming is crazy now. I'm gonna tell you, spend £600 to like buy a pair of RAM sticks, you know, and those graphic cards are crazy expensive now also. So everybody who's making the argument for, oh, you know, that game's got everywhere and just buy a PC, I think that is bullshit right now. Like you could like even if next gen consoles cost a grand, right? You can buy a cheap laptop to do all your work on and a tablet. Right, I'm saying you could buy a decent tablet, you could buy a £400 laptop to do your school work and all that, and you could buy a console, and it will still be cheaper than buying a gaming PC that is capable of playing next gen games. This is how fucked PC gaming is right now. So I didn't want to even hear the argument of, oh, you know, just buy a PC. That shit is long gone. Like PC gaming is fucked, and people don't understand right now is wait till next gen because all your hardware that you bought years ago can probably still play current gen games. As soon as path tracing and all that shit comes out, like so, I think console gaming is back in a massive way, right? So this is why I think Sony was like, our console is gonna cost crazy expensive money. Like our games are on PC now. How do we get people to buy our console? Fuck, we gotta go back to exclusives. And like I say, Xbox is just throwing shit at the wall. So they was like, okay, we're the biggest third party publisher, but what do? So they only announced 2 exclusives after all the rumors that were happening over the weekend. And here's my theory, chat. I think they were literally, nobody's not mentioned this before. This is my theory though. I reckon they was like, oh, you know what? PlayStation's event, they had 2 big exclusives. They had Wolverine and they had God of War. You know what we should do? Like we should do 2 big exclusives as well. So maybe like gamers won't be so mad. Because if you look at it, they only announced like all the first party games they announced, only 2 of them exclusive. I was like, wait, that makes no sense whatsoever. Like, huh? I was like, nah, that could be the only reason. Like, oh, there was 2 big exclusives there. Maybe we do 2 big exclusives. Like that would be. It sounds just dumb enough that's why Xbox would do something like that. Because I heard other rumors about, oh, maybe they're trying to sacrifice some of their bigger games just to show gamers, see, we have to go exclusive now, we have to go third party, otherwise our games don't sell and we're dead. But the thing is, console fanboys don't give a shit about that. You can sacrifice all your games. They want exclusive because they want to feel good about buying into your platform. So they ain't gonna give a fuck about, oh, you know, Gears of War didn't sell well enough, whatever, if that's the theory. But I don't think that's a theory. I think that's a miss. Hold on. Give me a sec, chat. All right, back. So yeah, I don't. Sorry, did I mute right there? Try. I thought somebody walked out the house and the door slammed behind. I was like, fuck, I got to open the door. So I don't think the excuse of, I don't think that rumor of they're trying to sacrifice some games just to show gamers, see, we gotta go exclusive. That makes no sense to me because gamers don't give a shit. But anyway, so that's the big news story going into the Xbox show, and I spoiled it. They only had 2 exclusive again, which makes no sense. Either you're all in or you're all out. It makes no sense. You know, they can't do it with COD. Like if I was gonna go big baldy. And I was like, "Fuck it, bro! I'm gonna break the deal we signed with the government that we're gonna bring COD everywhere, right? We're not gonna tie it down. Like they could probably play Trump off enough money, and you want to do big moves? Fuck it, make COD exclusive. Like tear up them contracts. Don't worry, we'll give Trump a new plane. He'll like they got enough money. Like if you want to do something crazy, you know. So let me just quickly look at this and we'll go over the trailer. That's a. Exclusive Axel is a big story. Did Kojima said it's a high C? That's a good way to put it. Oh yeah, completely forgot about Stadia. You say now they've always been this. People only just woke up to it. It's been saying this since the end of 360 era. I mean, I want to say they was at least trying it on the Xbox side. At least they was committed a little bit. Because I can't, like, after the 360, they were on high, and then that next generation just flopped. So I think it would be a little bit harsh to say that they were just trying anything that sticks. It was because the one flopped, right? You know? And you could argue, like, maybe halfway through the gen of one. But I don't, like, coming after 360, I don't think that was their plan, you know? Let me see. Hold on. God damn. Hold on, what the hell's going on with my YouTube chat? Pull Forza Horizon 6 from PS5 if serious. That's your biggest game, but they won't. Xbox is on the same, getting away with actual murder. Xbox is the one actually getting away with murder. I mean, we're talking about the Palestine issue but if we're going to be actual fair, actually no, Sony has bought land in Palestine to buy their factories. So I'm gonna place that same thing on, but nobody doesn't hear about that story, right? Because everybody wants to talk about Microsoft. And again, fuck Microsoft, because the story with the Guardian broke that it was like, oh, sorry, my bigger theory is that maybe fucking Bill Gates got blackmailed because all the story that come out of him, but everybody should not play, you know, like to the extent where Sony bought land for like 200 or 400 million, and then the Japanese government had to come out and like apologize to the Arabs because they knew that region was going to be pissed, and like how much taxes are you paying to the Israeli government, you know, bro, Sony's doing some shit, but it just ain't publicized enough. So if we're going to chuck that on Xbox, rightfully so, I think also we got to say, yeah, fuck Sony with that regard also. I mean, all gaming is going to be no go. Keep your current gen consoles as much as you can. Yeah, Sony bought a freaking factory in that region for for 400 million, 200 million years ago, like 2019, 18. I don't know why that's not on the boycotts list. But they bought like a, hold on, just gonna sidetrack it a lot. Hold on. This story. Oh, they bought a chip manufacturer. Like here's something from the Global Times of Israel. Just like the quick where is it? Start with Sony acquired for 222 million Times of Israel. There was something going on. I don't want to look into the full details of it. Anyway, like if you like the TLDR of it is, remember you're giving 200 and something million to a chip manufacturer, which also on stolen land, which then also you own a company there, then you're going to be paying your taxes to the Israeli government, and we know what the Israeli government is doing. Like maybe you can even do a push of, I wonder who's paying the Israeli government more. Like, you know, if we're like who's paying more taxes to Israeli government, Microsoft or Sony? So, but again, like Microsoft stuff was more egregious, but like people like giving Sony a super pass. Because you know, if we was gonna get that land back that they stole, like, ain't you booting Sony out and say, yo, you bought stolen land? Anyway, sorry, side story because you know, actually about the comment of Microsoft actually murderers. Also fuck Microsoft, but I mean, all gaming is no go. Keep your current gen consoles as much as you can. Always say the well, you say that Valve is working on ARM translation layer, so they're going after tablets and phones too. Yeah, the only problem with the Steam machine stuff, because one, Steam machine is going to cost an arm and leg now. It's not as powerful as PS5. Secondly, a lot of these big multiplayer games don't work on Linux because of the DRM stuff. So you know, if you can't play your FIFAs and your CODs on Linux, nobody's not going to give a shit, really and truly. I can't believe that Xbox is so dumb. We're back in 2017 Xbox, which has not a good time. I got no issues putting Sony on the boycott list. Anyway, all right. So that's the whole backstory. Sorry. All right, we freaking sidetracked a lot. Okay, so let's start off with God of War E-Day. First, let's see some lingerie ads from Primark. I don't fucking.
This is the Coalition Emergency Broadcast System.
Let's go here. Goddamn hate YouTube ads. Yo, you know, I'm gonna say
Stay sharp. Don't let them surround you.
we'll skip over a lot of these because I don't want to go for every single thing. But this looked really good, man. Like apparently this is the first game. This is the first Gears game they're using on the new engine, right? Which I thought the last Gears game looked pretty good. But yeah, this is on the like UE5. So from what I hear, did I get a press drop for this? I don't know. So the story with this is obviously is before the first war, or whatever. This when they attacked Earth. But the gameplay wise is just gonna be based in one city, this city, which could make it look hell of interesting. Because the reason I'm like, one, I don't like the gameplay of Gears of War. That was like it was interesting when it first came out. But another thing is I don't like the look of Gears of War. Sure, Gears of War 5. Was it 5 the last one? 4? What 5? Like technically looked good, but I'm so over, like, you know how I'm so over army suits, whatever. I was so over grays and browns and greens, you know? Like that was just like Gears of War look. Even going into Gears 5, and the way they made it look nicer was there was like blue glowy things that made it look nicer. I was like, okay. But here, what happened there? Okay, now I thought my shit died. The reason this looks interesting is they're doing the whole Gears of War thing, but they're basing it in a city. So I was instantly like, God damn, this looks very good. But then I realized afterwards, like, why this looks very good to me is because of the setting. And I was like, oh. But then I watched some of the later trailers, and only everything they show here is city-based. So apparently the devs are saying the whole game is based in the city. But later on, it just goes back to fucking grays and greens. I was like, oh, God damn it. So, like, you know, this game is going to be totally based off of vibes and location for me. Like, if it's like this kind of location and we're seeing like normal cities and it's like more Earth-like, whatever, you know, it'll be like fascinating to play that with this location. But if they go back to like grays and shit as well, it's just so uninteresting. Like they talked a lot about it in this about you know, we got a new cover mechanic and like it's gonna go lower now. You can like hide behind rocks and blah 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 blah. Like sure, fine, but you know, like if the game looks like this, fine. If it goes like straight up to back to city stuff, back to like gray army, like you know the Gears of War locations I'm talking, right? Futuristic rubble city that is all gray. It's just boring, you know. But here, like, you're seeing like a laundromat, you're seeing tube TVs. It's just, I think the reason this trailer it looks good is because the location they've got on point. Excuse me. So yeah, this was probably I understand why they did this as their exclusive. I just don't know if this is a big enough IP now to get people to jump over from PlayStation to this. Sure, this was like, if you're already on Xbox, you got something to look forward to, but I don't think Gears is a system seller anymore. This is why I say they had to do more, you know? They couldn't have just done one. Like we were saying earlier on, like, yo, Forza Horizon is like massively popular in Europe. Like, you want to get Europeans to buy Xbox? Lock Forza down, you know? But yeah, this is probably their game of the show. And like the rumor is this was like gonna come to PlayStation. So like this was a last minute thing. So yeah. Chat goes, all these games are post-apocalyptic, so everything's good. No, it's not my issue with Destroyed though. Like, you know, you could show Midgard destroyed, right? And everything doesn't have to be grey. You see what I'm saying? But it was like everything was that same kind of concrete rubble that everything looked the same. You can show things that look destroyed. It's just like it was just like a very boring look, you know? That was my issue with Gears. Like if they like, you know, imagine like how they're gonna show destroyed here, but it looks like a normal city destroyed. So yeah. Anyway, so that was Gears. Again, we gotta get through this. It's been 2 hours chat. We gotta still play like 6 hours of Final Fantasy to get to the open world segment. This looks good. I wasn't excited for this before. I think I'm excited for this now. Oh man, Mike is gonna be losing his mind over this one. Hold on. First of all, you gotta see. Oh no, maybe Xbox is like, oh, you know, we don't want to run ads all over all our shit. Yo, everybody was going crazy for Fable, and I never played Fable on the original Xbox. This is the first trailer I've seen for Fable, and I was like, oh shit. Actually, I think this is the first good showing this game has had. Like, I looked at this trailer and I was like, oh, actually, I kind of want to play this game now. So, yeah, I don't know what they did here. They did something okay.
I remember her fingers gripped so tightly in mine that her nails drew blood. Until
Chaco's Fable looks okay, but I don't know if it looks like a good Fable game. Fable 1, remember, like, I remember I liked liking a lot. But
does stick in the memory bit, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Initially, when they played this, I was just like, wait, this is not Fable. When they say Playground Games, I was like, wait, is this the Forza devs? What's the Forza devs name, chat? Are they Playground as well? Sorry, let me forward this a bit, otherwise we're gonna be here all night. But like the gameplay they showed of those first couple of Fable trailers were all like comedy, and like I don't know if the gameplay looked that good. Maybe they've just run another pass over this now where it just looks better. I don't know what happened, but like I went from like not interested in this at all to, oh, actually, this is probably their second best game here. That's them. They got rid of the whole appearance changing on the good and stuff, and with the core thing in Fable. Like maybe it's the darker tone. I don't know. Something this trailer showed really well. I went from not caring about Fable at all to saying like, wait, why isn't this exclusive? Like, if I'm being honest with you, the reason probably this isn't exclusive is Fable's not a big enough IP, regardless of what people think. If this is not a big enough IP to get people to buy Xbox, and then this won't sell enough to justify its like budget and market making cost, you know. All right, let me forward a bit. Because we're gonna be all night. But yeah, this showed like really well. It got a release date and everything. Yo, that's like two showings, 2 bangers. Halo campaign evolved. I don't know. I've never cared about Halo chat. Like this was the weird announcement. This is like Halo is gonna get more. The Halo that was already out, it was gonna get more story stuff. All right, okay, interesting. That looked kind of interesting. Sorry, that was an interesting announcement. It didn't look interesting. I don't care about Halo. This was another interesting announcement for the fact of, wow, they really got no ads. Yo, let's go, Microsoft. Freaking so this is like Focus Home Entertainment, the Plague's Tale devs, and Asbo Studio, you know, who did the flight simulator games, which the latest one is terrible. So it's a Plague's Tale game. Maybe it's a side game. I don't understand. They're still calling it Plague's Tale, but it doesn't look like it's doing the Plague stuff gameplay. But this Plague's Tale 1 was fantastic, chat. It was so, like, it came out of nowhere. I really like that game. I played a Plague's Tale 2. Plague's Tale 2 was such a miss, man. There was some gameplay things in Plague's Tale 2 that just was annoying to do. Like the way, so I think Plague's Tale 2 was a miss. This doesn't even look like it plays like Plague's Tale 1 or 2. I don't know what they're gonna do with this gameplay wise. But it's still got the Plague's Tale name, so maybe it's a side story. The thing that kind of is pissing me off about Focus Home, like they were good when they were like an underdog triple B studio, if those even exist anymore. Like their last few games were such bangers. Like I don't know if game quality wise were bangers, but numbers wise they did bangers. So they think they're a triple A studio now, but not, they gone into like triple A studio mentality, which this has just been annoying with them. Really, I liked it when they was like punchy upstart, like there was the only B tier studio left that was like punching way above their weight. Now I think like their expectations are just so high on their games now, and like for me their last couple of games have been a miss. And the reason this was an Xbox show, like if you look at the bottom there, it was like, yo, Xbox Game Pass. That means it's Game Pass day one and Play Anywhere. I gotta give it to Microsoft though. Their Play Anywhere, their Play Anywhere initiative is fantastic. So the Play Anywhere initiative is you buy on once from our store and you can play it anywhere. Obviously you can't play it on PlayStation, but what it means is you can play it on PC and Xbox. So therefore, like you can play it if you buy a Steam Deck, whatever, you'll be able to like play it there as well. And like because portables are so like important these days. That's why I like their Play Anywhere initiative. So for them to do it with like, usually they only keep it with their first party games. So the fact that they can get it for the third party games, which is like fantastic for consumers, you know, and also it's like Game Pass everywhere they want. So this is a good get. But the reason this is probably a good get is because I think Plague's Tale 2 was a bit of a flop. So here was another big announcement. Persona 4 is getting a remake. It's had like 5 bajillion re-releases. It looks clean. I think they could have done more, man. Like it's not like, it still looks too Persona, like I don't know what's the best way to describe it. Like they're chucking like the animated cutscenes in here to make it look more, but like I don't know, it still looks kind of like it doesn't look as good as Persona 5, you know? Persona 5 is pretty old now. But yeah, 4 is getting a remake, which is great. It's a great game. But like maybe they could have done a bit more with this, but you know, I guess, you know, if they hadn't remade 4 like a bajillion, sorry, re-released and remastered 4 like a bajillion times, this would be like such a big announcement. But we had like Gold, which was on PS Vita, whatever, and then that was locked to Vita for the longest time. That finally came to Switch and like all the other consoles like last year, 2 years ago. So then, you know, it was like, wait, it's finally out of like PS Vita hell. And then like 2 years later, like you're remastering it, and it's not even the most expensive remaster, which kind of took away from it. But like if they didn't, honestly, if they didn't do those like ports which came out 2 years ago, this would have been out. I would have lost my shit. I would have been like, God damn, yo, let's go. But like, you know, it, yeah, so that's what kind of took away from that announcement. State of Decay 3, you know, I'm not gonna even lie, I thought like State of Decay 3 already came out. Chat, what was the one that we played on stream years ago when I first started streaming and I was in love with, man, even though I don't like zombie games? And I was like, wait, I watched the stream, I was like, huh? Didn't 3 already come out? I thought we was on like 4 or 5. These State of Decay games like blending into each other. Like, I'm like, so I really like that last State of Decay game, but this game, it looks like every other. I don't think they've pushed that. Like that was an Xbox One game. Like the graphics jump hasn't been high enough here. It's another zombie / horror kind of game, which I'm kind of bored with now. but you know, the gameplay of the State of Decay games have always been fun. I can remember like this was one of the first games that they did on the Xbox PC app, which was a shit show because that Xbox PC multiplayer stuff just did not work properly. But yeah, so I'm like very interested in this. Like, to be honest, I think they should be promoting this more than they did, because like gamers love zombie and horror shit, man. But I think like graphically, this like I don't know if the budget was here for this game, or maybe that's one of them. But I think if they would have put a little bit more budget into the looks of this game, this could have been one of their tempo releases, just for the simple fact of gamers. Why is this starting? What's going on? Gamers love zombie shit. So that was a hold. Again, when you got 10 bajillion videos on one page, I'm gonna lock up my computer because I can't afford a new PC. Chat, because PCs are fucking crazy expensive. CFUs, more stuff. CFUs, okay. Metro. Hold on, something's going on weird with my PC. Hold. Metro. There's some drama around this guy, man. Like, the guy who did the story here is a massive Zionist, I think. There's some drama around him. It's like like the writer, like a piece of shit. Like actual. Like, we're talking like, what's his name from Sony, piece of shit level. So that's like kind of left the author. Was it author as a piece of shit? Chat. That fucking sucks, man. Like, yeah, but like, this is looking interesting. I guess we should hold on. Let me. My PC's having a freaking fit. Let this. Kelly, how's it going? Are we well? Sorry if I'm ignoring Twitch chat. Hold on. YouTube chat says, hold on. Let me. While I'm waiting for computer to figure this out, let me read. Fable 1. Remember, Fable looks okay. That's then read that. I don't like. JT says, I don't like A Plague's Tale. The series is meh. Now, trust me, the first game was pretty good, man. That's my like hot take. Second game, not so much. Asha Sharma saving us from ads. I know, right? Save us, Asha Sharma. It's funny, bro. I can't wait to do the meme of, you know, like, thank you, Phil, for saving A3. Bro, like, God, do thank you, Asha, from saving us from Cortana on ads. Not Steam Deck MS Store doesn't work on Linux. Wait, I don't know how, but I'm sure, like I've read on forums, there's a way that people make their Microsoft purchases or Play Anywhere work on Steam Deck. I don't know how, but people are doing it. I've seen this a couple of times. Also, MS Store on PC still sucks. I agree with that. 3 got announced at the Xbox Series launch and went missing since. Oh, is that why I'm getting confused? Because it went missing. Oh, that's why I thought 3 was already out. Metro, yeah, another offer sucks, which is very funny considering what his story is about. Oh, actually, wait, is it? Oh, because like it's weird here because they're pushing the whole Ukrainian. Is it they're pushing the whole Ukraine thing? But I think rightfully so. Everybody's pushing back on Zelensky now because he's a Zionist piece of shit also, and a lot of stories have come out about him about because I think his secretary or something like that, his ex-secretary went on Tucker Carlson. Like, I don't like Tucker Carlson, but goddamn, you get some good, interesting interviews, and like people are like, you know, like some of those allegations from the Russian side about Nazis and all that was true, which we all knew along, like, because like, you know, we saw Facebook posts about like the badges that some of those Ukrainians was wearing, the Ukrainian soldiers was wearing. So it's not even as clean as, yo, Zelensky could be a hero now. Remember, he's just another Trump chat. He's literally a fucking actor who's acting up that role, and he's like fired democracy in his country because they're in war, and apparently his country don't even like him, and loads of corruption stuff is coming out. Zelensky now. So yeah, that's kind of, you know, that's kind of leaving a bad taste in everybody's mouth. So I don't know if the whole like, you know, oh, it's made in Ukraine, they're going through such struggles right now, which is as obviously Russia bad, and like Ukraine is going through, like the Ukrainian people, should I say, is going through terrible stuff because invasion sucks. But like, some of your politicians are absolute pieces of shit now, and not like the heroes that they was played out to be, you know. Anyway, so side story. Kelly, how's it going? Not bad. We're just catching up all E3 summer game stuff. All right. Anyway, but regarding this game, you know, this is a game. It's a video game, chat. That's what this is. It's a video game. I've never liked playing these games. I've liked people watching play these games. Like, this is just a game that is like, the vibes are so good in this game. But I just don't want to play this game, man. But the vibes are so good in this game, chat. Like, I'm talking about vibes and shit. God damn. I don't want to play it. So, like, this is more of that of, like, yo, these games are really well made. And, like, maybe I would like to see a playthrough. Again, I'm going to forward through this because we are fucking going to be here all night. But, yeah, there's so much baggage with this game now. Because the author, I think his chat is saying the author is Russian, but studio... Oh, the author is Russian, but the studio is Ukrainian. Weird. The author who sucks and he works on writing the game. I can understand that. Wait, so what was the backstory? Like, was he pro Russian? Was he pro? I don't know what the backstory is. I heard he said some shit. I heard he's a piece of shit, and like reliable people that I trust said he's a piece of shit, and I was like, oh shit. Okay. Because he's Russian, but he's pro Zionist also. But like, his politics are all over the place, right? He's pro-Israel. Oh, so that's why pro said, oh, which is weird because he's just, the author is, he work. Hold on, so what was it? The author is Russian, but the studio is Ukrainian. Yeah, so it's all over the place, right? So you think he would understand of like how invasions are bad and stuff. So it's a mess, man. I can't believe more people don't talk about, yo, how Zelensky is pro-Israel as well, man. And before all the you know, October stuff happened, whatever. Like he's been on record like years ago before he was even a politician, when he was an actor, like kissing their ass and saying like, you know, but he's of Jewish heritage, like, you know, probably put that out there, like he's gonna give himself an excuse or whatever, but like actual piece of shit. I'm not saying he's gonna be pro because he's Jewish heritage. I'm saying I'm not gonna give him an out to say that's his excuse. So anyway, but like, yeah, this looks fascinating. Other than who the writer is, like, they can't even divorce themselves from the writer now, because I feel sorry for the studio because they worked hard on the game and all that, but they're borrowing the lore off of his books, right? Kind of sucks, but yeah, like, they've always been well-made games. I just don't like to play them, man. Bad Magpie, okay. Wulong 2, this came out of nowhere, man. Like, I agree with what everybody else was saying, was like, goddamn, I didn't think this game like sold well enough for them to make another Wulong game. Do you know, when I saw this trailer, I was like, yes, fun, Neo Freeze coming to Xbox is out of exclusivity hell. Like, I have a schedule list I make in a notepad document of games I'm gonna cover when, and like games I potentially want to cover, so I do it for the year, and I've got Neo Free on my, oh shit, my computer's dying. Wait, I don't know what the hell's going on. I've got this in my list of, yo, Neo Free coming out June, July. I was banking on it. I was like, nah, bro, I was gonna, like, there was rumors that it had a 6 months exclusivity thing. So when this showed, I was like, yeah, it's fine. I heard Neo Free's good, even though I took out Neo games. But yeah, Wulong out of nowhere, which is interesting. Okay, I'm not saying Wulong is bad. I just don't think it. I don't think it did enough that it was gonna justify another chat. Oh, if we're lagging, can somebody tell me? I might have to refresh this page. I think I got too many. There's too many open trailers. Chat goes, he's pro as well. Yeah, Metro is the writer's IP, and he always helps with them make the games. Oof. Yeah, so when is the release date of this? Yeah, fuck him, piece of shit.
It was you.
Yo, secretively, early 27. Yo, Koei Tecmo showed a lot, man. Let me refresh this because I think that's supposed to be killing this. It's fine now, yeah. I'm surprised too. It's fine now. What else was this? Join Us? Have you ever fancied? Sensuna, again, this is another game that is like hell of well made, but I've never liked playing. Bro, the last game went to such like depressing levels, whatever. Like, I could have got a free review code and I didn't even choose to, because I was just like, man, like, you know, it's just like too dark and grim. It seems like with this game, maybe they're pushing the gameplay a little bit more because it looks brighter. But yeah, but this was my prime example of, remember I was saying like there's so many games coming out of China that all looks very similar. Like if you squint, this could look like close enough to a PlayStation first party title. There's just some things that like, oh, is this the new God of War? You know, like you couldn't tell that from 1 and 2, but this one a little bit more so. So maybe gameplay wise it's going to be a little bit more interesting, but at the same time I think it's looking very Sony first party studio game, which I guess in some circles is the biggest compliment you can give this, right? But yeah, so very well made game. Never played any of them. I have the first one on Steam untouched. I want to get this. I think people say the first game is better than the second, right? Don't people say the second game was a miss? Anyway, so this game they turned around a little bit quicker than the last one, right? Oh, actually, we should probably try that. Was a. So yeah, that's interesting. Do we get an announcement? Like, you know, this is one of the biggest games of the show. Don't forget, it's coming to PlayStation because we're doing exclusives now on PlayStation. Fallout 76 getting more DLC. Okay, Doom Dark Ages. It's getting more DLC, which is interesting. I thought this Doom was a bit of a miss. It was too much melee rather than gun stuff. What's interesting about this is like literally next month we might check this out. Crazy Taxi again. Here's the other big story. So everybody was hyped when they saw this, and then they snuck in. They snuck in on the Steam page that AI. But don't worry, we're not using voice actors for AI. So that makes it all better. But I don't know, man. There's a lot of people go crazy over Crazy Taxi. No pun intended. I don't get it, bro. Like Crazy Taxi was fine, but why are people losing their minds over like Crazy Taxi? Crazy Taxi felt weird because of AI. That's what chat's saying. Yeah, I guess that's kind of taken the shine off of it. But like, I'm kind of interested to see. But I was never big into Crazy Taxi. But like, you know, I'm all for Sega arcade racers, that peak era, and like we dream and reminisce of if that peak era of, doesn't that look like a Ferrari? Wait, what the hell? How did they get that license? It's not a Ferrari, but you know, like we all dream and reminisce. Why is she, bro? They say no AI. Doesn't, now that we know this is AI, doesn't this look these characters look AI generated? Holy moly, that's straight up Fortnite clone. That looks like AI. What the hell? Also, her, that's not how her, okay, anyway. JT goes, I play it multiple times every year. I can play it forever. The original Crazy Taxi is a perfect video game. So is 1 better than 2? Is that the one I should always go play? Like I always boot it up and then I end up going, okay. I was like, maybe it was a time and a place. Maybe I got to play it in the arcades. I'm not sure. Man, I've never asked Microsoft for hardware. I probably could. They gave me my Xbox, full disclosure, but I haven't asked them for hardware like a lot, right? I said never asked them for hardware. I've asked them for hardware a lot. Like they sent me some random controller or something now and again. But I looked at this and I was like, yeah, damn, I didn't even have an original Xbox. And I was just like, this kind, like the internet is so 50-50 on this. Some people are saying this looks horrible. Some people are saying, God damn, this looks pretty. I think I'm in the boat of this looks really nice. Or maybe it's just because we're of that era of, yo, when you had those limited edition like see-through consoles and controllers. Like I can see it both ways. This looks horrendous or this looks beautiful. I don't know. I don't know where to sit, man. Like mate, I don't know. People are saying at least it's got the disk drive, because remember their new Series X consoles don't come with disk drives now. So wait, that means this really is going to be limited. Like chat, if this is, so it has the disk drive, you can see right there. If this is a 2 terabyte unit, bro, hard drives are so expensive right now. I might even have to slide into Microsoft's DMs and say, yo, tell me what are these. But to actually like not to hold it in a box, so it's like triple the price. This is the kind of shit, chat. Okay, I don't trust, don't use me for like purchasing advice or like, you know, stocks advice, right? But Xbox is selling like shit, right? This is gonna be a limited edition, so it's probably gonna sell like even less. And limited edition consoles goes up in price anyway. I'm saying, okay, buy this. It's gonna be £1,000,000 years later, and you can buy a new house. But it's kind of, but like if I got this, I'd probably use it, man. Don't get me wrong, the all black, like all my consoles are all black, so it fits in nicely. But I don't know. I think maybe it's just the transparent color. It's just the transparency, boy. But I don't know. It's bad, right? I go. Oh, what's the? I can play. Hold on. Let me see what the over under is on my chat. Cobra goes, I don't like it. JT goes, I played the original arcade version of Crazy Taxi. I want this, and I never want an Xbox again. You know, transparent tech is always an instant yes for me. Maybe that's what it is, bro. Maybe it's the transparent. Damn it, my thing was transparent. I get why they did green though, but green is such a off-putting. Like, it could be very nice or very ugly. Like, if this was transparent white, bro. Like, I didn't like the PlayStation 2 transparent blues. I like transparent white, bro. Anyway, New Age of Empire. Wait, is this DLC, right? This is DLC? This is schools right with I don't know. I thought this one we played, it had a lot of problems on consoles performance-wise. That was annoying. Minecraft Dungeons 2 got announced. I guess Minecraft fans are gonna be kind of happy. Dungeons 1 we played, it was kind of forgettable, but you know, they're doing something with the Minecraft IP. Interesting. Yo, this looks this is another one. Game of Show, chat. Oh my goodness, came out of nowhere. I think this is Focus Home again, right? This is the problem. There other remember like Clockwork Orange, we're gonna see later. This was the problem with this. There was too many. There was a couple of games that looked like this that all looked very similar. Yeah, Focus Entertainment again. This looks like a banger. Really, I didn't know Dungeons did well enough to get a sequel. I don't know if it did well enough, but it's got that Minecraft IP, right? First game was okay. Sorry, my Twitch chat is kind of screwy right now, so if you lot can't talk, I don't know what's going on. Let me forward this a little bit. Hold on. When I instantly thought this, I was like, wait, somebody said Dishonored in somebody's chat or something. I was like, nah, it can't be Dishonored because it's Focus Home. And if it was Dishonored, it would be Bethesda. But this like gave me a lot of Dishonored vibes. This is somebody should have remembered all the games I said games of show. So there was like was one or two from Keeley Show. There's like two here that I've already said. Like so obviously the two big ones from Sony Show. From Keeley Show it was that China made game and Ueda's new game. That's two. Here we've got this. We've got Gears. There was one earlier on. Oh, and Virtual Fighter. That's 7, right? Oh, this is gonna take forever, bro. We gotta play Final Fantasy. Coming to 6 o'clock. Don't worry, chat. This is like very, very good. This coming to PlayStation. Don't worry. Oh, but obviously this would come to PlayStation because it's third-party studio. So this is like BioShock meets Dishonored. So this is fascinating. It looks very fascinating. We didn't know. Alright, I shouldn't do this. This actual gameplay. You know, there's a couple of games that come out every generation. Is very like, what is it? Alice in Wonder. Remember that Alice in Wonderland game on the 360? BioShock. There's just a couple that are like weirdly different enough. That is just not. The reason this looks interesting to me is not like every other game, right? Oh, hold on. Why didn't this have a PlayStation? Yo, and this is coming to Game Pass. This is a massive get for them, man. Like one of the games of Summer Game Fest, and it's gonna be play anywhere, and it's gonna be on Xbox. They sold. They did some deals with Focus Home. But more is upcoming first-person shows like from developer Ghost Runner. Nope. I'm not gonna even look at this. Ghost Runner, another Souls like, who cares? Ultra Scrolls DLC. Microsoft Flight Simulator, probably one of the most buggiest games I've ever played on the channel. I hear it still runs like shit. If you ever go into some of them Microsoft, Flight Simulator forums, people go, no, it still runs like ass. So potentially such a good game. If you don't know why, they changed a lot of things in the tech of this game where it's like basically streamed. You don't have to download packs all the time, whatever. And a lot of it's based on streaming, but they just haven't got their tech down where it just basically means the game's constant loading and like you're always waiting and delay and texture don't load in, the crash slows down and like it just doesn't work. Like the problem with the Flight Simulator 2020, I was like you always boot up and you're always installing updates, and every update is like 20 gig and it takes like 2 hours to install, which was a pain in the ass because whenever you boot the game you have to update it, which I understand why they did that, but the tech doesn't work. So this is probably one of the most broken games I've ever played, which is sucks because I really want to play this game, man. You just want to boot it up and just fly around somewhere, but it's fucked, and I heard it's still fucked. Where Winds Meets Hidden Mines, contains the trans updates. Wait, Where Winds Meet is already out, right? Chat. This is old. This is old. Castlevania. Okay, this is another big announcement. We finally got a release date on this. Wasn't people over under? No. It's just that's a guy. Chat is a guy, but he looks very feminine. He's a very feminine guy, and then they just confirmed it in this one. No. This time the Belmont's a girl, which is fine. I got no problem with that. I was just like, wait, why was like it was clearly a girl? What was people saying? I think that was the big announcement from this one because they finally showed the VO and it was like, no, you're playing as a girl this time. I don't know if I like the look of this game, you know, and I'm kind of like, so they confirmed it's made by the people who did the DLC for Dead Cells, Motion Twin, right? They did that Prince of Persia game, which I was disappointed because I was like, oh, they're gonna continue making the Prince of Persia game and making it better, but like, seems like they're moving on to this. This is coming out soon actually. Maybe they go back to the Prince of Persia game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the art style that much. People are like glazing it a bit more than I am. I just like Symphony of the Night, chat, one of the greatest games ever made. Like, you gotta stick with that art style, man. I'm sorry, it's gotta be 2D pixel. But another thing with the Dead Cells games is they was very weighty and heavy with their motion stuff. So, and like all the Castlevania games, I've liked the way they play, like very snappy. But the problem I'm looking at this is I instantly know how it's gonna play because I played that new Prince of Persia game and I played all the Dead Cells DLCs. It's gonna be that weighty, heavy roll, and it's like you don't stop on a dime kind of thing. But they finally announced this and a date and all that, which is coming out soon. Which is like I feel like they kind of lied to us, man. It was like, nah, we're working on Prince of Persia 1.0. It's finally gonna come out early access, which came out at the beginning of this year, right? We covered it. But like they was working on this all along, and that studio ain't big enough. So I was like, I'm kind of mad about that Prince of Persia stuff. So this finally got a date, which is great. It has potential to be good, but like the first good announcement was this is not a roguelite, but you know, I hope it doesn't play like those games. Yo, this looked freaking fantastic. Okay, this game is right has a drawn animated style. Check live sim. Oh, it's a live sim though. Damn it, that's kind of disappointing. This is one of the nicest looking games, like cozy, whatever we're gonna say. This looks cool. Alice Madness. Oh, that Madness Returns, whatever. They my hot take: BioShock was always mid. I don't think that's a hot take now. I think a lot of people pushed back on Ken Levine and said like the third BioShock game was whatever, and his takes are kind of bad and. Out just some sort of it's already out just sort of expansion. Where Winds Meet, because Castlevania from the GBA onwards always had very feminine looking characters. Oh, is that why people thought it was a female? And again, I don't mind, man. I always wanted long hair, but I can never pull it off. Dudes that can pull off long hair that look like Dracula and European, go for it, bro, if it works for you. I watch a lot of Debate Bro content. I was watching a Debate Bro a couple of like months ago, and he came up to like some table or something, and he was like looking very European. He had a long trench on, and he had long hair. And I was like, bro, this guy looks like fucking Dracula. You know, it's crazy, bro. It was way certain people pull off long hair. Them and Arabs, bro. Like Arabs that you'll see in like, I don't know, Hidalgo or some like kind of movie like that or some shit. Them two races pull off long hair better for guys anyway. Like nobody else. I can't do it, man. I tried to go long hair a couple times. So it just looks like shit. It gets curly, it gets greasy. My head itches all the time. Anyway, sorry, I fucking yapped all over this. Like, I don't know what this is gonna be, but like, looks fantastic, man. Out here looking like early Studio Ghibli, kind of like Lupin Castle in the Sky, or like what's it, Lupin 3. So this was the other big, like they got a lot from Atlas, man. Like they got like we got the announcement of Persona 4 is getting a remake. We got like Crazy Taxi out here, and then all of a sudden, like when they showed Atlas again, I was like, oh, what the hell could this be? And it was just like, it's nothing, chat. It's just a freaking sizzle reel. It's like literally nothing. Yeah, Persona 6 got announced. No dates or anything like that, but it looks like they're going more horror with it, which is interesting. Okay, like maybe it's gonna be more tonally like 3 than 4 and 5. Spooky. We got the Ghostbusters green. Oh, maybe that's why they showed it on Xbox. Chat, the Xbox is going back to green, and it's got green, and that's what's going on here. It's literally nothing. Like, why we got a sizzle reel that takes like 10 years to freaking... Oh, see, green. And then it's scary and jump scares. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's going to be the right call. Like, 5 and the style and the tone they went with 5 works so well. Maybe, I don't know. It's the Xbox green, chat. No dates, right? We didn't get no dates. Yo, like, now that I'm looking back on it, God damn. Yo, is this... Holy shit. This was Game Pass. They got Persona 6 on Game Pass day one? Oh my goodness. Now that I look at it, that was a get, chat. This is the other big announcement. Like, this kind of leaked before, so everybody was kind of mad, but like, you know, it is what it is. Don't worry, you can play it on PlayStation. Like, hold on, my shit is lagging like crazy. The other, I guess like the other big announcement from this is, hold on, let my computer recover. The Activision Blizzard games are finally starting to come to Game Pass. I think this is like the 3rd Activision Blizzard game, right? So that's nice. Now that they took COD out. Oh shit, hold on, we are lagging like crazy. Hold. Let me see what chat says. Oh, has the popular opinion fully turned on BioShock? I don't know if all the BioShocks, but I think a lot of people in a lot of community go, yo, BioShock 3 was... This guy thinks he's being like on the nose, but he don't know what the fuck he's talking about, kind of thing. Because Castlevania from... That's what they say about 3 anyway. I don't know about the other ones. This looks interesting too. This looks really nice. Same. I wish I could do long hair. I'm with you, bro. It's not worth it though. Fuck it. Shave it so you can shower quicker. I thought this was gonna be SMT. Like, that's what I was thinking. Like, this is the only thing it could be, but like Microsoft and Sega have had a lot of marketing deals the last few years. Now Atlas teasers are always like this. Even Persona 5 doesn't mean... Oh, interesting. I actually didn't know that. All right, fair play. So maybe it's not gonna be dark. I mean, if they're gonna do dark and they do that kind of art style, it could be interesting. I'm not saying it won't be, but like, I guess like people like the 5 style so much, right? Anyway, this was leaked. I've never been the biggest Spyro guy. I guess is nice. I guess the thing with me is I would have not want this to look as kiddie as it did. You know, that's the real shame for me. I wish it would have looked... Let me just jump forward a little bit. We are... I think there's gameplay somewhere. Is there? Here. I like not... You know what I mean? That big, solid, blocky colors kind of thing. I guess I would... Like, they had the tech. Maybe go, like, hyper... Not hyper realistic, but a little bit more realistic. They could have done some interesting stuff for that, though. Because right now, I look at this and I was like, maybe it's made for kids. Hold on, what else we got? All right, we're not going to look at Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. Apparently, they got a DMZ zone. I haven't even seen the other Call of Duty trailer, because apparently they did the story. I'm just putting it spoilers out chat. This was fucking terrible. I'm saying this was such a bad. I've never seen a Call of Duty game have such a bad reveal. But I reckon the reason that is they've already had their main reveal, and the only thing they revealed here was a new mode, which is gonna be like Tarkov-like, which could be interesting. But it looks fucking dull as shit, man. So it didn't show well, and then that's it, right? Then they had a Gears of War Direct, which I already told you what was in that. So like that's what they. It's weird that that's what they finished off with, and this was just not a good showing, especially after everybody was burnt on Black Ops. What was we on? 4, 5, 6? I don't even know. Black Ops something. So yeah, I don't know. And then the reason I'm gonna finish with this one, I think this would have been a better finish than this. But so this is the reason this got announced a little while ago. But then the reason people are more talking about this now is because of the fact this is the second game that they're doing their exclusive thing with. Like, and it was the thing is, soon as they did that, it puts more pressure on this game. Like, they could have done Fable exclusive, they could have done Forza Horizon exclusive. It was like, no, this is the game, right? Was it Black Ops 7? Is that the number? Wow, I thought it was like, is it 7? Goddamn. So yeah, the reason this kind of puts a target on this game's back now is, one, we saw that Devil game from earlier on, which looks a lot like this, which is from a third-party publisher, which everybody can play everywhere. The second problem with this was, because they've now made it exclusive, means that they think this is a system seller. But I don't know if it's on the level of system seller. When people said Clockwork Orange and it's good, I was like, oh shit, maybe this is gonna show like Gears E-Day did. But like, in my opinion, it's like 4 minutes. I'm not gonna afford it a little bit. I don't think it does. If anything, I think the other trailers showed this game, but this was not a great trailer. The reason this is probably not a great trailer is because that other game we was talking about earlier on, that Devil something, whatever, I forgot the name for it as well, from Focus Home. That looked better. That was doing this style, but better. So don't cuss on my stream, lady. Again, sorry, I've got the music, the audio so low because I wanted to yap all over these trailers. Yeah, but so these were the two. Yeah, the Magician one looks way better. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Magician one stole the show from this art style. Again, I didn't think they play the same. Like, this is probably gonna play a bit more like Dishonored, where the Magician one probably gonna play like more like the BioShock games or something, or the Alice Madness Returns, whatever, Alice in Wonderland games. So I think they're gonna play a little bit different, but they just borrowed that art style and like stole the goddamn show. We're on Black Ops 7 now. The Tarkov mode was trash in Modern Warfare 2. Wait, Modern Warfare 2 had a... Bro, I can't remember shit, man. I'm so old. Wait, Modern Warfare 2 had a Tarkov mode? Bro, why do I not remember this? JT goes, I always like Spyro over Crash, so I'm excited. Do I? Actually, no, I can't say that, bro. I was a massive Crash fan. I was a massive PS1 fan. I was like a massive Crash fan. BioShock Infinite is the most neoliberal centrist take on racism. It's hilarious, but even BioShock 1 is pretty meh. I think that's why especially lefties are turning on Ken Levine and all that, because they was like, it was such a neoliberal centrist take on racism. And when you look back at it with a modern lens, it's like, goddamn, this Contra. I still like Crash a lot. You just like that more. Fair play. I think I tried to go back and play Spyro 3 a couple of years ago. I don't know why. Oh, you're so lewd. Get your freaking frosting off my stream, lady. What the fuck are you doing PG streaming? It was a shame. I can remember this being shown a couple of years ago, and I was like, God damn, this looks really good. This is just a really bad trailer. It looks so bland and look like, oh, we got a cool art style, and it looks like every other shooter kind of thing, you know? But I can vividly remember the last trailer for this. I was like, whoa, this looks great. Maybe that's why they did it exclusive. Did like Asha Sharma not look at the trailer? Yo, Sharma, if you're listening, watch the trailer first. If you're gonna say this is gonna be a big tentpole exclusive, freaking do a better trailer. So this apparently got a release date as well. Wait, Cobra, explain the Tarkov mode in Modern Warfare 2 for me. And then it was like, oh, console exclusive. Again, they had a bang. I want to call it a banger, chat. I think COD was a miss. That was the only big miss here. But I think again, if they would have saved the main reveal, the single player, this could have been a decent reveal. Also, it was just they already revealed it. Yeah, there was that whole undertone of what's going to be exclusive, what's not going to be exclusive, and what was exclusive, and it was like they kind of messed it up, man. I like maybe they shouldn't have kind of released those statements. Maybe she shouldn't have been on Twitter and all that stuff. But like, well, if we look at variety here, there was loads of variety. They had a lot of big reveals. Yeah, I think I'm gonna say it. I think this was a better show than PlayStation show. Other than all the background politicking and all that, was it as good as Keely's show? It probably had I don't, like maybe a tie with Keely's show. I don't know, but yeah, Microsoft and Keely both had decent shows. Yeah, apparently there's gonna be a direct tomorrow. We don't know. That's still a rumor. I still haven't seen PC Game Show. We'll probably do another one of these on Thursday. Where if there's a direct, we catch up with the direct. If I'll watch a PC Game Show. If there was any big announcements from that, we'll show it. I don't think there was anything crazy. What the hell's Future Game Show, chat? Why am I boomering? Is Future Game Show a new show? I can't remember watching Future Game Show before, but apparently there was a couple of games announced at Future Game Show, but I can't remember what the hell that is. So yeah, if there's a direct tomorrow, we'll cover that on Thursday. Again, if there's a stream on Thursday, we're gonna cover F1 on Thursday. The video game, not the actual race. I like Crash. Spyro was always more open. Mario 64 type. Crash has always been more 2D game. Yeah, fair play. I think, do you know why I liked Crash? There was that early era of 3D games that you always saw on Games Master, the TV show. Chat, this is really boomery. You lot don't remember this. But yeah, there was like always that Amiga / what era was it? There's that early, it was like roller coaster 3D games where they looked like they was polygon 3D, but you realize you're just walking into the world. So it was like basically like early runners, and that's what basically Crash always was if you think about it. So there's something weirdly nostalgic for Crash for me. That's why I liked Crash. But I totally get what you're saying about Spyro. But yeah, it's just like nostalgia vibes for me for something to do with Crash. You're not gonna sell consoles. You're not gonna sell consoles if your games are still day one on PC. Console sales died back in 2007. Day one PC release. Yeah, I guess that's the other thing they have to do, right? Like I finished watching this show and I was like, oh, I should really buy a PlayStation, But also you could argue, like they would have to stop releasing on PC, but they're so invested in PC. Like if there was ever going to be a time for them to say, yo, we're pulling back on exclusivity, now's the time. Because they could, like, if I was doing their PR, I would say, even if I was doing PlayStation's PR also, this is what I would say. I would be like, listen, PCs are crazy expensive. You're not going to be able to buy a PC as cheap as you're going to be able to buy a console, even though consoles are going to be expensive next generation. PCs are fucking you over. Like, look how expensive GPU, RAM, hard drive, and all that is. That jacking wearing guy is an idiot. Don't quote me on that. I might get a graphic card. No, I'm joking. But he's doing whatever. So if they ever, so they could say, listen, we need to like sell these consoles, whatever. Like if there was ever a time to be able to say, yo, like, all right, yo, exclusives got to come back. PC game is kind of fucked. Like now is the time. So like, and they could have just been like, yo, Sony's doing it, we're doing it. Fuck it. Like, and Sony has a bigger player pop. And they could have literally found Sony's doing it, we're doing it, blah. Just like fuck it. People don't even understood that. So I don't know why you're kind of half-assing it right now. Like either like commit or don't. Which like, and then like one of the games, they kind of makes sense. It was a showstopper, even if you like Gears of War or not. You could like objectively say that. But like why do Clockwork? It's so weird. Like do Fable. Or like do Forza, like we were saying. I don't know. It just made the whole show have weird undertones. Because at the end of every trailer, everybody was going, "Is it exclusive or not exclusive?" All the fighting game fans, Cobra was saying, "Listen, we don't give a shit about this drama. Just finally bring Killer Instinct for fuck's sake." And there was no Killer Instinct. Bring Killer Instinct to place. That's all PlayStation fighting game fans was like. God damn it, just bring Killer Instinct. And I said, we don't give a fuck about anything else. And they didn't do that. Nintendo Direct next up tomorrow. It was exactly like that, also called DMZ. Oh, sorry, about the Modern Warfare 2 DMZ. It was exactly like that, also called DMZ. You go in the Warzone map with a few missions and get out. Didn't play it much. I remember playing it just, oh yeah, no. I remember now. It was that little map with the prison. Was it a prison? I don't know. I remember now. Fuck. Oh, wow. No, I remember. We actually played it on stream. I didn't realize that was the Tarkov. Oh, so is that what this is gonna be exactly? When I saw people comparing it to Tarkov, I was like, oh, it's gonna be more about. It's gonna play more like Tarkov. It's gonna be a little bit longer, and you have to scavenge a little bit more. Is it exactly gonna be like two? Oh, then I don't care at all. Then, like, I thought it was really pushing the boat on, like doing something different. If it's just that, get that. That just felt like, to be honest, that mode in 2 just felt like Warzone light, and I didn't even like Warzone. That's what it felt like to me. They announced it. Oh, they announced it. What, during stream? Oh, damn! There's a direct tomorrow. No, they announced the direct this morning. Oh, okay. I was live chat 3 p.m. for us, I think. Oh, nice. Future Game Show was awful. What is Future Game Show? Quick, give me the TLDR. I can't remember Future Game Show. What was it before? Who hosted it last year? Was that the guy when the that black guy and like the young kid and did the presentation last year? Who can remember Future Game Show last year? What was it? What do they usually show? Future Game, because obviously I know Xbox shows Xbox. I know what Keighley shows. I know what PlayStation shows. I can remember what Ubisoft and Capcom shows on their shows. I can remember what PC game shows. Obviously PC. I can't remember. I remember what Indie Direct shows. Obviously Indie. I remember Developer. Like, I'm just mind blanking on Future Game Show. What did they used to show? What was their tone? I can't remember nothing. Been a long couple of years, che. It may be like what you're saying. I don't know, but Modern Warfare 2 1 was bad. I remember now. Oh shit. I hope it's more Tarkov. Like, I have no idea. It was hosted by Troy Baker this year and someone else that they fucking suck. Is it like I watched like 2 minutes of the trailer of like the Future Game thing, and wasn't it hosted by some British lady? And I was like, oh, they're going out their way to do that. Oh, oh, we love that posh British accent kind of thing. Da, 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 da. I thought that's what they was going for, but I wasn't sure. I was just like, what is this show? It's basically another PC game show, but for everything, not just PC stuff. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Maybe I'll like take a recap of that. Yeah, she was British. She was British. Okay. It's just something gamers love about cute looking British accent white lady, man. Turns heads, chat and ways. I got British accent. Why don't nobody call me cute and turns heads, chat? Go on, this is your moment, chat. This is your fucking moment, boys. Okay, bringing them sub donations and them donations. Let's go. All right, fuck you then. All right, boys. That was a roundup of all the E3 stuff. Did we miss anything? I think that was everything. Any other big drama? Other than the stuff. Chat. Did any of you hear the Stellar Blade drama about the gal looked very young and this is weird? And weren't the Twitter warriors, the Protect Our Kids lot going crazy over that? Was it only fucking certain communities? Kind of weird that, right? Yeah, she was British. Oh, you did hear about chat, boys. Did anybody else hear about it? Me and JT are plugged in, so we kind of know. But like, it's weird, man. I legit want there to be drama around that, bro. Like, legit. I'm not trying to like make it so studios fail and blah blah blah. But I reckon there should be some fucking line set in the sand, man. Where like, this is freaking creepy, bro. Like, what we doing out here? Like, come on, man. What's going on? Right, fine. You really want your jiggle physics on, but don't make it look like a freaking 14-year-old. Like, what the hell? Gross. I only saw the face and she didn't look that young, but it looks like she has loads of makeup on to look young, like K-pop stars do. Yeah, I think that was the argument over the last one though, right? Like, she was K-pop star, but I think that I would love if somebody did something weird, like put the face into AI or something and let AI guess like, how old is she? And like, see there, subjectively, boom. Like, yeah, I don't know. I reckon if you didn't see the body and you just saw that face, you'd be like, yeah, this is a 14-year-old. Anyway, fucking weird. Man, again, it sucks because I heard the gameplay is pretty good, man. I just can't do it, chat. I just can't do it. Cannot look past the butt jiggle of the first game, not the second game. I don't want to look at the second game. I don't want to go to prison. Weird. It's so weird. Sometimes this game in space. Sometimes this game is most of the time this game in space. It's gonna be weird. She only looks young in certain angles. Yeah, obviously, bro. She only looks good. Yeah, I know. Because if you see the full body, you don't realize that she looks young. She only looks young in certain angles. Head on, she looks like any baby face 20-year-old. I'm saying if you only saw the face, it is weird either way. But I'll wait and see what happens. Not even played the first one. I haven't played the first one. I'm not gonna play the first one in chat. Fucking, I blushed when we played goddamn Cyberpunk, lewdest game we ever played in the channel. You know how much editing I had to do that goddamn video? I did think it was pretty weird. Thank you, Cobra. Thank you. Anyway, I guess there hasn't been enough reaction yet. I guess we can wait and see how much is more. But I was just like, oh, this person looks young. And then when she takes off her robe, chat, and goddamn. Anyway, it's been an interesting. I think overall it was cause obviously Nintendo's gonna do what Nintendo's gonna do, right? I guess we can judge it on like overall now. Like, unless Nintendo announces like Mario and Zelda or something crazy, which I don't think they're gonna do. It was like better than last year. It's been overall, other than like it was weird, right? When we finished with Sony, it was like, oh, Sony did 2 big announcements, man. But like now when we watched everything, I was like, oh, actually Sony's show was kind of mid. What the hell happened? Like that Bungie money, man. They can't even make good trailers anymore. Like, wow. Xbox and Keighley came out swinging. Keighley didn't even bring Kojima. God damn. I did think it was pretty weird. I don't know, the babyface 20-year-old that uses makeup. Obviously, you could have phrased that a little bit better. Nah, she don't look 20. No way, bro. No way, no how. Like, you know, she barely looks 14 with makeup on. First, Fire Emblem and Duskbloods, please. Didn't we get? Oh, Duskblood. We talking about Duskbloods got an announcement. Didn't you see? They made the Duskbloods. They did a release date. Hold on. Actually got to make a note. Sorry. Duskblood. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Somebody Google this for me. October? I swear to God. Sorry, no, sorry. No, I'm wrong. Hold on. Sorry. I mixed it up from sorry. Elden Ring already. I'm so sorry. Shit, people about to shit their pants right now. My bad. Sorry. Whoa. I shit. Bro, so sorry, bro. I mixed up my promo piece. Sorry. Elden Ring. I was like, release date. Whoops. Elden Ring. Release. Switch to release date. Sorry. Elden Ring Tarnished Edition is coming to Nintendo Switch 2 this August. Goddamn, that's around the corner. The big thing that came out of that was, I think they announced that shit. Did I accidentally stop? Did I try? I need to stop my YouTube stream. I actually fat fingered something on OBS. They announced that the Tarnished Edition content is coming to the other versions, which was the big announcement. Woo! The biggest news, like K-pop star. Hold on, Fire Emblem. Nah, this is beyond usual makeup. She is full on professional TV and movie ready, caked for Korean audience. Not South Korean, right? Not North Korean. I've been fascinated with North Korea stuff recently. There's a couple of there's like documentaries or movies come out, or like YouTube videos of people filmed in North Korea. It's so weirdly fascinating, man. Like to watch people go urbexing. Like I don't think there's any urbexing videos in North Korea, but it's people like making videos and they're so like on edge of like, yo, what can we say? It's weirdly fascinating, man. And I'm not even about, oh no, North Korea bad. Do your shit, man. Fucking, I'm not falling for any of that propaganda. Yeah, you do run your shit like you run your shit. You know, I'm not like on that level. I'm just saying it's still kind of weird and fascinating. Babyface 20. No. The biggest news is PS for me is that Phantom Blade got delayed. Wait, how long did it get delayed for? Since when? Sorry, what was the since when? Oh, sorry, I got it wrong. You gave me a freaking heart attack. How did I miss this? I've been replaying Bloodborne at 60 FPS, getting ready for Dustblood. So good. I do not condone his comment. Don't judge me. I mean, wait, I don't cover PlayStation. Go crazy. Wait, Nintendo could be listening to this. I don't condone his comments. Yeah, that's the only reason I'm somewhat interested in Tarnish Edition. Did you watch the Mass vs. Mass match? I did not. Couple months. It's been crazy. Oh, you posted that on Discord, right? You post on Discord? All right, hold on. Let me. I think that's everything. All right, boys. I got like free friend requests on Discord, just like you do with a Twitch bot situation is insane, man. All right, let me adjust the title for this. Let me go back to final. Hold on. Books among selves. What is it called? I forgot the name of it already. Rebirth? What is it? Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Let me go. Final Fantasy Rebirth. Change the tag. Let me go to YouTube. Actually, wait. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Okay, we'll keep that name. YouTube does not like long titles. Who likes my YouTube thumbnail, chat? It's Cloud swiping down at Sephiroth, but he could be swiping down at the Xbox logo. You never know. All right, let me tweet out that we're live. Let me go here. Cobra, I was looking at the World Cup schedule, bro. I don't think there's a good World Cup match on. Hold on, join us on Twitch and YouTube to take first look at it. What's it? Yeah, there's not a good World Cup match on until freaking like next Friday, bro. That's crazy, man. Well, nothing that I'm interested in. Chat, don't forget to hit the like button on the YouTube video because all of you watching YouTube, because we have to deal with trashy ads. Don't forget to hit the like and the hype button because apparently, like, hit all those emoji icons and all that shit that you can see me doing right now because apparently that helps on YouTube to promote the stream. I'd appreciate it very much. All right, tweet out live. Let me. Who are you supporting? Bro, after this season, I didn't even think I want to watch the World Cup, man. I haven't enjoyed World Cup in a long time. But like, you know, England's too racist. England squad, sorry, not England squad. The England fan base is too racist to be able to support that. And you kind of always still want them to win because, you know, you're born here, so what can you do? But I was always the biggest Brazil fan when I was a kid, but Brazil hasn't been good for the longest time. Like I always, just before the World Cup, I come up against some like reasoning about why I'm gonna sort out who I'm gonna support. Is there any like country that is under the thumb getting invaded or something like that? Like was it Morocco or something everybody was rooting for last? I don't know. There's always some is that any like, you know, feel good story kind of thing? JT goes, anyone but England has been a World Cup goal since 206, so I always win. Fair play. I think that 206, right? I really enjoyed watching Italy and France there. I like, you know, like I always secretly been a Brazil fan, but Brazil have been gone for the longest time. Like not Portugal, not Argentina. No, I think it was Portugal and Argentina both in there. I guess I could go the Arsenal route. What team has the most Arsenal players? Somebody's gonna probably say England, right? I could go France. I always kind of like to see France do well. Actually, I shouldn't do because France is a bigger piece of shit than England. Now that I think of it, maybe I've never been this politically aware watching a World Cup than I am now. Maybe the last World Cup I didn't even watch that too tough. Because I was very politically aware during the last World Cup. I wouldn't do France. I wouldn't do Argentina. I wouldn't do who else? I'm trying to think of forwards on midfield. Spain. Spain. Like I never supported Spain because tiki taka. Yo, but Spain politicking is like 10 out of 10, man. Their government is on point. They say the right things. Yo, fuck it, Spain. Let's go. Like I'm trying to think who else is being like pretty good. Yo, it was like one of the first governments to come out against genocide, speak the truth. They fuck Germany. Football team wise, by the way, Twitch. I'm not trying to get banned. Like maybe even Italy, bro. Even they come out and said some stuff. Like Italy's. Oh no, Italy's not in the World Cup. No, how can we do? God damn, Italy's not in. They didn't even fucking make it. Fuck. Spain, Brazil. Spain or Brazil. But yeah, the closer we get, I'd probably like maybe Spain, Brazil, or like England. I live here, and then like if there's gonna be some weird underdog country, that's always interesting kind of thing. That's what I'm going for. Who you going for? I hear putting me on the spot. Did you watch a couple months? I think. Oh, that delay is not too bad. If it's only a couple of months. Rebirth, yeah, it's bad. Cobra, you finished Rebirth? It's bad. Who you supporting? Sorry, what was the it's bad about? Anyone? England? All right, let me reset my mic and then let's jump over and let's get this show on the road. Hold there. Alrighty then, we are back. Alright, let me go here. Chat, can you see capture and can you hear audio? I hear it and see it. Thank you, boys. Appreciate it. All good. Thank you, JT. Let me just catch up with these last couple of comments. Let me see. So always when my family loved Argentina, so they were happy last time. I mean, I kind of like Argentina. When you look at some of Argentina's politicking, though, you kind of like, it's kind of weird. So, like, Argentina got such a beautiful kit, though. Two of my boys got snubbed from Brazil team, so I got a vendetta now. Oof. The American chants are abysmal, actually embarrassing. It's kind of always funny because the last one was 94, right? When like it was like a shit. But apparently, like, so the history of the 94 World Cup, it was a shit show. And like it's fascinating if you look at it. It was a shit show because like, you know, America didn't know what was going on, and all the players overheated because they wasn't really made for football, and like the, you know, what's her name, missed the kick, and everything was crazy. But chat, if you don't know, the OJ Simpson this is the funniest story. Like, everybody remembers OJ Simpson, right? You know, allegedly killed his wife, whatever, and all that courtroom, and he got away with murder, whatever. Allegedly he's dead now, whatever. I don't have to say that. He is dead, right? He died, right? Do you know, this is a fascinating thing about World, like, America didn't care about the World Cup, even though 94 was there. I think one day, or the day of the opening game of the World Cup, or a day later, the OJ thing happened. So if you don't know, like, allegedly killed his wife, and then he went on the run, and then because he was a massive football player, so the police couldn't even shoot him or anything like that, because it would have been all over TV. This guy's a celebrity, because that's what the police do in America. So then he basically led them around like a highway chase, and they like Cuba Gooding Jr. has done the like TV show about it. You should watch it. It's very fascinating. It's weird how Cuba Gooding Jr. went into like a great actor to a shit actor, but he still gets some great roles. Anyway, so the funny thing about that whole thing was, like, it was on during the World Cup, so which took everybody's Americans' attention anyway away from the world. I guess it might have took the world's attention because this was news worldwide. And if you don't know, that's how like Kim Kardashian's dad became famous, you know, and that's how, you know, she kind of half became famous. She became famous for other things, but then anyway, it's like folklore now, you know. So the last time it was there, it was crazy. Anyway, so all of this shit happened. But when you actually look at the footballing wise, it ended up being a crazy good World Cup because the actual play was great. The goals were fantastic. Like, that's what's the real funny thing about it, because there was all the drama about Maradona and he got banned. Blah, blah, blah. It was like, you know, OJ around it and America, and they didn't know what the hell was doing. Players, like, one guy got like, what was it that one of the players got shot when he went back to his home country, Colombia? Because he did an own goal or something. It was so much drama on it. It was crazy. But yeah, it ended up being like, game wise, ended up being like crazy good. You know, so it could be a real disaster, or it could be the greatest World Cup of all time. Spain are kind of the faves to win. No, I don't follow football, but I've heard. I think. You know the thing with Spain is, so if you, here's the TLDR, right? Spain had never won it. And then that Barcelona era, when they had all those good players, like 3 World Cups ago, they finally won it with tiki-taka football. Tiki-taka football was like pass, and pass it into the net and win. And everybody was saying for the longest time they could never win it because they weren't big enough and they weren't strong enough. So they finally won it, and then when they finally won it with that play style, it kind of changed the game of football. It was like, holy shit, this could actually work. It doesn't matter if you not are all big brutes, which probably came from the England side, right? You got to be all big brutes because they probably pumped that media into, like, you know, you got to have strong defense and da-da-da. So then after they won it, and they was like the darlings that had never won it, like 3-4 World Cups ago, ever since, and then they won the Euros after that as well. And then ever since then, though, I think there's been the lingering of, oh, they're really that good, and you know, they're always the favorites and they win it. But realistically, no. After that peak of Real Madrid and Barca players, after they won that World Cup and Euros about 3 World Cups ago now, actually they've never been that good again. And like, if you look at their 2 biggest clubs in their leagues, they've also been trashed. Like, they buy all the biggest players, but both clubs are in, like, Barcelona especially, are in crazy debt. Then there was the whole scandal come out around about they cheated when they won. They was paying off referees, and they was cooking their books and everything, and Messi and all these players left. So it's like, usually as if, like, if your local club teams are good, your country usually be good because that's where they get the talent from. But if you look at that bigger picture of it, history-wise, actually no, it's just like it's a reminiscence of how they won that World Cup a couple of years ago so well, when everybody thought that, you know, but they fundamentally, if you be honest, they ain't got the players like to win it. So I don't know why that, like, people always, I'm not saying you, I'm saying, you know, you always hear this on the grapevine, where I hear this all the time, like, no, Spain's favorite. They actually, like, since they were back then, but they haven't had, like, they got 1 or 2, couple of good midfielders here, a couple, like, you know, goalkeeper here and there, but like, as a full squad, they haven't had a full squad to be able to win a World Cup for the longest time. They could win it, like, you know, but like, they're not in my opinion, not favorites. But you just go back to look at that squad that did win it. They were not good, bro. They could be one of the greatest World Cup teams of all time. Because that breed of players they had, Alonso from Liverpool, Xavi like from Spain, and a lot of those like that midfield, the Puyol, the defenses, the Ramoses from Real Madrid, and their goalkeeper was the best goalkeeper in the world. Like, god damn, like people forget how like we didn't appreciate at that time, but whoa, it's crazy. So then they like what happened then, like a World Cup or two ago, Germany just came out of nowhere and started stomping. So like Germany were always kind of favorites because that rivalry against England, but no, actually for a couple of World Cups they've actually been solid, but they've got that same problem that Spain had now. They're like their peak of good players got old and they were retired, so they'd never been able to build a full squad. England's always kind of been like that. I don't think England can win it realistically. Like they've got a German coach now who's like, this is the first time we've had a coach, I say we, where like he doesn't give a fuck. He's gonna play the best squad. He's not gonna play the big names. So I reckon if England win it this time, is gonna be all based on the coach, because he's very hard headed and he's like, fuck you to the media and everything. I'm gonna actually play a team. So that's why they got a slight outside chance, because England never come together as a team. Brazil again hasn't got the players. They got a few good defenders. They haven't got good enough attackers. Argentina, I would say, it's weird what happened like with the early years of the World Cup, World Cup talk, where the Americas had like crazy attackers, but they, like the consistency of European football, where using like sports science and drugs and like not illegal drugs, but legal drugs and all that. They just their consistency is better and their fitness is better, and like who remembers that what was his name who played for Madrid and he scored one of the best World Cup goals over time when he chested it and then he volleyed it, Rodriguez, whatever, bro. People saying he's gonna be the next great thing. I don't even know if he still plays football anymore. Yeah, he played for Madrid and then that year he was going for crazy money. I don't even know if he still plays. So like there's just like nobody who's doing it. So that's why and you could argue the same thing with the European squads, Portugal, Ronaldo's too old. Like Europeans, there's not like other than Holland. Is Holland's team in the World Cup? I don't even know. So actually, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna go full back round. Shit. Maybe Spain has got a chance this time then. Because if you look at all the other European teams, they got the same problem that the America's teams have got, where they haven't got crazy good attackers anymore. They've got good defenses. So then the European teams have got that same problem now of where the goals are going to come from. England has good goal scorers, but they can't come together as a team. So maybe that does benefit Spain then, because they still got a decent midfield. They probably still got one of the best midfields in the world. They haven't got good attackers. They haven't got good defense. They haven't got a good keeper. But then maybe that's where the battle of this World Cup is going to be won, if they can really pass it through midfield. Whoa, all that shit I talked about Spain a couple of minutes ago, shit, maybe it's fine. Actually, maybe this is the peak then. But the only problem is now defenses are really, really good. European defenses are good. England defenses are good. You could even argue Brazil's probably got its best defense with the Arsenal player. They probably got the best defense they've ever had. So this World Cup could end up being dull, or the players could know they're in America and want to put on a show because it's America, and players have that in the back of their minds. So maybe this World Cup, it's going to be hella dull because it's going to be too hot over there and people can't go out, and it's been a crazy long season. And last year they had that mid competition, FIFA had that competition, so players are tired anyway. Defense is already good, players are tired, and it's going to be really hot in America, so it could end up being a stinker. But then people underneath have that fucking hell, 94 was crazy, bro. We just need a police chase, somebody doing something crazy, and some crazy drug scandal. It was the Colombian player. You don't want to see players go show. Anyway, the Colombia, because remember that was peak Colombia, drug lords and everything that was going on in Colombia. This guy accidentally scored an own goal. He literally went back to his country, got shot the very next day. He had 120,000 people came to his funeral. It was like mad stories, man. That's so sly. Anyway, but here, I guess now you've got the drama of Trump, right? And then Messi was meant to be the fucking football darling. He was in the White House with Trump. Everybody felt disgusted. Like, you could go down as one of the greatest players of all time. You're literally standing behind Trump while he's doing his propaganda. It was fucking gross, bro. And it was like he didn't know. Like he plays in America, all right? So he didn't know what the fuck to do. But like everybody's always said Messi's a piece of shit for the longest time, though, because if there was the rumors of like how he's a tax dodger and you have to pay so much. That wasn't a rumor, that came out true. And people say he was always shit with younger players when he was at Barca, and now he does this thing with the American government and Trump, and everybody hates Trump. And so it's just like, bro, he's just eroding away his legacy. Like, if Ronaldo didn't have them rape allegations, man, he would have gone down as the GOAT. But like, it's like Messi is just slowly eroding it away. So anyway, it's fucking kind of crazy. So yeah, actually, JD, maybe you're right, bro. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe Spain are the favorites then because of the midfield. Portugal's Ronaldo gotta win it. I wait, has he won the World Cup before, Cobra? I'm going crazy. Did he win it last time, or is he still not won it? I haven't been keeping up with World Cup for years because they're boring as shit. I guess if he hasn't won it, that would be kind of the romanticized version. Portugal, Ronaldo's got to win it. The World Cup schedule is bad. Yeah, bro. So I was looking at the schedules. I was like, oh, what matches are we going to watch? And until next Friday, there isn't a good match. Like, all stage 1 matches, like first round matches, are so bad, man. Yeah, Spain are so good. Yeah, I beat Rebirth. I liked it. Actually, Cobra, you can give me a good tip on Rebirth then. How long till it gets to the open segments? Because I think we're going to be streaming to like 12 o'clock tonight, chat. Yeah, there are no good goalkeepers. No, like in Europe though, innit? Hold on. For Spain. I hear and see. Hold on. Spain are so good. Yeah, I beat Rebirth. I think I prefer first game though. I hear and see all good. There's audio and video. Man, and final was so good last time. Argentina, France might have been the best World Cup ever, honestly. Entire tournament was great. Are we talking about the last World Cup, which was extra because, you know, all the Europeans, I get, like, you know, Arabs and doing a lot of crazy stuff and all that, but like I think the European countries in America are way worse. I think it's like pot calling kettle black. So I really enjoyed that. Really, like, BBC wanted to block the, you know, the ceremony, and like, yeah, have you lot forgot what the fuck European countries did? So when I was so thankful that it was good, I was like, yeah, eat that, you fucks. Spain slapped in the last Euros. Oh, I remember they won Euro, World Cup, and Euro back to back. Yeah, they are no good goalkeepers. No, he's never won it. Oh, Ronaldo's never won it. Messi is the GOAT because he's done Copa and World Cup. Finally, you don't rate Raya? Oh, actually, what am I talking about, bro? Raya, fucking hell. Actually, I guess no, they got fuck, bro. I'm like having a moment, bro. I was to be fair, when I said goalkeeper, I was thinking more defense. And I was trying to think who's Spain's defense right now. No, actually, no. They probably got the best. Okay, we got to delete that comment, bro. God damn, I've totally forgot. Raya Spanish. No, Raya's amazing, right? I was gonna say, bro. No, Raya. I think maybe, I guess we'll find out in the World Cup though. I think our defense makes him look better. Because the problem with Raya is, if you look at our last goalkeeper, he was also winning like so many clean sheets and almost won the Golden Glove. And so we don't really know now. Is it Raya's that good, or is it our defense over the last couple of seasons has been that good? You see what I'm saying? It's kind of hard to tell. So he needs to either, like, I don't know about Spain's defense though. If Spain's defense is bad and he still plays well, that would, like, you know, cement his place as actually, no, he is that world class. The problem is, I don't think we've ever had that where you've got a world class goalkeeper, but also you've got the best 2 defenders in the world. Like, I don't think it's arguable. And some people are saying, like, what's it? Our right back might be the best right back in the world, you know, or best right back in Europe anyway. So that makes it real hard, right? Like, is it the goalkeeper is making the defense look good? Is it the defense is making the goalkeeper look good? Obviously, the goalkeeper is not making the defense look good. You see what I'm saying though? So it's kind of hard pressed. So but I'm not saying he's bad, but it's just like, it's, you know what I mean? Like, anybody can make the argument, nah, bro, our defense is solid. Obviously, they make, like, if you're a third party, you're gonna say that, right? So actually, no, how did I forget? Wow, they got the best goalkeeper in the world. All right, so they got the best goalkeeper in the world. They've probably could argue best midfield in the world. Not best midfield, really good midfield in the world. The only problem is what's his name from Man City is a bit old now. Who are their defenders? I'm trying to think. Who's their good? Like, if they haven't got good defense, I don't see. I guess the only reason they could win it without a good defense is there's no good attackers in the world now except for Haaland. So who's gonna penetrate the defense if everybody sucks? You know. I've been wanting to do sports streams for the longest time, but the thing is, it's such a pain of I've got to have the game on in the background and reacting to it, and all that React content. A lot of people hate it because it's kind of garbage. A lot of, like, if you look at the sports talks, people say that the reason football commentary has gone down the drain is because all these YouTube, Twitch React streams and all that, and they've like lowered the standards. But I would argue now, if you look at all the pundits anyway, they lowered the standards anyway. Like Sky Sports did all that bullshit with bottling and all that, so you can't really blame the streaming space. But then I'm too mindful of that also. If you're gonna do it, you gotta be a little bit professional. But I like to talk shit, Did you come at the beginning of this stream? Remember I lost 2 games in Tekken and how I was? Imagine if I'm watching football, the amount of crap I talk. Yeah, commentary has sucked for so long. So I don't know why. I don't think I can put that blame on YouTubers and streamers, reactors. Because if you look at like Sky Sports commentary, it was bad for the longest time. What's his name got caught like 5-10 years ago, and where he was saying we shouldn't have women referees. You know, what's his name? Who's potentially going to be an England manager? What's his name? Sam Allardyce. How are you going to talk about fucking Twitch streamers and YouTube? Have you ever heard a Twitch streamer or YouTuber say shit like, "Oh, I don't think we should have women referees and linesmen," or like? Bro, officially, I think the Ireland or Scotland, one of their big channels, said something like a throwaway comment. Fucking Arteta's got Arsenal playing so defensively, he deserves a punch in the face. Some shit like that. And he was called out for it, and then the guy had to apologize. This is on TV, chat. How the fuck you gonna talk about like Arsenal fan TV or Twitch streamers and all that overreacting to football? Like, none of them are going like that level and saying managers should be punched in the face and fucking, you know, we shouldn't have women refs. And this is TV people were saying this, so they ain't got a fucking leg to stand on. Anyway, that's my take on it. Anyway, but you know, you'd probably have to. Because it's very hard, it's very difficult not to talk shit, chat. Because I like to talk a lot of shit, you know. So, and it's very easy to do as well. And you forget that your shit could blow up when you're watching sports, and like you could be over the papers doing some dumb shit. Facts. Might have been the best workout ever, honestly. Even tournaments, I remember they wanted no go goalkeepers. He's never won it. Messi is the go. You don't really. I was gonna say, had to double check real quick. I don't know, man. He's had so many good saves for you. I mean, I'm not underrating him, bro. You know, it's just like I let me just make this clear. I think he's amazing, bro. I think he's a fantastic goalkeeper, right? It's just I think we got 2 of the best defenders on planet Earth, bro. So it's very hard to say. You know what I mean? Like. It's like, have we ever had a team where you've had the best goalkeeper and best defenders in the world? I can't recall, bro. So it's like, so you've never been like when Madrid had like one of the best goalkeepers in the world, when like Chelsea had the best defense in the world, where like you couldn't say like, you know, they were both like nobody was saying Czech was the best goalkeeper in the world. It was like saying he's really good. Like, but people were saying Terry's the like best defender in the world. But like there's never been a like when Madrid, when you had Casillas and like, oh, they had the best right back in the world, okay, and then, you know, but Puyol was the best defender in the world, you know, like, so that, and they were saying like their Barca defender goalkeeper was like the 3rd best in the world. I don't think that there's ever been a clear, holy shit, these are the best 2 defenders in the world, and holy shit, that's probably the best goalkeeper in the world. So if like, it's very hard to then say, wait, shit, is the goalkeeper really that good, or is it like, goddamn, that's a solid defense, man. So it's kind of, so, you know, I'm not trying to play down Rag. I think he's fantastic. It's just, I think if you look at when we had our last goalkeeper, he was doing the same thing, bro. He was winning Golden Gloves. He was winning like least goal conceded for like 1 or 2 years. That's why it was like very shocking when people said, "God damn, you're replacing your goalkeeper," you know. So here's my Here's my hot take. I bet you Raya gets caught out by doing some dumb sweeper keeper shit in the World Cup. I got a sneaky feeling, bro. He's gonna do something stupid, like, because I think like he's tried it a couple of times and he's kind of got away with it. I think he might do something like that, and I still don't think he's not a good penalty stopper, and I don't think the thing with Raya I still think is I don't think he's big enough, like to be like he's not got long enough arms and like he's more agile then, and he's a goalkeeper that can play football. But yeah, if he was a little bit taller. Chelsea just saying Kappa. Nah, I guess you would never know because he had that head injury, but I don't know if Chelsea had the best defense and goalkeeper. Like you could argue they had the best defense and fullbacks. You had the best fullback probably in the world. You had one of the best defenders in the world. I don't like to say that because he was a racist piece of shit. But I don't know if people were saying Czech. The thing is, the problem with Prime Czech was you also had prime Casillas, you had Liverpool goalkeeper, you had Barca goalkeeper. So, it was very like I don't think he was number one, you know what I mean? But like a couple of years over here and there, he could have made that argument. But I don't think he was. I guess maybe he wasn't he made really good saves and he was really tall. I guess he wasn't agile enough, maybe, you know? I get and the problem with Rise is I don't think he's the best penalty stopper and he's not big enough, but he's very agile and he could play. Chelsea just saying have a true. Also, I think Spain two centre backs play for Barca, so they're used to that high line. Oh, maybe. Who are their two centre backs? I haven't watched Barca in the longest time, man. I know I was reading some stuff about Real Madrid because they're in for our left back, and they were saying like their left backs are constantly injured. So I know some of their left backs might not be like the best in the world right now because they're injured. I guess it'd be fascinating to see. Like my only other issue is I haven't got like a TV aerial here, and I haven't got Sky, and I don't want to fucking like install BBC and all that shit to watch them. So my only other struggle is now how am I gonna watch the World Cup? I don't know, because I haven't got a TV license, not because I'm trying to scam TV. Even though you shouldn't pay BBC, I legit don't watch TV. So this is one rare occasion where I'm like, crap, I actually need to watch TV. We got no TV, got no TV area in the house, no Sky. We just don't watch TV here. So I'm like, God damn it. Like at least if you like, I guess I could find streams and all that shit, but like it's if it was on TV or it's easy, you just flick a channel. It's easy to binge watch the World Cup. Like always trying to find a good stream and it doesn't lag. That's the problem with like finding a site and all that. Again, I can, but it's just that you have to deal with finding a good stream and quality and blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? So I guess that's good in a sense and bad in a sense. Like I haven't there's not been anything I've wanted to watch on TV in years, bro. I don't know. Let's see. True. Also, I think Spain. Matt goes find a site. Uberasi, and I forget the other's name. I mean, that says it all, though, right? If you're forgetting his name, you know what I mean? If you're forgetting the poor guy's name, then maybe. All right, boys. That was thank you tuning in for a half an hour World Cup hour. Play some video games. Oh, Cobra, this is what I was gonna ask you. How long before this opens out? I know you haven't played. You played it a while ago, but I heard like chapter 1, chapter 2, it opens out, but there's a lot of story segments before chapter 1, like chapter 1 and 2. What are we saying? Because I want to get to the bit where it opens out, because that's the very differentiating factor between 1 and 2. Also, you said you thought remake part 1 was better than 2. Damn. I didn't like. I mean, not like is a bit harsh, but I wasn't feeling part 1 because I thought it was too linear. All right, let me reset this mic one more time and let's go. All right, boys, we are ready to go. When we get in game chat, let me know if everything's okay. If I was guessing, probably 3 hours is not that bad then. I'm like hoping for at least 5 hours gameplay. Maybe we can do it, boys. If I was guessing, maybe probably like 3 hours. You'd probably prefer this one then, because I'm not a fan of open zones. I like linearity. Like I get what you're saying about linearity. Like open, I'm kind of done with open world stuff and whatever. But I grew up with open area Final Fantasies, you know. So my issue was like linear, like other than 13, which 13 is great. I don't want to hear no bullshit about 13, which is the only linear Final Fantasy I kind of liked. But that's more because of the production value and the sound effects and da da da. You know. I guess you could make that argument for 7 part 1, really. Production values, linear, like okay, fine. Actually, maybe that's not shit. God damn it. I just talked to myself. Okay, I guess I can understand why you like Final Fantasy 7 part 1, because it's the same thing, right? Production values, music, you know, like scripted. Like, okay, fine. All right, anyway, let's get into it. What is going on, everybody? Hope you're all well. Today we are taking a first look at Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy, how can I? Okay, let's try that again. I slurred that all over the place. What is going on, everybody? Hope you're all well. Today we are taking a first look at Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. We are playing on the Xbox Series X. Full disclosure, code for the game was provided by the publisher, but please keep in mind this is not paid content and the publisher has no control of my critical opinion of the game. This is finally came out of exclusivity hell. Yeah, only a couple of years later. There's so much to talk about this. So yeah, it's you know, it's exclusive to PlayStation side for a couple of years. It's finally come to Switch and Xbox now. We do a lot of Switch coverage here. I didn't cover like so Final Fantasy 7 like 6 months ago came to Xbox on Switch 2, and now the second part has come also. I decided not to cover it on the Switch because they're just too big, if I'm being honest with you. Like I didn't realize this game was that big. Like when I'm covered, that's why I'm showing this screen. 170 gig. Oh my god, it's making my eyes water. Like this is crazy massive. You know, games again. Games are getting big, man. What can you do? So like, at least this has a like 1 terabyte if you've got the Series X anyway. 1 terabyte built-in hard drive because storage is so expensive these days. With Switch 2, it comes with 256 built-in, right? And on the Switch, I think default at the first game anyway was like 100 gig. If you're wondering, we cover a lot of Switch games here. Why I decided not to cover it? So I heard that Switch port is pretty good, but it's just size-wise, you know. Like it would be nice to play it portably here, but like I think, you know, I just couldn't. I can't manage installing 90, like at least 50-60% of all my content on Switch just to cover it. You know, like when I'm literally wincing when I'm seeing the size of it here, but you know. Here it doesn't matter because I got faster internet connection and everything's hardwired, and again the internal storage is bigger here. But yeah, you know, we're covering this just a couple of days after Summer Game Fest, E3, Xbox Showcase, whatever you want to call it. So the other big news coming out of this was Final Fantasy 7 Part 3 just got announced the other day. I won't talk about any of that because you don't want spoilers. But the big news coming out of that was it's coming day one everywhere. It's not going to be exclusive to PlayStation, which is fantastic. That was the rumors for the longest time. I was like, wait, why are they releasing 7 and then Part 2 6 months later? The rumor was always, oh, they've got to be announcing Part 3 that is not going to be locked anymore. That's why they're pumping these out as quick as possible because the third one's coming. That's coming out in early 2027, so that maybe gives you enough time to play both of these, you know, if you want to play them on Switch or Xbox. Again, I heard the Switch versions run very well, but you know, again, I've explained why. So yeah, we covered, just talking about this game now. If you don't know what this is a remake of Final Fantasy 7, which came on a PlayStation 1. I'm crying all the time when I cover this because I still think Final Fantasy 8 is fantastic, and I just want Square to remake Final Fantasy 8. That's a meme we have in my channel all the time because everybody doesn't like Final Fantasy 8, but like the real ones know, okay? I want this game to do well just so they can remake 8. I don't think it's gonna happen. They're never gonna remake 8. It was better, okay? Gunblade is so much better than Buster Sword, whatever. Anyway, so we covered 7 remake originally on PlayStation 4 Pro. That video's up on the channel if you're interested, go check it out. The reason it's a bit weird here. So after 7 came out, then they did 7 Integrate, right? Integrate had like a prologue story of one of the other characters, and when it came to PS5, it also ran at 60 FPS. The reason is like an issue here now. If you've got a save file for Final Fantasy 7 Part 1, you get some bonus content here. I think it's like 2 summons or something like that, which from what I hear though, they outclass very soon, so it doesn't matter. But it would have been nice. I have a Final Fantasy save, but this doesn't have like cloud saves or like saves on other systems, which is actually, it's a little bit weird because when you download this, they've got some digital rights app, which is so weird. Can I show it? My games app, see who? Actually, I'm gonna show this because it's like, where is it? Where is it? Like this, the Square Enix digital content viewer, and I like if you get this, so not only can you can play the soundtrack and everything from this game on this, but it's like the way it makes it sound is like a digital content viewer. So like maybe they should have added some cloud save something so they could see my save on a different platform. Like people are especially gonna have this problem now, right? Because the Final Fantasy 7 remake games were locked to the PlayStation for the longest time, so it would have made perfect sense here, because I'm sure the Final Fantasy 7 fans have been playing these on other consoles, so it'd be nice if there was some cloud saving, whatever. So there isn't, which is unfortunate. They've got the story so far here. Let me just quickly let this play for like they've got a fast forward here thing as well. By default, the fast forward is set to 1.5. I've set it to 2 because we want to try to get to the open segments. Again, it's like game's like 2 years old, so a lot of people already know the story. I just want to show like other things off of the game. But they've got a story so far, but I don't understand why you would do this though. Like this is a 3-part game. Originally it was 1 game on 4 discs. Like I don't think you should be playing this without playing Final Fantasy 7 remake, you know, because you're going to be missing out on a lot of stuff. But yeah, they've got like a Mass Effect kind of style story so far, kind of thing. Anyway, so that's what's there. I thought I'd just show you. Maybe that's why it is so big install wise. If you go to options, I'm just trying to think. There's a couple of things we should quickly talk about here. I don't want this intro to go on forever because it's gonna be a long stream. If we go to so if I go to audio, I've turned down the music volume a little bit, and it's nice that they got a separate slider for cutscene volume because it's very loud here. Also, the other big thing here is we should talk about this. Okay, it's got 3 graphic options. When it originally came to PlayStation 5, there was a lot of like drama around this because they had the graphics option and they had 1 performance option. The graphic option is like, it's not 4K, but it's like 1440p up-res to 4K, and then it had performance smooth originally. When the demo came out for this originally on PlayStation 5, apparently everybody was saying that the demo looked sharper in the performance mode than it did when the full game came out. So like a couple of months or something after release, Square Enix released a performance sharp mode. So the graphics mode is 30 FPS. It tries to upscale to 4K. The performance mode is 60 FPS, and it upscale is at a lower resolution basically. So I think maybe you want to play this game, but like graphically, nothing else doesn't really change. Like, you know, it's not got better textures, draw distances, whatever. Like the only like it's just the sharpness, you know. So like if you're playing on 1080p set or watching 1080p stream, it's probably worth going to performance mode. If you've got a big 4K TV, then for sharpness wise, maybe you would want to go the graphics option. But again, you can play this like as in turn-based, or you can play this as an action game. So like you kind of need the 60 FPS here. So anyway, when they finally released the sharp option, it didn't make that much of a difference. I think they changed the way they're upscaling, where it went from sharp puts it to nearest neighbor upscaling, but it still didn't make that much of a difference. So underneath, it, like, you know, the performance modes are a lot softer, and the reason we know this now is you can play these games on the PS5 Pro because they got Pro patches, and the performance modes looked way sharper on the Pro consoles. So yeah, and so this is, all those issues are still here with this game, but it's nice that they've got the performance sharp mode here from day one. I've turned the brightness up by 1 by default because it's a little bit dark. The other things to talk about here is probably performance wise. Again, we talked about the Switch 2 version. We might as well talk about the Switch 2 version is locked at 30. It's pretty stable 30. Here the performance mode is at 60, but it's not locked 60. The performance is all over the place. I'm hearing that actually it might be worse performing than the base PS5 version, which is again is weird because they have 2 years development cycle, and the Xbox Series X is meant to be a more powerful console, right? So yeah, I hear it's 60 FPS is not that stable. It stays above 50, but it hovers between 54 and 60. So yeah, that's all the performance stuff out the way. So if you're interested, anything else to talk about here? I think we should go. So you can check again, confirm whether or not you saved the console qualified to receive bonus items. Again, I think this is for if like it will just check it here and it will say that there's no save. So you can't get those summons, which is a shame. And then it skips it, and you can go default camera angle. You can go normal difficulty, or you can go dynamic or easy. Go normal. Dynamic, I think it changes it. Enemy difficulty adjusts automatically based on your skill level. So based on that could be kind of interesting, right? That's what didn't they do that in Final Fantasy 8? One of the Final Fantasy 8, maybe 8. And then you can select combat style, active or classic. We'll go active. I like this actually. Like, so if you can go new game and new game head start. What head start does is begin the game with high level characters and a hefty amount of gear, armor, materia. Note that new weapons must be acquired through gameplay. This is like if you playing this again and again, I like that option. So it's not really new game plus, but like which is interesting because if you go into the options here, even in the options menu, you can adjust a lot of the things to make the game easier. You know, options is a nice thing. So anyway, we're gonna watch a bit, begin this cutscene again. If I press R2 or like shoulder buttons, whatever, I can. If you look on the bottom right, you can see it speeding up. By default, it's at 1.5 times. I can set it to 2. That's a fantastic option. You only see those options in like when you see remakes of older games, and they understand people want to play them faster. But I've never seen that in like a current.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
I've never seen that in like a current
here on the Midgar
JRPG, you know? Just very cool option, especially if you're trying to cover this and get to the open area segments.
And part of the road has collapsed. The smoke rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a funeral pyre. Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement, declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai, and has begun investigations into the matter.
I'm just trying to think, where do we press the fast forward button where our fan's not going to be triggered? I guess we show some cutscenes off just to show the quality of the cutscenes, but some of this stuff, you know, I'm pressing forward now. I've never completed 7, by the way. I don't know the full story. I know the big tentpole story arcs and things like that. I'm a simple man. I like simple things. When I see Final Fantasy 8, I petition the Square Enix to remake it. Oh, actually, I want to go back and watch Final Fantasy Advent Children, the movie. I haven't seen it in a long time. Have we finally got to that fidelity level where this looks as good as the... Actually, probably looks better, right? I don't think the movie looked this good. It's our heroes! If I said I don't know who that guy is with who's holding Cloud's Buster Sword, is everybody gonna rage at me? I haven't finished Remake 7 Part 1. Because they never watched Advent Children.
This is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of
I know who Chifa is. Nah, I know nothing to story chat. I don't know every single character.
I thought another reactor blew up.
Which must have been caused by the tornado.
He's got something to do with Aerith, right?
As you can see, over there. Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
We still have one
So you're right.
Advent Children came out when everybody was dying for more Final Fantasy VII stuff, and you could have only dreamed of, you know, they was gonna do a full-on remake.
Fugitive is an ex-soldier armed with a buster sword.
Like they're gonna do for 8, and I was there first.
Back over here.
Get him on board. Prep for takeoff.
The rescue team has pulled people from the rubble. Quick, get the camera off
She's
them.
dead, boys.
Come on, this way.
I'm a Ford. I'm a Ford. Sorry. You know, I should have set it to 1.5 because these Fords are going to be a bit too much. We want to see gameplay, otherwise we are going to be here forever. The big change for this game is, if you don't know, is they got open world segments. The complaint for Final Fantasy VII, the original was not the original. Sorry, the remake part 1 was. You know, originally this was on the PlayStation 1. This was like one game, 4 discs, and they've changed this to a 3-parter. So, like, you know, they kind of padded out a lot of 7 remake part 1, and it was very linear. So obviously the big change with 2 was remake part 2 was that, you know, we got open world segments. But the first time you come to those open world segments is like a good couple hours in, 3-4 hours. Chapter 2. I played a little bit of this off stream because, you know, I was testing audio and stuff, so. Yo, Buster Sword looking clean out here, though. I'm not gonna lie. Imagine if he had a gun blade, though. So the early parts of this do remind you a lot of 7 Remake Part 1. Very corridory, very linear-y. I wonder what they do with Part 3. Oh no, I wonder if it's gonna read that I played this before, so it's not gonna give us the tutorials again. I want to show those off. I mean, is he that strong though? That was concrete steel pole, by the way. Concrete and steel. To be fair, you know, Buster Sword is probably heavier. Yeah, there was a tutorial here that they're not showing me.
These two tried. Gotcha.
I think if you hold down attack, you can juggle, right? And then if you dodge, you can circle. What are basic moves are? I would have known that would have reset my save. All right, let me trigger everybody in my. Come on, chat. Somebody tell me what's. Do we know, Zach? We should. If you obviously, if I finished 7, I don't know by now. What's the relationship between Zach and Aerith? Brother and sister, boyfriend, girlfriend, family, relatives, mom, dad. If you see the mom, dad chat. Oh, chat goes. Can you view tutorials? Actually, let's have a look. Maybe.
This is so messed up. All of it. But I'm back now, Aerith.
Oh, chat goes, you're not meant to know yet. Oh, okay. All right, don't spoil it then. I might know some stuff on accident. Actually, that was a good call. Chat. Is it me or is she looking prettier in this game? What's going on? What does that mean? Oh, I can forward that. All right, we don't. I'm forwarding. Actually, somebody remind me if you can see tutorials there. That'd be a big help.
Seeing as we've got the time, want to tell the rest of us about you and your buddy Sephiroth?
Sure, if Tifa doesn't mind.
Me? Yeah, no problem. It's cool.
It all started 5 years ago. I was 16 at the time. There was hardly any work for soldiers back then, and the little there was boring as hell.
All right, I'm forwarding.
And out of nowhere, job of life mission. I couldn't believe my luck.
If you play 8, this is like very reminiscent of the start of 8. The main antagonist and protagonist are like together. I guess you could say for 8 they borrowed it from 7.
I'm good. Sure don't look it.
He's talking about Tifa. Do we find? Can we spoil this?
Wish I could help, but never
Are
been motions.
Tifa and
Sorry,
Cloud actually a thing? I know they're both from the same town.
Ready to do this?
Actually, don't spoil if you're not meant to know.
You bet.
Do they finally like hook up? These are the real questions. I played about artists. This is a good scene, to be fair. It's like, yo, this is big bad guy, and
No can do.
Kids.
Say, I'd like to be briefed on the mission at some point. Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs, you can let me off right here.
Really?
Finally make first. What do? Call a ceasefire with Wutai. Stealing my shot at glory. I didn't join Soldier to be an errand boy. I joined up so I could be a hero, like you.
Well,
man, I heard Galatian Sephiroth.
Another one of those Turks gigs.
Really and truly, right? This is so cultural gaming zeitgeist. How could you not know?
Fine.
You know what I mean?
Job's a
You
job, I
never
guess.
completed it.
Where is it?
Nibelheim.
Chat goes is more uncanny seeing
Well,
Cloud with the personality
that's where I
than
grew
seeing
up.
Sephiroth here. True, I get what you're saying. Holy shit, he talks to people, and he was actually a bit yappy. He was actually talking to the soldiers and shit. He was a little moody brat.
Go.
Alright, recorded. Maybe he was just
You take one, I'll take the other.
enamored with Sephiroth and he was trying to be, you know, friendly. Affording. They shouldn't have given me this option, but it's so good, man. Seriously. What a great option. More like AAA games. Needs to give us the forward option. The only problem is that obviously if you're watching the stream or the YouTube video later and you watch it at 1.5 times and I do 2 times, that's like 3.5 times. That's even faster than the paid version of
Farewell.
YouTube Prime gives you. I remember he was earlier on in the stream, he was reacting to E3 stuff and he was like, yo, you know how some people can pull off long hair? I don't think Sephiroth's one of them. His bangs look okay a bit longer, but then so do Cloud's. Man can't do long hair. His long hair looks trash, chat. Okay, get a haircut, you punk. You don't look good. You can't rock long hair, bro. I'm sorry. You're not one of those people.
Nibelheim. That's where they built the first reactor.
Hackers is for TikTok brains out there as well. The fast forward, I know, right?
It all started in the fall. Something was wrong with the reactor, and the whole village was up in arms.
I've never
Talk
noticed
of
this before, but
strange new
Tifa's
monsters on the
rocking some
mountain
nice
only
trainers,
made
man.
things worse.
I mean, when she's okay, they know what it.
People
What?
were
Wait,
scared,
why are we? What?
desperate.
Is that where you're gonna put the
Villagers
camera? What the
tried to take
hell?
care of the monsters themselves, but it was no good. Ended up calling Shinra. So the company sent help.
Is this Tecmo Koi game?
Yes,
What's
they
going
had.
on? You better than that, Square Enix. Come on, what are we doing now? She was sitting down so we finally get to notice. Oh, she got some nice trainers, man. I'm fast forwarding.
Sweet home, right? Tell me, how does it feel?
Mind your business. Don't tell him
I
shit,
have
bro.
no home, so I wouldn't know.
You still got parents though, right?
A mother named Genova. She died shortly after I was born. My father.
Whoa there. Genova? Like from the Shinra building?
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm getting to that.
Why am I talking about this? Come on, let's go.
All right, forward.
Alexander, the mayor here. I wanted to greet you myself, to welcome you to our humble little town. Please, if you'll follow me.
Consider yourself off duty till sundown.
All right, press that to open the main menu. From there, you can review party stats, inspect your inventory, change your equipment. You can also adjust your various settings from the options menu. Okay, press B to roll forward, jump over certain terrain. The action card performance will change depending on the environment. Oh, maybe there wasn't a tutorial at the beginning. Hold on. Press X while on the pause menu, main menu to open photo mode. While active, time will stop, allowing you to manipulate camera, apply filters, the perfect shot. If not default, blah, blah, blah. All right, we get that. Where can we see tutorials? Combat settings. Spells, inventory, party, manual. Oh, okay. I think the basic stuff they didn't. No. Again, I know it. I just want to show it off for. Alright, move, command, battle begins when you encounter an enemy in the world. Press X to attack, fill the ATP gauge. ATP gauge are needed to utilize battle commands such as abilities, magic spells, items, defending enemies, grants, defeating enemies, grants EXP, which is required to level up. As your character level increases, their stats also boosted, making it easier to defeat enemies and progress through the game. Battle rolls, XP, weapon proficiency, AP, guild, attributes. Right, it doesn't show us about attribute yet. Standard difficulty. Warnings, autosave, photo mode. Okay, maybe it hasn't. Maybe I'm wrong. I was sure in that first battle it gives us some tutorials. Because there's a tutorial about if you hold down A, you can juggle, blah, blah, blah. Alright, if it doesn't show us, we'll come back to this. Alright, what can we do? Hi.
So, any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend?
Oh, actually, you're right, chat. What the hell? Not my Cloud. He would never do that shit.
You know, I've been thinking.
Backwater is an understatement. Don't blame me for getting the hell out of here.
Mine is asking about.
So you're who they sent to survey the reactor.
You're gonna save me? Hey, don't run away. We're gonna whip this. What do you think?
Oh, hey there. You boys are gonna be well stocked.
What's wrong, my little tears? They isn't like he's making such a fuss. Are you super strong? Hey, are you like a famous person?
I mean, you could say that. Anyway, I think you could like run through the story quick if you just go up there. I'm gonna show you some stuff though. I think you can go see his mom's.
Then I stop by my mom's. Not that it matters.
Sure it does. I know I want to hear what happened.
Me too.
Oh wait, did he float right there?
Go on.
He did. Fine. I don't think so. Sure. And then he goes back to his moody self. Watch how he talks to his mom, chat. What the hell? I ain't seen him for years. I'm forwarding. Hold on.
When I was a kid. So after I left for Midgar, she was on her own. It was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years.
2 years, by the way. Pay attention to this. Mike can ask dude about, oh, you got a girlfriend up in this town? And this is how he talks to his mom he hasn't seen in 2 years. Just watch this. Watch this. Cold ass piece of shit.
Cloud, is that you?
Hey.
What the?
Welcome home.
2 years, chat.
Come in. Let me get a good look at you.
I mean, maybe his mom sent him off to the military, so he was like, nah, forget you.
That's what they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do clean up nice.
Oh wait, was it the guard that? Oh, sorry, chat said you get it wrong. Hold on, let me confirm. Chat said when I asked that wasn't Cloud saying, "Oh, you got a girlfriend down." It was Cloud. Oh wait, okay, maybe I was wrong. Now I was like, wait, he's asking someone you got a girl. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
The man you've become. Women must be hounding you day and night.
What the hell?
Not really.
His whole family's weird, bro. Is this what his mom's asking him? What?
I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl.
What
Who'd
the
make
heck?
sure you didn't get into trouble.
This is
I can
awkward.
take care of myself.
We get secondhand embarrassment.
More
on her.
mature girl. I
What
could
the
keep you
hell,
strong
mom? What are you
enough.
asking?
I'll tell you when you're being a silly goose.
Oh.
That's the perfect
Yo,
time
older,
to
more
use.
mature girl out here. Wait,
They are feeding you properly, aren't they?
why did I come here?
Cloud? But you know, Cloud. Wouldn't you agree, Cloud? You're my son. Of course, I'll always be.
Okay, that's enough.
That is moody, so I was like, don't ask her. I know, I need to go back to that guard chat. You are lying. Press that to view your current position map. Check your position. Okay. Hold on. I don't trust you lot.
Our village is truly
I swear that was me asking. Hold on.
Speaking of which, I'll bet you're dying to hear about mine. Am I right?
Oh, it was him. God damn
So,
it.
any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend?
That'd be funny. I was like, maybe he's more like, maybe like some calamity hits his town. No spoilers yet. And then, you know, maybe that's why he decides to.
Just like Sephiroth.
Everyone, please calm down.
It does kind of sound like him, though, right? Thank you.
a soldier.
And you are?
Richard Sangan, a humble traveler of the world, and
Alternate
teacher of
universe
martial arts
Heihachi.
to the youth.
What we doing high, bro? Yo, he's like a teenager, man.
Well-toned,
The fuck?
but lacking mass. You need to bulk up.
Who asked you?
All right, forward it.
For me.
Pass.
Don't be shy. I have many pupils your age. At last count, 128.
To be fair, this looks actually very good.
In fact,
Like the
one of them is
animation,
from this very
textures,
village.
the face movement. good. Imagine if they did this for H, yeah. It'll be so good. We see quiz tests like this.
A real talent, that one. She'll go far.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Got anything to say for yourself?
I didn't know.
City folk are so sophisticated.
Ah, hello there. All our rooms are reserved for you Shinra boys, so take your pick. You'll find them just up... Huh? No. Cloud? My. Get a load of you. And you've only been away a couple of years.
Secrets, any stuff? I get why 7 fans lose their mind. Like, if this was the first Final Fantasy you played, for a lot of people it was, right? 'Cause PlayStation 1 was so popular. And then you can actually see, like, the world reimagined as this. I get it, bro. I freaking get it. Jealous? But I get it.
Man, why didn't I enlist like everyone
This.
else when I had the chance?
Ah, Shinra's here, I see. Thank you for coming.
You're Shinra? Shinra?
Oh, whoops. I didn't recognize you, Cloud. How you've grown.
I guess it must feel insane, right? I know a lot of my community just started off with it from 7 Remake, but
Got a long day tomorrow.
like, imagine any game, for one of the first gaming memories you have as a genre, and then 20, 30 years seeing that remade. I don't even know if we can get to the fact of, no, this is what you imagined it was when you was a kid now, because the upgrades are just too vast, right? I guess you could say that with like certain like PS3 games and stuff like that, where it's like, no, this is how you always imagined it.
Worked out with everyone?
Just for a bit.
Could you keep up?
No, I can't.
Are you really a Shinra shoulder, mister?
Hold on, there's another house.
Thank goodness Shinra's eager to talk to you too. Now I can go back to hanging my laundry outside without worrying about a monster stealing it.
Bet you wouldn't mind if the survey team had to come and drive them off.
Reminds me that some of the Max Million Dudes
How did it feel being back up there?
reactions are probably valid. Yeah, like real talk. Like, imagine, like, I joke, but imagine if they remade 8. You probably might see me do that same. Even though I'm dead inside chat, you might see me do the same thing. Twitch chat goes, "You're gonna waffle," and 20 years there, if and 20 years later, if it's Tifa. I actually went back and looked at some footage of like the original game, like to compare and stuff. This was not like, you can say they like reimagined Tifa, but actually in 7 OG, they did kind of give her that figure anyway. So they weren't taking that much liberties. Speaking of Tifa, can't we go in her?
You went to my place?
What we doing, boys? You know, everybody's clicking. Yeah,
I
yeah.
figured you might be there.
Wait a second.
I wasn't meant to be Red Hollow.
We were, but it's not like we hung out that much.
We had our reasons.
Oh,
Our reasons, huh?
some romantic tension here. What's happened? What's happened?
To do with you.
Remember my cat?
Her name was Fluffy, I think.
Yeah.
Wait, if you lot didn't hang out, you
always
remember the cat's name?
disappearing. And that day was no different.
Were you not telling us? I'm just looking up. There might be some like max HP potion or something. That's the only reason I'm here. I swear. Oh look. See? Got a bottle of ether, not the Nas album.
You went into my room?
Oh shit. Yeah, I did.
You
My hand's lit.
through my stuff?
Bro, and they give us a choice here. Bro, this is straight entrapment out here. I'm saying this right now. No, I was making a joke. You went through my... I'm doing this for the street. I know I should.
Cloud! You asshole!
Oh, they both say you asshole, bro. Nah, chat, that's entrapment. I'm saying it right now. That's entrapment. That was peak entrapment, chat. They've made that illegal. You know, honey potting, whatever the hell they call it, where police put the crack cocaine in the car. You can see the crack cocaine in the car, and then the crackhead, like steals it, and then that's not admissible. What do you mean? How the hell are they gonna say, look, this is Tifa's house. You go upstairs. Oh, this is a room, and then they make the cupboard searchable, and they're trying to have a go at me? Like, what the hell? What the hell, devs? What the hell? That's not my fault, chat. I'm actually like disappointed they didn't show inside the cupboard. Inspecting the photos of the car. Inspect pianos you encounter to start taking ivories and perform pieces. Tackling the ivories and perform pieces using sheet music.
Did you actually play it?
I mean, why not? We've already done everything else in this room. I'm a natural, boys. Wait, you can do... Then you can go. Wait, I just did quit. Why won't you let me? Oh, I said continue. Chat goes, imagine having a bedroom with 2 double beds.
You could have just left it alone, you know.
What were you even thinking?
Yeah, don't quit your day job.
Oh, damn. Wait, can I do it again? Can I get a different reaction? Hold on. What options do you give us? Monotone. Wait, what does that do? Oh. Does that mean like that's what I found music wise? And then you play it by holding those buttons down? Chat goes, you can learn songs, but I don't know if it's only a new game plus thing to be able to do it. Okay. Get out of here. Chat goes, too late. Our things are your things now. I was just... Wait, where are we? I'm disoriented in Tifa's house. Was this in the original? Imagine this was fan service. All right, where are we going?
It's been a long time since we had this much excitement. Better get a good night's sleep.
Hey, good luck out there tomorrow.
That goes, playing certain notes might be a hidden thing to get things. Really?
Didn't really notice at
No
the
idea.
time, but looking back, all the signs were there. From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself. What you looking at?
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early. You should get some rest.
All right, Forden.
Alright, will do.
They shouldn't have given this too much power.
Night.
That for us to say night to him was so weird, bro.
I tried, but I couldn't get to sleep that night. Was too excited, too nervous.
Was pretty much the same for me.
Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
You know what happened the last time.
I don't know what you're talking about. His long hair looks great. I was like, I don't know. Maybe it's just like the long jacket. It just doesn't fit him.
We leave once our guide arrives.
Yes, sir.
Ryan, sir, I must insist that I take you up the mountain. My daughter isn't.
Dad!
Tifa.
Oh,
you
look
can
who it
still
is.
back out. You don't have to do this.
I'm going, and that's that. There'll be 2 soldiers with me.
Still wearing boob tubes and short shorts.
Pumpkin.
Good morning, sir. I'll be your guide for the day.
Tifa? You're our guide?
I sure am. You can ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
You could get hurt.
Not if you remember to do your job, she won't. Come on.
I've seen some of them pictures, chat. They actually put her in her bikini in this, and what the hell?
Posterity, sir?
Not today.
I see some thumbnails on YouTube, and I'm what the hell's going on here? Oh, actually, wait, that's real shots from the game.
Sephiroth, it'd mean a lot to us.
It's just one photo. Come on. Where's the harm in that?
Wait, am I misremembering? Don't they reference this a lot later?
Thanks.
Say cheese.
Sounds like you were having a good time.
One more.
Yeah, I guess we were.
Later.
For a while.
Forden.
The reactor was halfway up Mount Evil. I was looking forward to breathing that crisp, clean mountain air again.
Hold RT to sprint. Press L to keep sprinting until you stop moving while... Wait. Sprint or press L to keep sprinting until you stop moving. While doing so, you will automatically perform terrain actions. Oh, okay. Press X to use your weapon and attack. For example, if you find boxes marked with Shinra logos, try breaking them open. May contain useful items, including macro shards. High potion. What I've always wanted.
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Evil on the map.
I've seen a few reactors in my time, but none with such a breathtaking view. Who could tire of it?
Everyone, eventually.
Man, I wish I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
Trips. I think you mean business trips, which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
Oh, we've seen a bit of popping. Chat, if there was one game from your childhood you could have remade, like on this level, like what would it be? You already know what my answer is going to be. Actually, it's probably two. One is Final Fantasy VIII. One is probably Metal Gear Solid 1. It's a lot of 2D games. I don't think. I think it would have to be 3D because it wouldn't make sense for.
We're just trying to pace ourselves, is all.
But I thought you guys were in a hurry.
Even so, you'll burn yourself out running like that.
I'm not even close to burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
Huh. Guess you really are the best there is.
Lied to. There was nothing in there. I'm trying to think like what else. I guess it's gotta be. Where is she? It's gotta be 3D. It's gotta be earlier enough where you just don't HDify it. So it's gotta be. It's gotta be before PS3, right? I guess you could say they've done it with like the Crash games and the Tony Hawk games, but it's not. It doesn't look like that much of a jump. I guess the original graphics gotta be kind of. I guess trash is a bit harsh, but like don't hold up anymore. I'm just talking up Final Fantasy VIII. That goes Beat Down, Fists of Vengeance, and The Getaway. Oh, The Getaway might be a good shout. The Getaway was pretty advanced. I guess if we're saying The Getaway, I could say Driver 1. Oh, that might be something, man. Or really and true, you could say Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2. Those are bird's eye, so you could argue 2D. This is Jade Cocoon.
Seen those near the village, and they're not nice. What do you think?
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
Copy that.
This is weird, man. His VP is so nice, he's so talkative. Oh, so we do get... Alright, press X to attack with Cloud's sword. Holding the button will allow you to follow up with a sweeping slash. Press the button after dodging to launch a range attack. Press the button after dodging to launch a range attack, or hold the button to unleash an aerial combo. Oh, okay.
Sloppy. It's on now.
That was awesome.
We're trying to learn what I'm doing.
If this is how it's going to be, there doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Don't mind if I do.
Some of you already played this on PlayStation 2. Did you lot play at 60 or 30? Enemies will grow alerted to your presence as they approach. Once the gauge fills up, combat will ensue. Press X before it fills to get to jump on your foes or retreat to avoid a fight. If they land the first strike, your ATB gauge will fill slightly and start at the start of battle. You can also run away after battle has begun by putting some distance in.
Take it away.
Press A to open the command menu. From there, you can expand the ATB gauge to change active abilities, cast spells, use items. ATB gauge will gradually fill as time passes, as well as whenever you attack foes.
Let's finish this. Well, that's that.
Wait. Did it say hold A to launch, or is it A, hold A, then dash, and then aerial juggle? Chat says if I have an option for frames, I'm taking frames even if it's not stable. Feel you. I wonder if you like if you on this, if you select fully turn-based, then maybe. Like, because you can play this game fully as a turn-based game, right?
Is that Mako? Whoa.
I wonder if any of you have. She saved me, boys.
Come on, soldier. You can do better than that, can't you?
Just you watch.
Press RB to block incoming attacks. Press B to move out of harm's way. Successfully blocking an attack will reduce the amount of damage takes for it to be gauged. Blocking perfect timing to render the attack. Oh, he's got parries, chat. Damn it.
You're done. Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
You're gonna have to accept praise at some point. I can't believe of all freaking games they added it into. Was Final... What is going on, chat? I can't even remember 7 to be fair. Press to lock onto specific enemies. Use switch targets. Okay,
All yours.
You know what to do, Cloud.
Let's finish this. See ya.
Tag was kind of action combat with a parries. That's just criminal. Actually, speaking about that, we was gonna cover it soon. Onimusha, right? Isn't that one of the criticisms of Onimusha demo? People are saying it's too easy. It's weird, man. I think like the soul stuff has got everybody accustomed to a certain thing. You can have a... I think it's a shame because I think you can have that type of action game without necessarily, you know? So it's weird to hear people say they didn't like the Onimusha demo because it was too easy. Like, not everything has to be... I heard people say, oh, it needs a difficulty option. I guess it's a balance though, because I can remember playing... Oh, got a limit break. Like one of those, that Star Wars game. And I was like, okay, that's way too easy.
Let's finish this.
Oh wait, what spells does he got? Fire.
Burn.
We still have a long way to go.
Shall we pick up the pace?
Not unless we absolutely have to. Our guide.
Oh,
might
Jack
not be
agrees
so
it's
lucky
way too
next
easy.
time.
I was kind of just putting down.
Then, how about I go on ahead and clear the way for you guys?
I got to play it to find out. We're gonna probably
I'll
stream
be
it.
careful.
This is weird, bro. Just squatting. He's constantly
You
doing.
better.
I guess actually
Cool.
that might be.
See you at the reactor.
That's what he does in the original. Material can be set into most weapons equipped via the material equipment section of the main menu. Try equipping material cloud was provided for this mission. Review material tutorial, sure. 'Cause I can't remember anything from the original. Equip material. You can now equip material to your weapons and armor. First open the material equipment menu. Next cloud. By pressing Y, you can set material into your weapons and armor. Material can be equipped into any slots in your weapon above or armor below. Wow, this is where Diablo got all the. Actually, wait, what came out first? Diablo paper came out first, but this one got gems from. Try equipping the orb, an orb, or assess material. Finish tutorial. Materials set into your equipment will gain ability points AP with every battle. Once enough AP is acquired, your material will improve further, enhancing its effects and potency of its spells. For example, take the fire material. 1 star allows caster to use fire. 2 allows caster to use Fira. 3 allows caster to use Ferrage. Okay, got it. Can I go back now? Materia and equip. Cloud. Buster sword. Cloud's equipment cannot. Oh, set materia. Oh wait, we already got everything. Okay. Again, music's great in this game. I've turned it down on purpose because press Y to activate character's unique ability. Cloud, for example, can switch mode while fighting, alternate between balance operator mode and offensive Punisher mode. Oh, wait. Press Y to activate character's unique ability. Cloud. In Punisher mode, Cloud moves more slowly, but X can unleash a more powerful attack than usual. In addition, Cloud launches a counter blow every time he guards against an enemy melee attack. Well, that's not happening. He cannot, however, guard against range attacks or magic. When you evade such attack, you will switch back to operator mode.
Now. You're done. Flop shit. Bye. See ya. Let's finish this. Time to get serious. Piece of
I'm
cake.
getting confused, chat. Once you launch them in the sky, what do you press to like follow them up? Is it dodge? And it feels so weird walking up to an edge and being able to climb on it, unlike Remake Part 1. It was just like, no, there's a magic wall here. That goes, they can't remember themselves.
If it's a fight you want, It's on now.
Oh, we got the scan ability. Okay.
Calling ice. You're done. Let's finish this. Well, that's that.
Secrets.
Hey! Not that way! It's a dead end! Rockslide took out the bridge a while ago. Come on back, okay?
Okay.
This way. Gotta make a detour through a Shinra facility.
To think I almost made you our guide. Good thing I reconsidered.
Bro, he
Otherwise,
dropped his.
you'd have led us straight off a cliff.
Excuse me. He dropped his nice guy routine pretty quick. What do you say? Run us off a cliff? God damn, bro. We're not bad. Hold on, you gave me the ability, so I'm gonna slash every goddamn box I see. Yo, it's not. I mean, it's been a long time since we covered 7 Down Remake. I can't remember nothing about it, you know? Oh, lift stop. Okay, I'm away then. So wait, was that what Aerith dropped out of her hand now when we saw her? When she like something rolled out that was a materia orb? I don't know, what she have, like Ultima or something in her hand? I literally can't remember anything. I know some people are gonna be like, oh my god, how could you say that? I can't remember nothing about 7. Then materia in 7? Did you equip stuff? I remember nothing. That was pre-COVID, right? 7? Was it? I think it was. Well, lock on, that'd be good. The game will end when you party members say you reach. Be sure to use. Bro, not that low. What are you talking about? Oh, okay. Well, maybe I am that low. Hold on.
Right. You're done.
This guy slapped the sh.
Calling fire. Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
Bro, I didn't know it was gonna do that much damage, did I? Wait, I'm lost. Which way?
The reactor may have been around for a while, but there are
I guess 7 is pretty linear. I wonder how long it would take us to do a playthrough.
Don't want to get Mako poisoned.
Probably triple the time for me to do it.
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%. Mako gas levels reduced by 70%. Gas detected. Elevator access granted.
Because there's a raw match you might be interested in. Who is it? Not really. This is like a massive event. I'm not really paying attention to wrestling that much. The Rock? Oh, then I'm interested. I've turned the brightness up, but sometimes I feel like I gotta turn it up even more. There's bits in this game that look very dull. So I've turned it up by 1, but like here, I would feel like I would turn it up by... For everybody who's doing speed run years later, you don't need to hit any of these. There's nothing. It's all a lie. Pentarimster.
Come on.
Not that interested. I guess if I was looking at the story, I might be, but like. Once you're out of wrestling, you're out of wrestling. I mean, the story arc. Wait, I got literally turned around. Wait, which way am I going? That way?
Just thinking about crossing that thing.
Then let me go first.
Hey, I'm the guide here.
Chivalry is dead, boys. We offended her. Prom wishes they had bridges that look this cool. Feels my head, right here. You still happy about going first?
Tifa, are you okay?
Not really.
What are you?
Sephiroth with the save. Oh, maybe not with the save. That's where he turned evil, boys. He's just first soldier. He let die. Let die, but you know. Alright, forward in. It's taking long.
Need some fit hands now. Do you know Ray?
Yeah. Following River gets out to the village.
We're not going to the village. Can you get us to the reactor?
Sorry, I don't think I can.
I see. Well, we certainly can't send you back alone. You'll be safer with us.
Okay.
I'll be joining you up front this time for performance review.
You kidding me?
Good luck.
Oh. Okay. A new squad member. Approach a scalable wall or rock face to begin your ascent, then use L to leap from one hole to the next. Note that you can also climb down the surface. Why does it feel like they went to 30 FPS here? Sitting, rest, start, sleeping at a lodge will fully restore MP HP. Which indicates I should probably save what we get now.
Off you go.
Switching to a different character can provide an advantage in battle. Alternatively, you can order your allies to attack while controlling the same character. Use up and down D-pad or left right to switch characters. Use LT or R2 to issue commands to allies. Note that you can also switch characters while guarding. Pressing X to slash with Masamoon or hold to unleash a range attack. Landing a certain number of attacks will allow you to perform a branching finisher like piercing or sword dance with Y. Spinning your limit gauge. Press RB to enter retaliation stance. While in this stance, press X at the right time to parry. That ain't happening.
Hold still. Come on. Huh?
Bruh, he ain't messing around. Safarov is the current party leader, meaning you will control him at the start of the combat. To change your party leader, go to command settings section of the main menu, select character and press Y to okay. Wait, where are we going?
More Mako gas ahead.
There's no way around it either. Just have to go through.
Hey, I just found a way through.
Let's not waste any time. Mako this thick is dangerous.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't have found the empowerment materia, would we? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter here because I guess this is kind of like a remembering scene, prologue kind of thing. I don't know if we're gonna
bring it on. See ya.
So long.
Are you?
Well, that's that.
Oh wait, shit, I literally got lost. The corridors look the same to me. Cool particle effects in here.
A Mako spring.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, but if we keep using Mako to power our homes, springs like this will disappear, right?
What are you talking about? Who told you that?
My dad. And the mayor, if you must know.
Except the planet's huge. Mako will never run out, right?
Naturally formed materia. And look at the size of it. Astounding. For the Mako energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
I always wondered, how does materia let you cast spells exactly?
How did you ever get to be a soldier? To put it simply,
Ordinate.
knowledge of the ancients is sealed in your. That knowledge not only connects us to the planet, it allows us to tap into our power. That's how we can use magic. Or so they say.
Really? Magic sure is weird.
I'd be livid to hear you call it weird, or magic for that matter. I can just imagine what he'd say. It's an affront to science. Hojo from research and development. His predecessor was a great man, but him...
Skipping all the lore things, man. No, it just... We got to show the open world off. I'm so sorry.
We should press...
Otherwise, I would sit here and enjoy this. But, like, I don't know if we... Like, the way I play as well, I'm looking every nook and cranny. I don't know if we get there. Like, hearing about the materia stuff is interesting, but at the same time...
Piece of cake.
Bro, they made him OP. And I'm just joking. You know there's gonna be somebody in the YouTube stream or something though later on. Like, could you? Maximilian dude's coming through in our chat at some point. He's like, "What are you doing? You're playing it all wrong." All right, this section is definitely dropping frames. That'd be so funny if he did. When an enemy is about to use an attack that cannot be guarded against, symbol will appear. Take evasion action when... Okay. Why would you even want to use Cloud when you got him in your team? Damn. Alright, water could look a little bit better. Oh. Do we think they ever do another remake on this scale? I'm being like, I doubt it, right?
Heads up.
For you.
Quickly. Well, that's that.
Check us until it's Final Fantasy VII remake. Don't give them ideas, bro. Imagine though, right? Like we say that and we kind of joke. You could argue Interlude, right, was a Final Fantasy VII remake remaster. Actually, I don't know. How does it work? If you own it on PS4, does it automatically get a 60 FPS upgrade on PS5? Or do you have to pay for the upgrade? Or can you not upgrade it? I should have looked into that actually. Oh wait, I'm lost. Wait. There's stuff down there. thinking that the other day, because obviously Interlude includes all the DLC, the prologue. But I wonder if there was an upgrade path.
Not again.
While guarding with RB, you can team up with allies to perform a variety of synergy skills using abilities that do not consume an ATB gauge. The available skills differ depending on which character is being actively controlled. Press select guarding while guarding to view the description of the skills. Wait, you press X or oh, it says press both.
I got your back.
Inflicting enough damage or exploiting an elemental weakness will place the enemy in a pressured state, making it easier for you to fill the stagger gauge below HP bar. Once your gauge is full, the enemy will come momentarily staggered, leaving its defenseless. Use the accessibility on the enemy to discover its vulnerabilities. It's basically scanned.
Steady.
Enemies that have been staggered are left defenseless and take more damage. Striking staggered foes with Y unique abilities will quickly fill your ATB gauge, allowing you to unleash those.
This won't be the last.
Because I'm pretty sure it was a free upgrade unless you got it from when it was on PS Plus or something strange like that. Oh, to 60, right? But not the prologue stuff though, right? I think you have to pay for the prologue. Wait, secrets? Or am I, did I just go backwards? Damn it, I think I just went backwards. Like, why give me a... You know I'm gonna explore it, goddammit. Honestly, this map is a little bit... I can't tell which way I'm... Right, that way.
Hold still. Chop!
Watch and learn.
Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
You don't realize how much you can climb. Actually, how do they do this in 7? I know in 8 they do a lot of, oh, if you miss it the first time through, you're done. Like with cards and stuff and blah, blah, blah. Is it the same in this? I miss a certain orb. That's it? I guess they won't do it with orbs because they're too important gameplay wise, right? I hated that with 8 though, because like, especially if you're trying to fully complete triple triad, like there's certain summons you can miss, there's certain cards you can miss, there's certain magazines you can miss. You like at some point you like have to use a guide. What is gonna get triggered out? Oh, here he is again, playing 7 and talking about 8. Get over it. It's never gonna happen.
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%.
Cable's not law. Wait, what? Chat goes, I think I'm on missions like this, yeah, on first run. So yeah, on first run you can miss or you can't. You have to get it first time?
Mako gas levels reduced by 70%.
Oh, you can miss? That's a bit ridiculous, bro. Because the orbs, especially considering this is a... My God, look at all those barrels we didn't smash. What the hell? Right, this is why it takes me forever, okay? Because this is a kind of memory. I guess in... Yeah, in the early Final Fantasy games, they did do a lot of BS like that because you don't come back to the missions like this. I think they stopped doing... I'm just trying to think. Did they do anything like in 10? I think they might have done something like that in 10 for certain segments. I know they definitely did it in 8. Therefore, they probably did it in 9. I've only played up to this 2 in 9. Oh, chat goes, most of the material is open world content anyway. So I guess for the linear segments that you know you're not coming back to, like, be extra cautious. Wait, Rey Mysterio's 51? What the hell? I did not even know that. Yeah, you totally don't realize that. Alright, chat, with the way I'm playing, how long does it take us to get to the open world segment? At this pace of looking on every nook and cranny.
Up ahead, looks like a way out.
More like looks like a boss fight. Another 3 hours? Oh my god, I got a freaking beeline.
Wait.
Huh?
What?
Get back.
This way.
You said you wanted to be a hero.
He said, you fight him alone.
It thinks we're after material.
Someone should tell it we're not. Come on.
Be my guest.
What spells?
I won't let you. Maybe try mixing it up more.
Certain enemies may have individual body parts that you can target, attack. Destroying these discrete parts can pressure your foe and prevent it from unleashing powerful abilities.
Doing so great.
Rookies.
How do I? Oh, do I have to?
Get me out of here.
Shouldn't be too hard.
For you.
Try to make it easy very.
All right, I need to. Gotta do the scan. Beast dwells within the cave. Evading its capture attempts or freeing capture allies will pressure it. Destroying its legs while it's on the ceiling will also pressure it. Rewards, item drop. Weakness to. It's weak against fire?
Time to kick it up a notch. Burn. Ah!
You're in good.
Damn it! Not again.
Get it together.
Hold still.
I owe you one.
When we're done. On me.
See, chat, they were always boys.
Sephiroth. Pretty mobile.
Till we knock it down.
Good thing I don't just fight with a sword. Go for the legs. Got it.
Move in.
Copy.
Oops.
Gotta keep your guard up.
You're practically panting.
I'm excited.
Such a puppy.
Turn the tables on the best beast of the mountain with coordinate attack from Cloud and Sephiroth. Use a double helix energy ability from the command menu to bring the materia guarding crashing down to the cave.
Don't like the looks of this.
Stay alert.
Sephiroth, take the lead. Whoa, that was insane.
Can't go near the Mako.
Stand back. Got ya.
He saved me.
Take it from here.
Okay, that looked cool as shit. Man's doing the no-look kill.
Nice work.
Okay, hold up. Maybe I'm missing something here, but everything you've said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
That's what I was saying.
Well, he was.
And now he's pure evil, trying to kill everyone on the planet. Help me to understand this shit. Tell me something that'll really make my
Don't
blood
say
boil.
shit on my stream, Barrett.
Oh, I will. I will.
Alright, when does he turn on him? Alright, forwarding, fast forwarding.
You ain't out here.
No way! I want to, please.
Sorry, no civilians. Even if we want permission.
Come on.
Keep them basic.
Carry on.
Ah.
Is this what happens? She gets triggered and that's why she joins the rebels? Like, how do we know, boys, huh? There could be... Can I go back? Oh, wait. Chat, you know I wouldn't it? They're lucky that they didn't let me. Chat might just have to tell me, yo, you've missed something. There, go, just to save time. Otherwise, we are never getting to that open world segment. Right, so far this is very samey. To remake part 1, very linear.
Be all systems go.
You'd think it'd be running at reduced output, like most last-gen models.
And let me guess, the pillagers don't have a clue about this.
Knowing Shinra? Of course not.
The company really needs to be more transparent.
Tell that to the president.
What exactly is the problem with this place?
The people in charge. While most reactors are under the jurisdiction of urban planning, this one is overseen by R&D.
Huh. Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this?
Whatever you see here, you are not to speak of it.
Oh, I won't.
That was one of those moments of I wonder if I stay outside they were doing more little back and forth. Should I have waited before I got in and pressed the button? Yeah, this frame rate is not stable at all in this game. Every time you run, turn your camera.
Perhaps let's say a few words to your sword first.
What?
Hojo, you are really something.
What are those things? Genova? Wasn't that...
Wait, did he say it was from Genova? Is that what? I remember.
The malfunction must be forcing the pods to depressurize. Cloud, go out and shut off the valve.
Copy.
Come on, get to it. Oh, I have to let go each time.
What are you doing?
These pods were built for the production of artificial materia. But Hojo repurposed them as incubators, cages for animals, infused with Mako, all to birth a new breed of monster. But he didn't stop at animals. Oh no. There were other subjects. Luke.
I mean, I'm still not seeing how he turned back. Oh. It's the boss from Tekken 7, 8, 6.
My mother's name was Genova. Could it be that I was created the same way?
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Am I the same as these monsters?
Sephiroth.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I was different, that I was special, but not like this. Not like this.
You just shanked his brother, maybe?
Not even human.
Fordin.
Actually, we went back to the inn. When we got there, Sephiroth locked himself in his room.
The mayor had been looking forward to having dinner with bona fide soldiers, so he didn't take the news too well. Dad had to put up with his belly aching for hours afterward.
Huh?
Must have sucked. But what about Sephiroth? What happened to him?
He left. Didn't tell a soul where he was going.
Lore wise, this is fascinating. I'm not gonna. Story wise, should I say, not lore wise.
I met Sephiroth as he was heading for Shinra Manor, and he acted like I wasn't even there. Busy, I suppose.
Looking for Sephiroth? He just left, I'm afraid. Maybe he needed some fresh air?
Sephiroth? Ah, I did see him leave a little while ago.
Haven't heard anything about the reactor either. What happened up there anyway?
He's holed up inside the mansion.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor.
Too much exposure to Mako? Then we ought to bring him some medicine.
Where's the mansion?
If you're looking for Sephiroth, I saw him headed toward the mansion.
We heard.
Sephiroth wasn't looking so hot when he passed by. Hope everything's okay.
Oh, this is prime spot for them to hide shit that is missable.
Shinra Manor was the biggest building in town, and older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research there, back when they were still a small manufacturer. Even so, the rent on that plot was basically what kept the village afloat.
Well, here we are. What now?
I mean, the whole place is pitch black. You think he's sleeping or something?
What if he's sick and needs our help?
Him? A little Mako poisoning isn't gonna hurt a living legend.
I have to do that because it's quicker than walking.
Took a look around the place, but Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen.
Look around the place or tearing it up? Cloud don't give a shit.
Never knew it had a basement.
Was news to me too. Doubt anyone in the village had a clue.
excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer, a life form in stasis. Professor Gast named this life form Genova, MEGL 77-1977. Genova, verified as an ancient. MEGL 9/13/1977. Genova project approved. So, they named the life form Genova. And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth. What you got there?
Leave me be.
And that was it. He stayed holed up in the basement. Reading, like a man possessed. We got Genova. A locked reactor door. The name of Sephiroth's mother. And ancients. Screw it. Racking my brain's not gonna get me anywhere.
Go.
Might as well just ask the guy.
Or locked door. Go where the locked door is. Almost forgot his sword. Uh-oh. Here comes creepy laugh, boys.
Ah, Cloud. I've come across the most fascinating passage. The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled with what could only be described as ethereal grace. Though
Isn't this
truth
the story
eluded
to
me at
Stranger
first,
Things?
I later determined that she was an ancient, or a steward of the planet, as they are referred to in legend.
I'm joking, like the
She
material
made
that
me,
caused the guy.
and so I dubbed her Genova. The Genova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long-dead ancients. An initiative that resulted in my conception. Or rather, my creation. The crowning glory of Professor Gast's wondrous experiment.
He created you?
I didn't want to press fast forward. Then I did. Is he crying? Is he laughing?
I should go. Mother is waiting.
The mother is probably just the
Hold on.
DNA.
I keep asking myself, why couldn't I have come to sooner? If I had, maybe I could have saved the village. Or tried, at least. What?
Okay, so this is how he lost his mind and...
Hey, you! Get in there! The villagers need your help!
I mean, I was just looking for maybe there's super fire down there or something. I don't know.
Let me through! My son's still in there!
I'm sorry, he's gone.
Mom.
So I was thinking, bro, you gotta go check your mom first.
Is it true? Sephiroth did this?
Oh, it was him, all right. And he's still here. So keep your eyes peeled. God. Get your head straight. I need you to secure the way out. Now!
Yes, sir.
Sephiroth? But he... Why would he...
Wait, I can't, bro. I don't. Where's his mom's house? Everyone.
Hold on, Mom. I'm coming.
Wait, what is it? What do you want me to do, video game? Go around, maybe? This guy doesn't know there's a fire. Oh, he does now.
Almost there. Please be okay. Sephiroth. Mom.
Gordon.
Run away. Wesley, you have to live.
Hey! Hey! You're gonna be okay! Don't worry, I got you. Come on, let's get you up.
Oh shit. Yo, what are these? What, full psychopath? Like, so what if you're ancient? Why the hell are you going? I was made alive and killing everybody. What the shit?
You monster! There he is!
Sephiroth!
Stop!
You sick son of a bitch!
That's far enough! Drop the sword!
I ain't got webcam or anything on, but bro, if you was looking at my face right now, his mouth open going, huh? These little quick time things are annoying though. Yeah, we get it, dude. Come on. Oh, I thought he was gonna survive somehow. No, he actually dead. He's gonna be the plucky mayor of some town later on. Nope.
Wait for me. I'm coming.
Sephiroth!
Borden. Wait, so you even try stopping him? Like, nah, I don't get beat up, bro.
I followed Sephiroth all the way back to the reactor.
I don't know if you heard that. Somebody went past my window, zooming with his car.
Sephiroth showed up. Dad decided that he was going to confront him. Dad. It was Sephiroth, wasn't it?
So wait, he killed
He
both
did
of their
this, didn't
parents,
he?
though. Their parents. Well, technically, we don't know if his mom's dead, but
Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this.
oh look, his sword's still there, though. Borden.
Mother, I have come for you. Now, open the way for me.
Oh, I get all the Genova and the incubator
You burned my village.
images now. Oh! Wait, what? This is...
You promised you'd save me if I was ever trapped or in trouble.
Here I am, your son. Mother, together we will reclaim our world. And I know exactly how we can do that. The promised land.
It's just a robot. What's a Rip Diva, right? Bro, man's going crazy over the Terminator out here? What?
Come again. The ones who robbed you of the planet. Your planet.
So wait, she was an alien life form that maybe came to the planet?
But there's no need to be sad, Mother. Because I'm here for you. Now and forever.
Wait, I'm not misremembering this, right? There was there it is. I was gonna say, wasn't there always a incubator or something?
You killed my mom.
I mean, they showed
killed
Sephiroth's
Tifa.
moms with boobas
My
out,
village.
bro.
My home.
Maybe he was triggered because they showed his mom naked. I don't know.
By right. This planet too, for I have been chosen.
Oh wait, he said you killed my mom. That means she's dead, right?
No.
Did he say that, chat, Mike?
You. Whoever the hell you are.
He said you burnt my village. Did he say you killed my mom? Was he confirming? He did say that. Okay. So that's confirmed then. The rest of them hate Sephiroth for different reasons, but dude, Tifa and
that's the last thing I remember.
Cloud, it was like he killed their parents.
The hell it is? What happened?
It was all over the news. I remember watching it with my mom.
Nah, Chad, you can't even say that, man. You go fucking. I think if you didn't get lost in the fire section for a minute, you could have saved your Kappa. You can't even put that evil on me. I know you said Kappa, but it's still making me think, Chad. You have to confirm, or we're ending this stream right now. Say you're joking. Say you're joking, Chad. You know you said Kappa, me joke, but still, really and truly, right? You're messing. You could no fuck around, Chad. You couldn't actually. Could you have? Don't say that. I'm assuming you're messing, right? There's no way. Because that's his backstory arc, right? Sephiroth killed my mom. No, you're messing around. Like,
They said he went missing during a training exercise.
oh, messing. Dude, that's like definite 100% restart. Like the entire save restart. Okay?
But then, the story changed. A couple days later, they started reporting that he was killed in action. Yeah, that was it.
The news outlets are nothing but Shinra mouthpieces spewing propaganda. Only dumbasses believe that shit.
Wait, okay, so I lost it. So wait, chat distracted me so much. I'm totally flustered now. Hold on. So she said, oh, they reported that Sephiroth died or something, right? Is that what she just said? There's a way to bring on cutscene controls, fast forward. There's a thing in the options where you can bring up chat log, but you have to turn it on first. You can't do it afterwards.
Me a dumbass?
I didn't say that. What I meant was, screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks.
It doesn't matter what they said back then. Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
Don't know about alive so much as around?
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what.
We still don't know how he saved her.
Because he wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Jenova at his side.
After 5 years? Not to sound like a broken record, but it's really bothering me.
Well, what's bothering me is all this Jenova stuff.
Excuse me. Guess the travel or something really did a number on my back. Feels
Straight
as
cold.
stiff as a board.
Let me take a look.
Oh.
Wow. You weren't kidding, were you? Let's get you back to the room.
Yeah, let's just call it a night.
Is it me or is Aerith
Guess
cuter
will
in this
get
chat?
us
What's
any
going on?
closer to the truth. So how about we give our heads a rest?
Okay, Aerith over Tifa any day. What? I said it. I said it.
Oh no, you don't. That bed's mine.
Sweet dreams.
See you tomorrow.
That goes now. She was always cute. Okay, maybe I was just distracted.
Hey, Aerith?
What?
You
Oh.
awake?
Barely. Why?
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
Just
There's nothing but facts. Aerith over Tifa. Also, what kind of bed sheets are these? They didn't even cover the body. What?
All that stuff was taken from me, though. Or maybe erased?
By whispers?
Yeah.
Why is this the only scene you didn't fast forward?
Why what? This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
Nibelheim, I'm assuming where she was. I don't know much about this story, so.
Cloud, you up?
Why did he get his sword? What the hell? What you do? Stab you?
Sorry, did I wake you?
Nope. What's going on?
Oh, it's nothing, really. There's just something I need to ask you. So, can we talk?
Sure.
Great, but not here. Follow me.
Wait, are we in his home village? I don't even know where we are. He's just remembering.
You know that I killed her. So who's she? Or rather, what is she?
Oh. Wait. What? Wait, and now I'm actually confused. Wait, is she dead? So did he bring her back to life? Like through the pod or something? Is she an alien? Is that why boobas are not naturally big like that? I'm sorry, I'm just I'm sorry, too soon. I'm sorry. Gosh, he explained so much. He made the woman of his dreams. Sorry, okay, cats.
Do you think Midgar's over there? Anyway.
There's something I need to ask you too.
Shoot.
That night, 5 years ago, at the reactor, saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood. I figured it was too late.
Yeah. Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter? Can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
I
But here we
mean,
are. Here, look.
oh, is she gonna show this car? Oh,
The
she actually
scar.
did.
That proof enough?
No, we want to see it. We don't know if you're
After
lying.
you left, Zongan found me. He's the one who brought me to the clinic. He risked his life carrying me out of the reactor.
It's not real. Bullshit,
and
bullshit,
down the
bullshit.
river. Wasn't just him though. There's the doctor who operated on me all night, and the nurses who looked after me for days on end. I'm here now because they were there for me then. And where were you again?
Oh yeah.
In fact, where have you been this whole time? For 5 years.
You know I can't tell you that.
Because yeah, we don't believe her either, right? Right?
Of course you can't.
We don't know.
Sorry, I just need some space.
To be fair, he could have, you know, tried to save her, like, you know, got beat up by Sephiroth and still hasn't avenged his mom. I mean, if they started Final Fantasy VII Remake with this storyline rather than the... I might have been more invested.
I thought we could just pick up where we left off, like nothing had changed. I guess I was wrong.
Guess so.
I was so happy to see you again.
God, he's
maybe I
cold,
shouldn't
Frank. I guess so. Goddamn, bro, it's playing hard to get, but then there's just... I mean, I guess you can understand it though, right? His mom died, but then he was actually, he wasn't that, like... No, actually, this is making total sense now. Because... you could say, okay, his mom died and he went through all that shit. That's why he became, like, you know, quiet, recluse, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But then, you know, well, he was like that before. Not, he wasn't though, right? Because we're seeing the, like, him remembering, he was yapping. He's still cold with his mom, but, you know.
You two fight.
No.
We have enough problems as it is.
Right.
Tomorrow is another day.
Thank you, Square Enix, for giving us a forward button. You in chapter 2 yet? Sleeping with boots on his crazy work and like hair still in good condition when he woke up. Imagine that means he didn't toss and turn all night. He got no flat part on the side of his head, the back. You know, guys know about that. Wake up and your hair's all effed up in the back. Like you been, somebody put an iron on it. It's spiking up a weird angle.
From our humble establishment. Though it may not look like much, it should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
Queen's blood?
Huh? You can now play the card game Queen's Blood. Find other players denoted by the something symbol icon around the world and challenge them to matches. Should you win, they will often give you new cards to add to your collection. Defeating players will also give you the opportunity to fight other opponents in different towns. You can also build and edit your deck by selecting cards that it wasn't as good as Triple Triad. Haven't played it, but still not as good as Triple Triad. Learn how to play Queen's Blood? Sure. These were the original mini games. Okay, each player takes turns placing cards on the board with one of the 3 lanes, then that span from left to right. First, try placing card on one of the highlighted tiles on. Once a card is placed, its power is added to your lane total. New positions will also be added to a board, which are tiles with the emerald pawns upon which you can place cards. The yellow number is the top right corner of a card is its power, while the positions a card will add to the board are indicated by yellow squares and generic graphics at the bottom. No idea what they said. The card minigame music has no right being this good. You wait till you play 8-chat. I have no idea what I'm doing. What? Place it there. When one of your card's position tiles overlaps the position you control, the position raises in rank. As there are 2 pawns on the tile now, the position rank is 2. Cards can only be placed on the position equal to the higher than the rank, which is then by the number up left of the corner of the card. That's the order of play. More powerful cards, you will have to raise the rank up. Okay. Oh, so he starts from right stuff. As you now have a rank 2 position, try placing a rank 2 card on it. When one of your cards' position overlaps with one of your opponents, you claim that position as yours. Note, however, the claiming a position will not raise this rank. You can keep track of who is winning a lane by looking at the points total on each side of the board. The number of left represents the power, while on the right represents your opponents. You may notice that some cards have tiles with red borders. These are the tiles that are affected by the card's ability. Placing cards effectively to make the most of their abilities and amass more power in more lanes than your opponents. In the event you cannot place a card, you can pass with Y with both parties pass continuously. The game will end. Okay. So I'm winning the top lane. I think that's what it's saying, right? So 3, 4, 5. So there's no point placing there because you can't win the top lane regardless. Oh shit, okay, that's trouble. So he's on 5. So if we go 5, does that mean draw? Yo, he's got some big ass cards. Also, is the middle lane neutral or can we both play there? So I should play a card at the top because he could win the top lane. Just to block him off. Okay, so I've definitely lost the bottom lane. Is it a draw? Once the game is over, each player scores to tabulate it. Only the player with the higher power in the lane has the power added to their score. In other words, no matter how high your power in the lane you may be. In other words, no matter how high your power in a lane may be, if it's less than your opponent's power in the same lane, it will not count towards your score. Wait. In other words, no matter how high your power in a lane may be, if it's less than your opponent's power in the same lane, it will not. Okay. Wait, so after calculating the winner for each lane, adding their lane scores up, the player with the higher score wins. Oh wait, did he? Oh, we lose because he got 7 in the bottom. Damn it! Shit. This concludes the Queensbell tutorial. You can add more cards to your collection. Okay, I got it. Okay, that's not that hard. Close. Wait, is this just a tutorial so it doesn't matter? Close. I guess it's tutorial, right? Okay, triple try does better. I'm just saying, treating Kimo player in town. Triple try is way more complex than that. Oh, you are slamming chairs. What happened? I'm trapped. How do I get out of this room?
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombs.
Good morning, sir.
By the fall of the sector.
I must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn. Your companion will step out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you. You missed roll call, soldier boy. Luckily, you're on leave today. Don't waste it, though. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice?
Adjust your party's gear by accessing the material equipment menu.
Perhaps a trip to arms dealers or?
Good idea.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
Yeah.
In that case, you might also want to pay a visit to Magnata Books. They have stores all over, but the first official one was built here in Comp, and the resident scholars are remarkably talented. If you want to unlock the true potential of your folios, you should go see them. The first customization is always free.
Finally. Rough day yesterday, huh?
You been waiting for me?
I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly. Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab.
Was that?
Even so, I owe you a debt. Until it's paid, I'm going to accompany you.
Wait, so what we saw in the beginning, this is still 5 days prior, right?
So, if you're getting your equipment checked, have them check mine while you're at it.
Sure thing. The Rook's got a backbone.
You should probably switch to 1.5 speed for the cutscenes. You can speed it up, but the voices don't sound weird. Overcome challenges, helping people in need. Overcome challenge, helping people in need, exploring the world will deepen your party's bond. Thereby increasing your party's level. The higher level, the more skills, the ability. Okay. Also, you're right, chat. I should. The 1.5, the voices don't sound weird, but I just wanted to get. If I was playing like not on a schedule, I would 100% not do it fast. Alright, how long do we get to the open world segments? So it's saying armed and dangerous books. Oh, looks a bit fuzzy.
Of course.
Welcome. You around here, I take it?
Multiple reactor.
Want a drink? A little early, but we got an excuse.
Culminating in this unprecedented.
Look who it is. You up already?
Drinking already?
Ha, no, sir. Not gonna have a drop till 7th Heaven's back up and running.
I got no time soon to. Oh wait!
Taste good.
I didn't realize I had a choice. Sorry, a time limit.
Friends at a huge party.
Cloud's action affect his relationship with his allies and strengthen those bonds. Can be a portion of the story. Press LB to view comrades' feeling toward Cloud indicated by symbols such as. Was this in the original? Hold on. There's this tutorial for all the stops, then there's a linear sort of mission after that in the open world. I saw your comment, Matt. I mean, I wouldn't know.
Rufus had to step up, don't you? Everyone say it.
Is this it?
Welcome. Damn, that is quite the weapon you got there, mister. Seen plenty of action by the look of it. But saying that, it's still only a shadow of what it could be. With a little love, that baby'll sing. If you like, I could show you.
No, I meant was the bond stuff in the original, as in the original 7. Adjust your weapon skills, upgrade weapons in the main menu. Raising your character's weapon level will unlock more of the skills, as well as stats boost, allowing you to customize your party and play style. Changing the character's weapon will not reset this level. That's good to know. Upgrade weapons. By accessing latent powers in your gear, you can set weapon skills to further enhance your abilities and attributes. Try start tutorial, skip start tutorial. From the upgrade weapon screen, you can enhance a weapon's stats. Here you can see your party's current equipment, their weapon levels, and the amount of skill point SP needed to reach the next level. Select Cloud's Buster Sword. A weapon's abilities acquired skills are displayed here. Now try equipping a weapon skill. Y. The nodes in which you can equip skills are displayed here. Increase damage dealt with the ability by 5 HP. As you increase your weapon level, you will learn more skills and unlock more nodes in which you can set them. In addition to the upgrade weapon screen, you can also tweak the skill loadout by going to the material equipment screen, selecting a character and pressing Y to material. Wait, in addition to upgrading the weapon screen, you can also tweak your skill loadout. Okay. If you would prefer a more streamlined experience, you can opt to automatically allocate weapon skills. Why would you do that? This can be done on the auto upgrade settings. As you acquire more weapon skills and nodes, the game will continue to adjust your loadout based on your upgrade settings. For now, this setting will be left to manual.
See? What I tell you? That girl is singing, and she's got the voice of an angel. Just make sure you take proper care of her, all right?
So the reason I was asking, I wonder if that relationship stuff was in the original. I wonder if they borrowed that from the Persona games. Or like, I don't know, maybe the Persona games borrowed it from this because it was in the original 7. New weapon can be found in treasure chests during your travels, but should you happen to miss one, the local armors dealer will have it available to purchase. Many of these merchants even stock the latest armor accessories, so be sure to okay. Bye. How much money do we have? Where's my money? 2 grand is at the bottom. Do we have to buy something, or is it just look at the tutorial?
You take care of that weapon now.
Each weapon comes with a distinct ability which can be used when the weapon is equipped. Using the ability repeatedly or meeting its proficiency bonus condition will increase your proficiency. Max out the proficiency to use said ability even when you do not have its corresponding weapon equipped. Wait, max out the proficiency to use said ability even when you do not have its corresponding weapon equipped. Check an ability's proficiency bonus via material equipment screen. Okay, got it. So level up your weapons all the way before you change. Is it me? Did they copy paste the same lady in the white dress?
You won't find any meat.
Come grab a sandwich before they're all sold out. How about a slice of...
Aha, finally decided to get up?
Yeah. So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
You have?
Got business with a bookstore? If so, I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
Sure.
Sure. Let's.
For real? Awesome! Since it was my idea, I'll go get the tickets. I'll meet you in front of the tower, okay?
She's the best, chat.
The manager's really into planetology.
Hey there! Welcome to Magnata Books. Oh, I take it this is your first visit to one of our stores. Well, customization can seem tricky to the uninitiated. It takes time and experience to get it right. But I think you'll pick it up quick enough. Let's give it a try.
Spend skill points, SPA, books, location, automates to augment your party's folios, thus unlocking power and latent skills abilities. Sure. Select Cloud's folios. The orange skill cores can be unlocked by spending skill points. Okay, so this is just fair good, right? Like your ability board. Move the cursor over a skill core to see what it does. Follow for now. Move the skill core in the upper left. Cloud uses Eris magic to unleash a ranged attack effect. Limit level increase. Now unlock the skill. You have mastered a new synergy ability. As you unlock skill cores, adjacent cores become available in turn. You are free to choose which skill cores to unlock and when adapting a character's strength to suit your playstyle. Increasing the party level creates more skill cores. A character will earn SP when they level up or when they acquire manuscripts such as the Art of Swordplay. Unlock skill cores can be reset at any time, and SP spent will be returned, so feel free to experiment. Oh, okay, that's good to know.
That's about all we can do for now. But we haven't even skimmed the surface, believe you me. There's much more to this than meets the eye.
Is
May
there
not
though?
seem like it yet, but you'll see. What'll it be?
Wait, so do I have to? How many points have I got? None? So wait, do I have to come to him to like unlock my stuff? Is there no way to do this from like my pause menu?
Thanks for stopping by.
This is where it all began. The first Magna. Books. It won't affect the Mako pipeline, will it?
Wait, is it because I was? Is it because I did the date with her? I missed that mission now. Wasn't there a mission over here? Hold on.
Morning.
Morning.
Everyone's kind of off doing their own thing.
I noticed.
Say, this tank remind you of anything?
Another Mako tank, a place I made the promise to you.
Yeah. The place I made that promise to you.
You remember the dress I wore? It was one of my favorites.
The light blue one? With a bit of green in there?
Yeah.
He pays attention,
This is such
boys.
a quiet, peaceful town. Feels a little weird to be taking it easy, though.
I swear, Eris my
This
favorite
is such
chat.
a quiet, peaceful town.
I would.
Feels a little weird to be taking it easy, though.
I'm not joking.
This
I
is
swear.
such a quiet, peaceful town. Feels a little weird to be taking it
Seriously,
easy,
she is.
Our inspection team conducts routine surveys of
This town feels a little bit claustrophobic, man. Why are there all these freaking? Forward.
Let's get started then, shall we?
But you're right. The voices sound way better. 1.5.
I think Midgar's this away.
Should be, yeah.
Funny, isn't it? How small it looks.
It is far away.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa?
Oh, here we go.
Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
As Madam fast forward. I'm not
She
fast
say
forward.
something?
Not about you two, no. Still, I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up.
Friend chat.
Don't take her for granted.
Just
Go! AT, BT, you know the drill. Let's find these terrorists.
They're looking for us, aren't they?
Gotta be.
Wait, so was there a double choice here, chat? Because there was another mission. So was it like have a date with Aerith? Was it have a date with Tifa? Was there like a multiple choice option there?
There you are. There isn't much time. We need to get back to the inn.
But
Don't worry about your friends.
Not to my knowledge, chat. Okay. Oh, I wonder what the other question mark was. The exclamation mark.
come on.
Follow me.
Chat, is this okay? Hold on, I'm gonna say some stuff that might dox the shit out of me. Is it me, or have they made it very? In this game, you feel very protective of the girls. Or have they just done a good job of doing that? Like when she said it there, I was just, oh, I should listen to her. Or is that because I know other things?
It's okay.
Like non-spoiler, don't say anything spoilery, you know?
I contacted HQ.
You were with Avalanche?
Not exactly. Stop. I'll keep the troopers occupied. While we're talking, you two go up and over.
Or is that just good character story building and they've made that? I don't know.
May I ask what's going on?
We're searching for some fugitives.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Now that you mention it, I think I might have. Though perhaps it was just my imagination. Or was it?
Oh, for the love of... Get out of here!
Wait. I know I saw some people who had a...
Sorry, maybe what? Because I know the story, or maybe they've done a good job.
Remember their faces.
Annoy someone else. Stop wasting our time.
They've done a good job, yeah.
They turn up yet?
No, but we're still searching buildings.
Well, search harder. We gotta find them.
I'm not gonna lie. I want them to remake all the Final Fantasies like this, man. Like, at least the PS1 games. I wouldn't mind if they did this for 8, 9. I wouldn't mind if they did this for 10, even 12. Nine would be even more of a tearjerker than this one.
The end's not much further, but stay on your toes.
9 was so sad I had to drop it at certain points in the story. I was like, fuck this, mate. It's too upsetting. I was a punk ass kid though when I played it, so you know.
Where are they?
Down below, waiting for you. The tunnel in the basement will take you outside of town. Leave now, and they won't catch you. Head to the east. A friend of mine runs a farm out there. He'd be happy to help you. Also, take this. It's a transmuter.
TV guide.
Converts raw materials into more practical items. A Republic antique, but it still works. You'll get more use out of it than me.
I'm gonna say thank you.
Why are you doing this? Could have just turned us in.
Yeah, I could have. But this town and I have a history with Shinra. Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst decision I've ever made. So before I change my mind, you better get going.
And this game better be careful because if it keeps going, I might have to freaking do a full playthrough of 7 and this on stream. I am transmuter screen, the main menu. You can convert raw materials into practical items such as the consumables, equipment, accessories, and more to expand your transmission options. Collect transmutation chips found throughout the world. Improve your craftsmanship. I don't know why. View I am transmutation tutorial. Sure. This game's probably got its hooks more into me than 7 did. 7 remake there. You can now transmute items using material from first open transmuter. Currently transmutable items are listed here. Increasing your craftsmanship and acquire transmutant chips will expand the range of it. These are materials and unnecessary amounts for the selected item. Here you can see the requirements for transmuting a potion. I need sage plant's blessing. Okay. Transmuting an item for the first time grants XP, which increases your craftsmanship. Be sure to create new items whenever you get a chance. Transmute a potion by pressing A. Transmute a potion by pressing A. First time pressing. Hold A. Transmit. Okay, the item now. Through transmutions, you can keep your supplies topped up without needing to buy items from vendors, and materials can be found out in the field and in chests and gained through combat. There's also items that can only be obtained via transmutation. Finish tutorial. Damn it, maybe I should have got that review code for 7 from Square Enix. I could have had it on Xbox and we could have got all the stuff. It's a bit late to ask now. To be fair, I didn't know about the...
Oh, you made it. All in one piece?
Sorry we're late.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
On a date. Kind of.
Oh.
What?
Well, that was the last one. At least till things calm down.
Nah, I reckon that was multiple choice there right there, chat. There's no way. Because the other mark disappeared. No dates. Okay, you got it.
Now, let's move.
Bring up the rear to ensure the others Wait, does that mean there were secret items there? I hate when there's this forced work. I'm trying to like look for stuff. Well, to be honest, there's only really one choice right, and you made it. Wait. Well, to be honest, there's only really one choice right, and you made it. Wait, are you talking about the who to go on a date with? Or you said there was another choice? Oh, you're saying, well, to be honest, there was really only one choice right, and you made it. No, I'm just saying for science, though, chat. For science. Wait, was like be legit, chat? Was there a choice there? Because like for the fan favor option, you know, for the fan favor option, I'll pick the other option. I'm being a real asshole. Though. That's not the reason I would have picked the other option.
Where to now?
I don't want to say why. You like I'm a fucking asshole.
Looks like a job for me.
Wait, I don't even know if chat's serious now. Was there multiple choice there? Man, they do a lot of these loading in new areas, slide through this gap. It's another corridor, and it's literally a corridor. Hi, how you doing? Oh, I gotta hold it down. Wait, so is this open world now? It's open world, chat. They said it could never be done. They said I would never make it here because I play games so slow. Look who's laughing now. Look at this now. Who would have think? Who would have thought?
A living, breathing planet. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
Alright, it took us exactly 3 hours.
For starters, how do we cross these plains?
Come on now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere. Pick a direction and start walking. Left, you left, right. Go on.
I guess we won't be coming back anytime soon.
Guess not.
Wait, was that another city we won't be able to come back to? Damn it, should I have explored more?
And there it was, the first step on our new journey. You coming?
Yeah.
Of course we are. Right?
Follow me.
All right, let's get this show on the road, people.
Adjust your battle party from the combat settings screen. In the main menu, you can create up to 3 preset parties to swap between while exploring the world. Open command menu and press LB/RB to switch parties. Press that to open the map and get your bearings while story markers and discover markers will be automatically added to the map. You can place your own pin. For now, head from Borden Spoke as marked by that. Hold on. Where's the party? Nah, they put Tifa right at the bottom, chat. What's all that about? Alright, fine, we'll go with this party. To be fair, I'd probably add Barrett and, you know, I'd consider adding Tifa for science. Put on there. It's the best weapons in the game. Damn it, right there. The materials required to transmute items can be obtained without exploring the world. Proceed from combat. If you ever need a specific material, take note of symbol as you point you in the right direction. Obtaining the world dropped from enemies hard to come by. There's a zoom. Actually there is, right? Hold on. I don't know how much we can zoom out. System option, camera distance out of battle. 3 camera distance in battle. Camera attack target correspond camera slope angle. That make that much of a difference? Wait, am I tripping? Did that even change? Oh, he did a little. Okay, so we could just barely see his back, and now we can see his leg. That's not that much, dude. What the hell? They're like, nope, you are playing this. I was like, oh, maybe it was because my settings, these greens look a little bit washed out. But no, they wanted them to be. Sorry, I love messing with options when we get the chance. The music is making me feel nostalgic, and I never even played the original. This wasn't even your first. Yeah, now it's Tuesday, Kappa. Or this wasn't your first Final Fantasy, right, chat? I'm just trying to think. I guess 15 was yours, right? I'm trying to think of 15. I guess it's way more blander in certain regards. Damn, there's a lot of pop in here.
You know what that metal monstrosity is, don't you?
It's a pipeline. Moves Mako pumped in Midgard to the outlying towns and whatever else.
Lifeblood into Shinra's blood. How about we break it in half and stick one end in the ground?
There's an idea.
Real genius,
When in the throes of battle, the entity slumbering within the equipment summoning material may be... Wait, what? The entity slumbering within an equipped summoning material may be begin to stir, prompting the summoner gauge to appear. When the gauge has a completed field, you can pull upon this. Okay.
That wasn't so bad.
I think you should have probably gave us that tutorial first. Someone's still crazy powerful? Maybe just good music and it's putting it into something else. I mean, to be fair, this isn't the best overworld music I've heard in the Final Fantasy game. It must be some nostalgia doing some kind of lifting. Utilizing ATB commands marked with that will grant character synergy. When two characters share enough synergy, you can activate their synergy abilities. These abilities not only deal tremendous damage, they also apply unique buffs such as increasing limit break level, gauge unlimited MP, or extending the duration enemies stagger. Note that repeated use of the synergy ability will increase the amount of synergy required to activate it. Oh.
It's over.
Go on.
That's
That's over.
This is on highest difficulty, right? God damn, we might have to. This is hella easy. Nintendo Direct Rhino we talked about earlier. Yeah, you can't play this at 30. There's too much. Like even here, like it's kind of stuttery. It's not full. I think you have to play this at 60. I do like the level of detail on this grass though. I mean, I get it. If you're like a crazy 7 fan, like I kind of get why Sony went out of their way to do exclusivity stuff here. Like this could get you, if this was 8 and I knew like the pro ran, let's say this was 8 remake, right? And then it performed better here, I could see me for that one crazy game that I love, like buying a Pro for, right? We died. So if I'm correct, right, there's only segments that are like open world. The whole thing is not open world. I wonder what they do in part 3 then. Like they probably learned enough from this engine now. And then they was talking something about flying ship, whatever, if you haven't seen the trailer. Practice more open zones. Oh god, that map nostalgia, man. I like how they've kept that like very like 7 and 8. I used to zoom out and it was just like a map like this. That's pretty cool. Oh, that hits nostalgia. Actually, I got a question for everybody. So, do we In this, do we go back to anywhere that we was in 7 Remake Part 1? Or is it like, nah, that's a close off section we can't get to now, and we just moved on to the next area? Revelations also opens up, but it looks more seamless with the airship. 'Cause that's how they used to do in classic Final Fantasies, if you don't know. So in classic Final Fantasies, late game you used to get the airship, and then it was easier to go places that you had been before. So like if they stick to that, where the last game is going to be, you know, late game, but then like, are they going to make all those areas accessible again? But that's why I was asking, like, do you go back to anywhere in this that you went to part 1? I mean, I would assume not, right? Is all of 1 just based in Midgar? Oh, that puppet is distracting. Like, to be fair, you didn't have to make foliage that dense on the floor.
That'll do.
Oh, some enemies will occasionally bind your party members with unblockable attacks. If your character is bound or unable to act, quickly switch different character.
Damn it.
Red X can defiantly take down enemies with his razor sharp claws and fangs. Press X to swipe at foes or hold it down to unleash a rolling slash. Successfully guarding against attacks will vengeance gauge. You can consume weather vengeance mode, increasing Red's attack power and dodging speed. Vengeance mode can be activated at any time, but will last longer according to.
Leave it to me.
Watch this. Do your worst. And here.
Yeah, all of 1 is in Midgar, so you don't go back in this game. Red's got the best combat, low-key. I'm trying to think. Actually, this will be spoilery. You should probably not talk about it. I was gonna ask about Midgar. Actually, I'm trying to like in 8. In 8 is not like that. Actually, it goes open world like almost straight away. But there are like locations you can't get to because blocked by sea and stuff. And then you need like late game airship to get there. And then like there's places that you go to in disc free that you can't go back to until you get the airship. I wonder if they do something similar. Again, I haven't played original 7, so I don't know.
Well, well. If it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
Thanks again for the ride to Calm.
Don't mention it. It's the least I could do for 2 such lovely young ladies. But I do believe I neglected to introduce myself. The name's Bill, and you can count on me for a lift anytime. Except today, that is. Afraid the old bute's pulled up lame. Sorry about that.
No biggie. We're enjoying the fresh air. Thanks, though.
You, know someplace we can hunker down?
Hunker down, you say? Oh. I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be young and in love. Y'all just head straight that away toward the swamplands. You'll find an abandoned building by the dock. I guarantee no one will bother you there.
All right, questions. First of all, why is he macking on the two girls though? That's our job. I said our chat, so don't just judge me. Second of all, why is he doxing the shit out of
Swing
me?
by the ranch once you're done with whatever you got going on.
God damn old man. Wait, where we meant to be going here, isn't it? Younger than you. Ooh, what the? Use assess on enemies to reveal its amount of weakness and will affect their strengths using the exploit using that.
Guess I gotta.
Best do it right.
Weakness to detrimental. Wait, what is that? Fire and frost. All staggered. How was you lot playing this? Was you locking on or not? I want to say, like, if you're doing effective dodging, you should be locking on.
Time. Let's finish. Enough. Farewell. No escape. It's on now. Get ready. I have going in.
I was locking on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it might be the go-to strat. I did see in the options there's like advanced combat where you can make it so you switch opponent mid combo to carry the combo. The most realistic cows you ever seen. What's this? Okay, so you can hold on. How many have I got? Points have I got? 1? Is that what it said? I can't even tell how many points I got. Requires SP5, increases Punisher mode, strong attack damage. Cloud uses its magic to unleash a ranged attack. Limit level increase. Perform a ranged attack with your party. Activate a sequence to trigger a 3-hit combo. Can use when airborne. I can't even see. Who's that howling smash with? Unleash a wind magic attack without expanding MP. Effect chain attack. Learn ability to shuffle wind magic material. Like me personally, you always do that first. I would have gone on the one on the left. It looks better, but then you would have to have... Actually, shit, that was probably a mistake. Because I'd probably have them in my squad. Your partner defend you while you move about the field. I don't know if we're gonna have both girls in the squad at one time. Barrett Redfield on the focus. So yeah, you definitely gotta have them together. Team up with your partner to take a strong defensive stance. Al and Tifa leap in there and deliver a spinning attack. Okay, she's not in the party at the moment, so what's this? Vending machines offer a variety of useful items that will aid you on your adventure, such as purchasing plums of Phoenix Downs. They also sometimes offer limited quantities of certain items at special prices. Save some gil by stacking up these sorts. Okay, they went straight Final Fantasy 13. Like everything's just a PC that you buy from. Sorry, what was the you have 5? Skill points?
It's important to make sure they've got plenty.
You'd be the Avalanche, folks? It's okay, I'm on your side. Heard you'd be heading my way. You're safe here, but not for long. By the sound of it, Shinra's leaving no stone unturned. Might want to hole up at the old dock out by the swamp. I'd wager Shinra's forgotten it's even there.
Alright, that was the first NPC that I saw that was kind of lifeless. There's a card shop. Where? What did he say? Go to the old dock. Why didn't it mark it? Abandoned dock. Okay, never mind. Did. The hell make me come all the way here when we knew?
Need to be nice and plump, so they fetch a high price.
Wow, they really did do that, right? They could have made it where we could have gone inside, purchased stuff, did all that. It was like, nope, 2 computers. Yeah, no, I think I gotta go zoomed out free. This is too zoomed in. Did you not leave it at the standard? Like, sure, you can see more details. Feels a bit like freaking claustrophobic, man. A little bit better, but I would want it a little bit more zoomed out still. I guess the reason they didn't do it is because you could see the pop-in way more clearly. What did that mean? What did everybody have for dinner today? I'm kind of hungry now. Because I didn't touch the settings. I think it looks a bit better like this. Looks too over the shoulder PlayStation. Bowl of rice. Oh, I'm having the same. I had brown rice yesterday. I think I'm having brown rice today as well. Some chicken. Some chicken. Okay. So we literally gotta go right down. Nope, you ain't going in any of these buildings. I mean, that is a pretty vast open area though. This is what I mean, like, yeah, open world is cool and all, but when you boil them down, all the content here could have been done in a corridor. Yeah, I guess I get what you're saying, especially when there's like open world fatigue. And I guess it's difficult to do here, but there was something about like being able to go anywhere. I guess you can't really do it in this game because it's still locked down to a certain extent, but like they had to bring that Final Fantasy aspect of in. You get the whole map to explore some way, right? And this is the closest they could get to it. Unless after part 3 comes out, they do like some 700 gig version where it's all 3 games combined into one. I don't know.
That'll do.
That'd be crazy, right? Imagine some futuristic lock-on version. Like it's like you own all 3 games. I guess the only thing that could have made it better though, rather than just making these open world segments.
Worried about those things?
We're fine.
What things?
How can you be so sure?
Because I've read the field guide. Like any good soldier.
Local wildlife will only attack while on the hunt or in defense of their territory. Fiends, on the other hand, attack without reason.
If they're attacking, stop yapping. I can maybe.
It matters if your nose can discern their intent before they attack.
Wow, even this card shop here is just a computer. God damn, they really did go Final Fantasy 13. You come all the way here to see some NPC or something, and it's. Oh wait, it's not even a computer? What the hell's going on? Where is he? Is he not here, or am I blind? Yes, I'm trying to think like what's the best way to explain it, like because most open world games don't do that well now, and I guess it kind of trivializes it, but like I'm trying to think what's a modern open world game that does that well, where the open world segment is just not filler. I guess this would be better like when you get the airship, because you don't have to do this like slow ass task of walking everywhere. That's if they do that in the third. I don't know, but like there's no way they give you an airship and then don't give you that ability, right?
Guess I gotta. Here it comes!
Storm's coming. Not enough. It's over.
The hell happened there?
Not looking good. You're done. Now, it's over. Not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh, I guess I gotta use the goddamn. Wow, many chocobo shops built in the days of the Republic have fallen into despair. The benches are mostly intact. If you use cushion, you can sit down for a rest, which is... If you use a cushion... Oh, wait. Do I have to have an item to use it? Use a cushion. Nah, that's a piss take. They didn't kind of make it... They was just like, oh, you can rest anywhere to refill yourself. You need a cushion. Okay, so it's not that. Okay, fine, alright. Like, to be fair, that would make it too easy. Because remember, from the old games, a lot of the challenge came from random battles that you was forced to go through this forest and you can't see what's going on. You're gonna get attacked.
Go on!
Let's finish this. It's on now. Going in.
Moving on then.
Here's the big question. Like, if they would have forced this turn-based, I think this would have still done well. I think it would have sold the same amount. Oh, dude, I'm about to...
Be careful.
Wait, what happens in this position when I got 3 party members? Is it still game over, or is it you just switch to a different party member?
All good. Let's do this.
See you around.
You switch to a different member. Okay. I only use the spells of whoever I'm commanding and
Don't overdo it.
Barrett specialization in range attack, allowing him to fight enemies while cannot reach without a sword. Holding down X releases some shooting bursts of fire. Pressing Y will unleash his powerful aura ability, grinding.
About damn time! Gotta love asshole! Oh, you in trouble now! Come on! Coming, he's pouring it on!
Wait, also he wasn't in my party. Why is he in my party all of a sudden?
Suck on this! Got this!
Take over. Hang back. It's on you. Keep it together.
Oh, okay. Pressing left and right.
Go for it. I got this. Keep it together.
Give him hell!
I got confused. What happened there?
You ready? Taking over. It's on you.
You got this!
Take over. Hey, keep it together.
Give him hell!
Deal with that. Keep it together.
All right! Watch and learn!
It's no wonder we won.
Wait, I'm so confused. What did I do? Oh, I see. Okay, in this menu, if I press L and R, it's got auto saved free parties. I got it. Okay, so you can save free parties. Man, they were not playing around, man. Every time you run, you could see right up to you. They was... What was that game that we played from Boy Tecmo? One with the magic. I forgot what it's called now. They're going that levels of...
No sign of Shinra.
This just makes me more curious of how they're gonna do free.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then head on through the mines and keep going till we hit Junon.
Sure. Why not?
You'd trust these rotting hulks?
I mean, we could.
Let's not.
Then maybe we swim it.
This swamp is home to the deadly Midgard Sormer. Beware.
But even if you're slow, you can rent a chocobo. We'll see you safely past being nothing if not fast.
So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out. A bird!
Well, can we rent some birds?
Can we?
Fine.
Wait, where do we go to rent the birds? Nothing new here, by the way, chat. So you would always rent chocobos. Bro, they really are making you run around everywhere pointless. You come here just to be able to go somewhere else to... Freaking hell. No, we're swimming. Let's go.
So long. That's it. So long. Gotcha.
One step at a time.
I got a new weapon, didn't I? Oh, do I have to re-equip all my... healing, pure material? Do I have to re-equip all my... No, I don't, okay. It's not on the item.
Well, this is good.
Dude. I am freaking about. Hold on. Airfield long range magic. Press X to unleash magic attack spells capable of hitting multiple targets. Hold down X to charge edible. Tempest skill, striking enemy with skill fully charged with someone beating familiars assess you to combat.
I'll show you what I can do.
You need to show us.
Bring it.
Oh wait, she hasn't got cure? Fuck.
You'll be blown away. Okay. Gotta go for it now. Just that. Yeah, someone looks kind of shaky. Get him!
Keeper exceeds at close range combat and uses quick combos to deal damage. Press X to hit no more attack or hold it down to deliver a single powerful blow. Unbridged strength can be used to temporarily enhance her unique ability to up to 3 times and will increase the number of attacks that can be chained together. Use Y to stagger foes.
Let me give him your all. Not bad, but not my best.
Sorry, give me 1 minute, chat. Alright, sorry about that. Back. We good? Can you hear me? Alright, we gotta use some items. Stingy streamer does not like to. Also, I guess technically we could just. Go there. Have I got no potion up? Items, ether, restores 20 MP. And then go spells, cure. Wow, this game has a lot of popping, man. Like, popping that is a bit silly though. Like, it's not crazy. Like, it's not like off distance. Oh my god, this mountain just showed up. But then these little patches of grass, which are pointless. Like, you could have just, like, why not just lower foliage rather than having that much popping? Like, it's not adding that much to the immersion, right? But it is taking it away for stuff to pop in. Like, I would have taken half the amount of foliage here. Yeah, I'm calling it chat. This overworld music is weak, man. It's not the best I've heard for a Final Fantasy game. Like, it's fine, but comparing it to some of the Pogness.
Pleasure to see you all
creepy old
again.
man's gonna dox me again.
And welcome to my humble ranch.
Managed to get your truck fixed?
Indeed I did. You must have been my lucky charms. She started up right after you left. Anywho, what can I do you for? You in the market for some fine feathered friends by any chance?
Are we ever? Need them to get through the swamplands.
Then you have come to the right place. Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next best thing, though. Chocobos. To them, a bottomless bog's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies, you're probably wondering, what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease? Would you believe that their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat?
Huh, it didn't work like that in the original Final Fantasy games, right? Chocobos wouldn't let you float, wouldn't go water.
But you don't need convincing. You just need pointing to a hard-working chocobo. Nature's two-legged limousine.
So, can we rent some?
Sure can. My grandson Billy's in the stable over yonder. He'll help you out.
Thanks, I thought we were gonna have to hear you yap all day. Billy Bob.
Howdy! Saw the sign. Need some chocobos to cross the swamp.
Sorry, Pops, but you're out of luck.
Pops. What the?
Got no more birds. Last one went this morning.
Could fool me, kid.
These are spoken for. That or they're not fit for riding. But I can see you're in a bind, so I'll bump you up the list. For a price, of course.
Which is?
10 grand each.
10 grand each, fucking little criminal?
We don't have that kind of money. Or any, really.
Well, there is one other option.
Oh, Tifa.
Only cost
Blink your eyes at him.
is what a scoundrel might say. But I wouldn't dream of distressing y'all further. Just so happens one of our birds ran off the other day. Wild thing, but still a fun chocobo. If you can manage to find and catch him, then he's yours. Free of charge.
You sure?
Yeah, why not? Name's Pico.
Yo, they made eyes look nice, B. That green check.
And he's the spitting image of Pops here. You can start by looking for his tracks. Find those, and you're sure to find the feet that made him. Now, wild chocobos can be a bit skittish around people. But if you play it cool and creep up real quiet-like, you'll wrangle them no problem.
I think we can do that. Thanks.
Right? Look.
And one last thing. This info comes free of charge, provided you promise to stop by our shop.
And his as well.
There. She'll sell you whatever
He's
you
done
need.
eyes well in this game.
Kid's a born businessman.
If y'all can catch our runaway and get his butt back here, riding and rearing lessons are on me.
I wasn't paying attention. What was he
Sorry
doing?
about my brother. All he thinks about is money. He's just doing his job. We understand. I suppose, but he's been a real pain about it ever since our parents left. Say, are you guys from Midgar? Yeah, the Undercity. Then do you happen to know Chocobo Sam? Not very well, but yeah, I guess we do. Where is he?
Probably the Sector 6 slums.
Probably.
He's a big deal in
Dead.
Walt.
Why do you ask? I was thinking about reaching out. It's his fault Mom and Dad are gone, so...
Chloe, that's none of these good folks' business.
But they get help!
Don't tell anyone what she told you. Sam's one of the biggest names in the business. If he gets wind of that story, our ranch is done for.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with us. I promise. Oh,
Well, we ain't going back to Midgar, so like, what?
you can give them to Pico when you find him. They were always his favorite treat, you see. Maybe he'll come back once he's had a taste. Right. Should probably sell you stuff, huh? Billy will throw a fit if I don't at least try to get you to spend a few gil. No pressure, but if anything catches your eye... Also, if you have any golden plumes on you, I can exchange them for chocobo gear. So be sure to hand them over if you do.
A ranch tack shop will have chocobo gear for sale, which can only be traded for golden plums. There's a rare feathers can be obtained by wrangling new chocobos or trade. Okay. We buy.
I hope Pico doesn't give you all too much trouble.
Breaking everything in the shop. Wait, who needs a timeless rod? Be her, right? All right, another. Wait, what is? Hold on. Huh? I'm so confused. What the hell's going on here? Yeah, where are the tracks?
All right, Pico. Where'd you run off to?
You mean Pico? Let's try looking for some tracks.
Follow the chocobo tracks. What freaking tracks? Am I blind? What the hell are they talking about? Oh, there? Okay, I got it. Never mind.
Bingo.
Bongo.
Yeah! Come on, y'all. Let's go bag us a chocobo.
Keep it down. When you're on the hunt, you don't want to startle your prey.
Prey? You know we're not here to kill him, right?
Yeah.
Approach a Pico without being noticed. If you are in danger of being spotted by him or on one of his pack mates, quickly press B to roll outside. You can also distract chokos by throwing stones you pick up. Use LB to aim and press X to throw. Wait, how do I... It says I can throw stuff, you lying ass. That a golden feather? I messed this up. I gotta wait for him to turn on. Oh, he just went to sleep? Scripted. Got you, little rat. I did call him a rat on purpose, chat to trigger. Could have said chicken.
Aw, isn't he just the cutest?
To be fair, chocobos do look good in this.
You know, they are kind of similar. Totally.
Oh, the haircut, lol.
What does he want now?
Do you think maybe he's still hungry?
Sorry, that's all the food we had.
But you know where there's more? Bill's place.
Back to the ranch it is then.
Come on.
More fetch quests. Oh no, there's a windmill. When you see a windmill, you have to chat. Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet wish they had windmills that look this good. Even if they took the entire dev team just to make that one windmill, I don't think it would be possible. Have that detail of bricks. So sad. Ugh. I got your damn chocobo.
Nothing beats a little taste of home, now does it?
Not so much as a feather out of place. Got one healthy bird here.
That's right.
Sure, though I would have tried till he's done eating. Once he's had his fill, though, I'm sure he'll come around to the idea, if we ask him nice. Ain't that right? I'll need to prep his gear and all that, so why don't you wait outside?
Hey, Cloud!
Hey there.
What a pleasant surprise. You do remember me, don't you?
Nope.
Nope.
Really? Not at all? It seems I didn't make as strong an impression as I thought. Silly me. Well, allow me to refresh your memory. My name's Chadley. I was the one researching materia in Midgar. We first met in the Sector 7 Undercity, where I asked you to provide me with battle intel. Though brief, we had multiple interactions, through which we got to know each other. How was that? Ring any bells, perhaps?
Yeah.
Great! What a relief!
If he's a party member, I probably messed
Detecting
up some
internal
relationship.
monologue. The hell's this weirdo doing here? I was created by Professor Hojo, you know. Though your thoughts could be read by any cyborg. But, to answer your question, I took a page out of your book and skipped town. Now, the whole world's my laboratory. Speaking of which, I have a favor to ask, if it's not too much trouble.
You need more battle intel.
That's the Cloud I know. Always eager to get on with it. But yes, though, I'd like you to activate some Remna Wave towers first. They were originally constructed by the Republic of Junon, but were claimed by Shinra after the war. Since which time they've sat idle and untouched, just waiting for someone to put them to good use. The more towers you activate around the world, the more my processing power will grow. As will the area I can survey. I might even be able to construct a communications network independent of Shinra. How does that sound? You not only be helping me,
I
but
guess the
yourselves
story's
as
so
well.
good that you really want to get to it. You want to do your battles and get to the story. That's why chat is liking the linearity of the.
We'll turn them on.
Because we just
Wonderful.
spent like an
I
hour
thought you might say something like that. Let's get started.
like going in
See that tower?
circles,
That's
right?
your first target. And this will activate it. As the tower is close by, allow me to accompany you.
I'm trying to think. Like in all the open world segments, there wasn't any fillers. It was just like the filler bit was trying to get through the battle of get into the next location.
Here we are.
Because the open world was used for our random encounters, but here they're not just using it for that because there's too much detail. Where they're using it for, if it was just random encounters before you get to the next hub, like next city or next town. It would just feel wasted because there's so much detail in the open world. But where in Final Fantasy VIII, it was the overworld was just a map screen. So you're just like, it's not a map screen, but like you're zoomed out and the characters don't like good, and it's just you're trying to get from point A to B in the open world segment, and it's just battle.
Initiating preliminary scan of the grasslands.
Where here, if it was just
I'll
battle,
ascertain the locations of fiends and
I think
natural
people probably get
resources.
bored. So they were stuck between a rock and a hard place of, all right, we got to fill this out with something.
After careful consideration,
And I guess they didn't want to
I've
like
devised a new
spend,
name for
like, if I just pause it a second, I guess they didn't want to spend too much, like, they spent so much resources making the open world segments they didn't even want to just give you the chocobo straight away or give you a car that you just ride through, right? So it was like, all right, we made these open world segments now. What do we? I guess that's the challenge you do with like open world field sections, but they gotta keep them in because that's like all those early Final Fantasy games had them, so that's in tone with the originals. But yes, that's why something like Assassin's Creed and all that does that way better after 2, right? Because the open world is the city, so that's the actual open world segment of it, and all the missions take place in the city. Where here with the Final Fantasy games, as each town, each city is another mission, so you need to get from city A to city B. So they got to recreate that, and then just speaking out loud, like how would they do that in future? I guess the only other way to do it would be like, okay, the action still takes place in the cities and the stories and the battles do, but getting A to B is a corridor. But then everybody would complain about linear. Or unless they make the cities like open world, or wherever the main action is taking place open world, and then getting from one city or one town to another is the corridor bit. That goes exactly. To be fair, it's pretty exaggerated in the beginning because it's the tutorial.
Type of
Guess what you're
research.
saying.
I call it world intel.
But it was a nice feeling in the in the first PS1 couple of Final Fantasy games where like they forced you to walk, then you get the chocobos, so it's easier to travel because you get the chocobos, and then late game, third disc, fourth disc, depending on what Final Fantasy, they give you the battleship or the airship, and then you're like, oh my god, it's nice not being have to walk everywhere or use chocobos everywhere. So it's that feeling of relief because you spent like half the game running with chocobos, right? So like I'm assuming that's what they're gonna do with the same thing with the third game. Chadi will empty the data you collect to develop new material, create new assimilations, embark on other scientific endeavors, activate the wave towers to encounter and help Chadi.
I hope you'll assist me in gathering relevant data by completing various tasks on your travels. In return, I will use the information you provide to develop new materia. Quid pro quo. To summarize, I want us to become research partners. But before that, is there anything you would like to ask?
Specific intel related tasks, combat simulator, nothing.
In that case, I see no reason not to begin at once. With your activation of this tower, my analysis of the grasslands has already yielded some data. Though hardly substantial, it is enough for me to create materia. Which of these would you like?
Fire and ice materia, auto cast materia. Nah, we don't want them to auto cast because that costs MP. Allows you to turn enemies into items and morph enemies whose health has fallen below a certain amount can be defeated in this fashion. Oh, yo, that's like super useful. Allows an ally to automatically use a unique ability when actively controlled by your. That's useful as well. Damn. I'm gonna go morph. Oh, we can do 2. Wait, we already got fire though, right? I guess we learn ice here? Or is this saying like fire and ice different level?
I wish you all the best in the long journey that lies ahead of you. And remember, you're not in this alone. Should you require assistance, just ask.
Assessing the defeating new friends will assessing and defeating new fiends will provide Charlie with data he needs to update the simulator with combat challenges, Complete these challenges to earn a variety of rewards such as powerful summoning material, which shall be accessible later.
Cloud! I have recreated Titan, the mythical colossus of the grasslands, in virtual space. I encourage you to pit your skills against this summoned entity so that I might complete its materia.
I mean, you can give it to different characters. Sorry, give what to different characters? Oh, the fire and ice. Okay, okay. Summon Titan. I'm assuming this doesn't give us a game over, right? Oh, I guess we should just go. Wow, this guy slapped the shit out of me.
Gotta love it. Come get some. Check out this shit right here.
We're just playing the shooter, boys.
Now flip.
Alright, can I give up? Because clearly we are not the right level for this. I wonder how that would be to play it turn-based for like the big battles. You'd have to focus on a million things at one time.
Endless replayability is the simulator's greatest strength. Any questions about World Intel? Don't be shy now. Which particular task would you like to learn about? In certain remote areas, fragments of planetary wisdom have coalesced into crystalline forms. Though the knowledge contained within them is vast and varied, one subject is of particular interest to me, that of summons. If you would analyze the crystals in my stead, thus extracting said knowledge from them, I can use it to enhance our materia. If you still have questions about World Intel, please ask away.
Actually, I got a question for you, chat.
Any questions about World Intel and the like?
So you know, is this the main open world hub area that links all the areas in? Because this seems kind of massive. Or is it no, you come to other... It's like, does this link to everything? Like, it seems like a city here. Actually, that probably wouldn't be big enough.
Many hazards await you on the road, so take care.
All right, where are we going? There's other regions? Okay. Okay, that probably wouldn't be big enough. Wait, she's got an icon above her head. That means she's happy?
Hey, perfect timing. Pico's all prepped. But first, Here, you just give that whistle a toot and your chocobo will come a-running.
Press RB to use your choco whistle. Summon your bird to side while you are exploring the world. Know that you can only call chocobo in every region once you have wrangled the region's bird. Oh.
So, who here's never been on chocoback?
I haven't.
Why don't we take a few laps to get you
Oh, they did it different in this game then. So you wouldn't get a permanent chocobo. You would always have to hire them, if I remember correctly.
Hi,
Maybe in
how can I help
10
you
it was
today?
different.
Thank you for stopping by.
Wait, she's got an icon over her head. What's that mean? Wait, where did little punk ass go?
Here's where we get our birds in shape for the races.
What races?
The gold saucers, I mean. They're a big deal in our community. Won't find a ranch around here that doesn't compete.
So you guys race too?
We've been sitting it out since Mom and Dad left. But we're gonna get back in the fight soon and kick the tar out of one particularly nasty weasel. But never you mind all that. You just focus on the basics, like making sure you don't get thrown from the saddle. Why don't you try hopping on Pico and giving me a holler?
Hold on, I will. My TV's about to go into auto standby. We've been streaming for a long time today.
Okay, but how's about we stretch his legs a bit?
Use the training ground on Bill's Ranch to get the hang of chocobo riding. Pass each of the goalposts in order to complete the course as quickly as you can. Press RT to dash. Press again to sprint. Uh-oh. Oh my god. First, the game forces me to look at Tifa's backside. Now I gotta be forced to look at this chicken's ass. Going on chat. What's with this game?
That was something else. You and Pico are a perfect match. Might even have what it takes to win a race or two at the Gold Saucer.
We can't thank you enough, Billy.
I ain't lying. You know it's true.
That reminds me. Y'all mentioned you're flat broke, right? Then you might want to swing by Calm again. Now that the troopers have cleared out, it's probably safe for you to ask around for work. Though, don't run off just yet. My sister's looking for help. Not sure what the trouble is. Didn't want to confide in me for whatever reason. Honestly, she hasn't been herself since Mom left. They did dang near everything together.
You want to lend Chloe a hand?
We need to move on.
True, but moving on costs money. We had fun helping people in Sector 5, right? Same deal.
People in the world over want to pay you to kill if a car service track those odd jobs. Settlements will have a notice board upon which citizens need to post jobs. Offers accepting job will mark your new employer and map. Tackle the odd jobs listed here to earn. You can warp to any. Wait, you can warp to any unlocked waypoint, such as a town, repair chocobo stops, and activate. Where's that? Riemann Wave Towers. Press that to open the map and select. Oh, okay. Note that you can only fast travel to chocobo stops once you have found the region chocobo.
track's yours if you need it.
Nope. Okay, we got fast travel. Nice. Is it fast travel within a region as well? Oh, it is. Wow. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. All right, you've seen it once. We don't want you to. Fast travel. Okay, nice.
Oh, hey! You're back!
I heard you might need some help.
You did? Oh, I see. Billy talked to you, didn't he? I've been meaning to go pick flowers, but the plains are way too dangerous for that. I'm sorry to hear that. As a flower lover myself, I sympathize. Well, the thing is, I want to make a flower crown. Mom used to make them for us all the time. So I wanted to give it a try, but with all the monsters, I didn't know how I could. Here's an idea. Maybe we could do the picking for you? Sure. Cloud, thoughts?
I'm trying to ask Ashley whether we'll take the job. I need to. Should I ask?
Truth is, our parents died in an accident when I was really little. Billy doesn't like to talk about it.
Oh.
Sorry. We used to go on these family picnics. And after we were done eating, Mom would make flower crowns for me and Billy. I'd wear mine for days. I shouldn't tell you this, but he's the reason Mom and Dad died. That's what Billy says. I don't know. He always changes the subject when I ask. Really? You will? The flowers grow on a hill that's got a great view of Midgar. It's kinda far, but a chocobo will get you there quick. Thank you so much.
I mean, I guess we just accepting the jobs. We don't have head toward. We don't have to do it now, right? Where is it? Oh, okay. That's not that far. Wait, how do I? Oh, do I gotta get outside? What happens to the rest of my party then? Oh, okay. Oh, we only had one chocobo though. Great lies out here. Dismount, dash. Wait, what's down do? And what the hell was that? Oh, and they said chocobos can go through water in this one, right? Alright, where am I? Wait, can we go back to that city, or is it still gonna be? Okay, that is a good change though. Like I said, this open area is kind of massive.
This road's seen better days.
Much of the Republic's infrastructure has fallen into disrepair after years of neglect.
And you know.
Uh-oh. When that appears above, chocobo buried treasure is nearby, waiting to be sniffed out by the Hold that to sniff the air. Use R to face the scent. Once you face in the direction of the scent, it will become invisible. Follow the scent and press that to over.
Damn well, Shinra ain't about to spend a single gil on shit they don't use.
Is it true the Republic used to run buses between towns?
Yes, though that service ended when the war did.
In other words, we gotta hoof it, cause Shinra's run by tightwads.
Well, I don't mind. It's kind of fun exploring the great outdoors.
You do you.
Do they only show up while I'm on my chocobo? Oh, we got a golden plum. Nice. Wait, I'm trying to press Y on this guy. Nothing ain't happening. Okay, that was... Totally forgot why we came here. Oh, the flowers. I wonder if that story is related to the crack in the... Probably gonna be a battle. Map straight up damn lied to us? Oh, we're on the freaking wrong side, of course. Oh no, wait, maybe we go for that pipe there.
So long. Disappointing. Brace yourself. So long.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Need my help, do you?
I won't Follow my lead. Nowhere to run. Feeding time. Got you. Lead. Watch this. I have got you. Be at peace.
Well, Rip Cloud.
I never accepted.
Wow, just look at all of them. I've never seen these kinds before. So, know which ones to pick?
Yeah, I got this.
As much as I want to believe you, your face says otherwise. Good thing you've got me here. Sorta reminds me of when we picked flowers for the Leaf House.
Alright, wait.
Ooh, now these are vibrant. So you like deep, passionate reds, do you?
I thought she was gonna help me. The hell?
Hey, that's a good find. Those symbolize familial love. Pretty spot on for our purposes, wouldn't you agree?
Oh, view notes. Hold on. How do I view notes? Pick flowers, terrain action, view note. Oh, view notes. Oh, so I need. Oh, could I have failed this mission? So I need red and yellow. Thank you, chat. Wait, what's the third color? Oh, is it red, yellow, and then a mix of red and yellow?
That's a start, but we're definitely gonna need more. So cute and soft too. Perfect for a flower crown.
Wait, what would happen if we did the wrong ones? We would pick all three and then just reset it?
A few more couldn't hurt.
Or am I blind and it's saying we need some green? Am I being dumb here? Here, Tifa, for you. I mean, no. For you. Want to trigger chat? Wait, so there's only wait, I'm being dumb, chat. There's red. There's, I think that looks like white. There's blue and there's yellow. Like maybe green is the last pick? Help me, boys. Oh wait, examine. What? Maybe it must be green then. I'm dumb, chat. What's the third color? Do I just pick more red? Is maybe that's what it wants us to do? Oh, I can't pick more red. It must be green then. It must be. Okay, it's these. It must be, must be.
I just knew you'd go for the foxtails. I swear, I can read you like a book.
Oh wait, chat, hold on. Chat goes, it looks like... Oh, you're right, there is white there. I didn't even see, wow, I didn't even see that there. I am blind. So what would happen if you get it wrong?
Wow, these smell heavenly. Definitely the right choice if you want something fragrant.
Does it, like, you just redo the minigame? Or do you go to her and be like, nope, these are not what I wanted. Get the hell out of here.
All right, that should probably be enough. Let's go give him to Chloe.
I don't know. They probably just make you pick again. Fast travel now available. Can we go right to her? Out here trying to save the world and they got me running goddamn fetch quests. And then manipulating me. Oh my parents died. Don't be an asshole. Fetch these flowers for me. If she didn't say that, to be honest, we wouldn't do it, chat.
Wow. Look at all of these. Thank you. It was our pleasure. I'm kind of worried though. What if mine's not as pretty as mom's?
Uh-oh.
Well,
Oh,
lucky
chat goes,
for
if you didn't get right, maybe
I
their
just
bond
so
doesn't go
happen to
through.
be a florist. I'd be more than happy to help you put one together. Really? We'll make two. Right, Cloud?
Sure.
Look! It's just like mom's. But this one's all yours.
Yeah, I didn't think I could do it, but I did. You two are the best. I couldn't have made this without you.
Yeah,
You look like she's straight out of
Thanks.
There's something.
what's
I
that
can
French
help you
made
with?
JRPG?
Oh, Billy.
Claire Obscura.
Here, for you.
Chloe, did you make this?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. So?
Cute, don't you think?
Yeah.
Not really.
Cute.
My ears. There. What do we do to build our relationship with Tifa? Okay, what I want to know. All right, so I go out that way. What the hell is the actual? Do the swamp land. Alrighty then.
So, we sure this is safe? Heard pockets of the bog are damn near bottomless. Plus, there's that giant man-eating serpent.
Bill assured us the chocobos could handle it.
Have some faith in our feathered friends.
What the hell is this?
Hey, Cloud. Do you notice any sparkling minerals nearby? These are known as guide stones. Crystals that direct travelers to shrines to the divine. The stones emit light when they shatter, producing an illuminated path. If ever you're lost, try smashing one. Following the light should lead you to a sanctuary set to honor the tutelary deity of a given region. The shrines contain untold divine knowledge, slumbering within massive crystals. I can use this knowledge to strengthen your summoning
Yeah, if you
materia,
stop yapping,
so I
maybe
encourage
I'll
you to
do
seek
it.
out said sanctuaries.
Do we have to get off the chocobo to smash?
The grasslands are home to Titan's sanctuaries. In the Age of Myths, when Titan rose from his subterranean prison, he created a massive earthquake. Thus did a vast swath of land rise from the sea, becoming the grasslands.
Wait, now where? Did I go too slow? Oh, never mind, I found it. Sanctuaries contain the crystallized knowledge of someone which will strengthen your summoning material. The path of the sanctuary is blind the gemstones. Break one to release a light that will lead you to. I break it with the chocobo? Do I have to? Chocobo out here trying to do karate kick. Oh.
This is positively incredible, Cloud. I can't recall ever seeing a crystal of this caliber before. To think the secrets of the divine dwell within. I cannot wait to see what sort of intel our analysis will yield. You'll need to synchronize with the crystal before I can extract data on the deiform entity. I'm counting on you.
Examining a summon crystal will reveal the memory matrix. A series of points will appear in order for you. You must memorize their positions and necessary timing. The points will then disappear and you must make input as the correct times to replicate the matrix. If you succeed, you awaken the summon in its combat trial. The strength its corresponding materia. Can analyze crystal, sure. Did it say we're gonna go straight into battle though? That might be a bit difficult. Because we are low on health and stuff. I'm confused, what? Oops. I think we missed two. Oh, never mind.
Analysis complete. I managed to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
Okay. I thought we had to do a fight. At least we don't have to do a... Cool. I mean, at least they're giving you stuff to do in overworld. Like in 10, I can remember there was a beastry, right? Where you could fight the strongest monsters. I guess technically they've added it here. That's the ability they've gave you with him. This is a great looking swamp though.
Over there. It's Sephiroth.
What?
Her eyes are red. Maybe she is like some. Maybe she did die. Check.
It's over.
It's over.
Won't last long.
It's over.
Going in.
Get ready.
Got nothing on me.
It's Sephiroth.
I don't see Sephiroth. Do you?
No, I don't.
Cloud's literally going crazy in front of our eyes. Yo, this swamp segment, it looks hella cool, man. Chat, did you prefer the story of Remake Part 1 or Part 2?
Let's go.
Oh, easy there.
What the?
Oh shit.
Hey, get back here right now.
Be a mod, bro. Please be a mod, bro. Please be a mod, bro. It's not a mod, bro. Ugly ass
It
snake.
disguised itself as an island.
Gee, I hadn't noticed.
Focus.
I won't.
Bollocks.
Pushing it. You ready?
Fight through it. Need a breather.
No, I need freaking. Bro, why can't I do? Well, that happened. Wow. Can I? Uh-oh.
Watch this.
It's over.
Nowhere to run. And we're back. I never. Now. Focus. This is not my day.
Bro, this guy is freaking.
Suffer. My turn.
All right, we need to.
Allow me.
Weakness, ice, lesser resistance. Greater resistance. Ice.
Won't last long.
Bollocks. Wait. Retry battle. Actually, that's a good option. Retry from checkpoint. Okay, also, that's nice that I can save. Hold on, chat. Or some, but doesn't go up much. I think I may have preferred part 1 story as well, but it's been so long. Interesting. All right, hold on. So, yo, we gotta actually. So, hold on. Let's get off of this. Let's go here. So we want. I think we want Cloud, Red, and Tifa. But we need to make another team. It looks like that's the strongest. How do I make another party? Toggle command guide. Wait, I'm going into party, but it's not. Party cards that inventory, upgrade weapon, enemy intel, combat. Hey, I'm so confused. What am I doing wrong, boys? Can I not make custom combat settings? Oh, edit party. There we go. What did I say? Oh, so we can only save 3. So that one makes sense because they go together. That one makes sense that they go together. So we need to change this one and then put that to Tifa. That his is party leader. And then alright, what else can we do in combat? I actually have to. Oh, we got shortcuts. Interesting. And then we should. Oh wait, okay, yeah, she's got Blizzard. We need Blizzard, right? He was weak against inventory card at party. Inventory item. We need ether. Give him ether. Give her some potion. Wait, did I die? Why have I not got the sword equipped anymore? Attack goes down, strength goes down. What? We know she wants to chat. Come on, let's not front. Alright, so what is this? Cure, fire. What happened to all the stuff that we learned in the that prologue mission? So wait, if we take ice, it's gonna take it off of her, right? Two people can't have it equipped. So let's give him that. Give him that. Oh shit, we got. What was this? Chocobo mogul materia. Deals wind damage with the chocobo and non-element damage with the mogul. Use ultimate attack. Stampede deals large amount of wind damage. If for it. Oh, Shiva. Oh, so these are classed as the summons. Wait, who has it right now? I can't tell. What's that icon? Oh, red has it. Okay. All right, so we got gems done. We got. All right, what can we do? An upgrade weapon. Well, we can't. All right, let's save. I'm glad we finally come to some challenging combat. I don't even know if I'm under leveled for this.
Don't hold back.
Now, it's over.
So long.
Brace yourself. Gotcha.
That's it. So only the strong survive.
I wasn't even meant to run into them, and then I was trying to run away, and I was like, bollocks! I don't know how to run. I wanted to save the whatever for that fight. Oh wait, hold on. There's an arrow. Okay, I see. Oh, here we go. An emerald. It faced you the wrong way. You were going backwards. Sorry, what was that in reference to, chat?
Is that dry land I see?
Let's go.
Wait, it's gonna do the same thing, right? You can skip. Because.
Good enough.
So actually, we want Tifa, right? Because she got Blizzard. That didn't do shit. What triggers summon? Because we haven't even done one yet. Oh my days, we are getting slapped. What the hell?
Do everything? Strike at its head. Careful. This thing's already pissed off enough. Perfect. Gotcha.
Yeah, this ain't easy. It got me a few times too.
No escape.
Damn.
Not looking good.
The thing is, I wish retry battle would retry right there, but it's gonna do it from the checkpoint, which is annoying. Why not actually retry battle? You know what I want to try? I think this gives us a perfect opportunity. I want to gameplay, difficulty, combat style. I want to go classic. Like for big fights like that, because you don't have to worry about all that kind of stuff. Like it would be interesting. I want to see how that works. Read the yellow text when you assess as well. It's just as useful as the elemental weakness. All right, we'll have a look. Wait, don't go up there. We're gonna get into that fight. Don't want to do that. Oh shit! Wrong way. Again, it face you the wrong way. You're go. Okay, sorry. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. That's why it didn't let us do it straight away. Okay. Now I get what you were saying. I get it. That was dumb. I wonder why I did that.
Is that dry land I see?
When combat style is set to classic, the player controlled character will engage enemies in battle automatically, attacking, defending, and evading as opera. With the mode active, you can simply wait until ATB gauge has filled and press A to execute commands and dictate the flow of combat. And note, you can always control the player controlled character. Wait. Wait, what? I'm so confused. What is this mode? This is not what I thought it would be. I am so confused.
I can handle this.
Evade, guard, switch characters, lock on.
I'm not feeling myself.
Oh, so it doesn't go full turn-based.
This can't be how it ends.
All right, hold on. That's freaking useless. I thought it actually went. Huh. Okay. No, I don't know what's classic about classic mode yet. That don't make no sense. Okay, well, let's get off of that then. That was not what I thought it would be. I thought it would be. I thought it would turn into like a turn-based game. Guess what? That's why nobody's using it. All right, hold on. Make sure I don't get turned around for those. I think we're under leveled here. That's unless I need to get my parry and dodge timing correctly. I'm getting like one shot.
Let's go.
Unless I can aim for different body parts. Oh, I do have a block button. I should remember that.
I won't give up. Still in it. Not looking good. Here we go. Shit. Calling fire. Too bad.
It resists fire whilst staggered, effective. Do not do fire. Greater resistance to fire. Inflict enough damage by exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it. Hitting it with synergy abilities will pressure it instantly. Hitting it with synergy abilities. So hitting it with combos. How do I do my synergies again?
It's not over yet.
Pressing one of the 4 action buttons while guarding RB will execute a synergy skill. Each of these skills function differently and may require you to hold on to it. Okay.
With me.
That worked well.
Here. Well done. With me. You're up. Let's go. This bodes here. Let's go.
Camera angles 10 out of 10. Oh, did I just parry? Is that okay? That I meant that, chat. I swear to God. When your current party members are in dire strait, you can call upon your other comrades to execute synergy ability once in battle. Upper command menu and press that. The backline command select the ability. Wait, how do I do backline command? It just said. Lock on command, shortcut, LB, guard, evade, issue command abilities. Abilities, chakra, dive kick, spells, blizzard, items. Wait, how do I do backline?
I thought I was stronger than this.
They should have probably gave us a better truth. Oh wait, what did that say? EXP something something something. Did it say, oh, go into easy mode? Y in command menu. Please don't tell me I didn't put it. It didn't put it into easy mode, did I? It said something about EXP. I just mashed X.
Is that dry land I see?
Let's go.
All right, get out the way straight away. Alright, let's look at our synergies now.
Come on.
Wait, I don't understand. Why do synergies come up sometime when I hold block and sometimes they don't? Must I have full ATB? Hold on. No, why isn't his... Has he got no synergies programmed? What's going on here?
All right.
Also, how the hell do I bring up my summons? I'm confused, boys. Oh, so he's got synergies up. Oh, maybe he's got no synergies in his squad then?
Let's go. Copy. Keep it up. You're up. Right. Nice work. Let's go.
Ready.
Lead. Had enough? Nowhere to run. You're up.
Copy.
Let's go.
Ready.
Here.
Aim for the head, guys.
Careful. This thing's already pissed off enough.
Here to try again. You're up.
Not bad. I got this. Chill out. Ha, yeah.
Damn, Slate.
Can't. I won't.
When your current party members are in dire straits, you can call upon other commands to execute a synergy ability once per battle. Open the command menu with A and press Y back. Oh, press Y while it's open.
This is for you.
Hold on, so open command menu, press Y. That won't work. Okay, so I need... Okay, so I'm just trying to think. So, we try from last battle, we try from... I need to have teams together that have better synergies. Summons only show up if you stagger and do enough damage repeatedly. Okay, all right, so this ain't working. We gotta go combat. So now I know I didn't put Tifa in there. Hold on. You could just put Blizzard on red so you can do ice and synergy attacks back to back. Wait, you could just put Blizzard on red so you can do ice and synergy attacks back to back. Good point. Like, you know, Tifa's useless here. Hold on. So wait, let me go. Let me go combat. Let me go change. How do I edit the party? Damn it, why do I keep getting this wrong? Combat. I just did it a second ago and I forgot how to do it already. It was not in party. It was in combat. Wait, why won't it let me change out now? Could you just and then have Aerith so you can have that backline move in if you need it. I was gonna actually change from Tifa to Aerith. Oh, edit party. Okay, I can't read. That's what it is. Hold on. Set party leader. Edit party. We need her in for him. Now I guess we need to now re-equip her with all of her abilities. Because we took some shit off of her. I guess we give her Shiva back. Yes. Wait, what has she got? Uses prey, slight HP restore, uses arrow. And then give. I mean, actually, let's see how she works with Blizzard, because she'll probably have the synergy too, right? Where did it go? Oh, ice, sorry. Nah, hold on. Hold on. You could just use you read that and then have the Aerith. Nah, I'm with you. The menus aren't good. I was getting confused even near the end of the game. Yeah, like sub buttons in menus are a little bit weird. It's hard to remember. Like, why even have a party there if you don't do it within party? Okay, so I think Aerith has synergy. So she should be able to do it anyway. Wow, so it's not even about have the parties you want to have. It's just have the part. I guess though, if you have unlocked those skill points, they would have had those synergies anyway. So it's just because I haven't leveled up the sphere grid to have those synergies yet. I guess we can go to her straight away. So she has a synergy with him. Slapped. Wait, what? Cloud uses it magic to unleash a ring to... Wait, must I, what? Wow.
I'm feeling pretty weak.
What triggers the synergy here, though? Oh, is it because Cloud doesn't... Why is this not active? I'm confused. Am I not close enough, maybe?
That was quick. Come on.
How much does blocking... Oh, actually, blocking blocks a lot of damage, actually.
Brace yourself. I won't give up. No escape. Time to turn the tide. Let the heavens weep. Strike at its head. Is this my destiny?
Oh boy, that is I was getting confused with oh, I think we're getting mixed up with synergy abilities and synergy skills. Hold on, so wait, to explain the difference to me. Synergy skills is what you do from the A menu. Wasn't like synergy skills that you do from the block or something like that? Now they needed a better combat tutorial
Dry land, I see.
before we got into a big fight. I'm still like learning half of the mechanics. Second hit though. Because there was something on block. I'm sure the game taught me that there was something on block. Synergy skills was what you was doing from the block. That's what we want, and do enough of them and it builds up. Yeah, but when I'm pressing block, it's not coming up. That's why I'm trying to figure out. And also, how do you make this one come up? I didn't even know how you make this one come up. Oh, or it's, no, I understand. Okay, so it's only coming up with certain characters because...
Need a breather. Gotta be careful. Let's go. Got it. We fought this one. Here.
Bro, never mind. He just got one shot.
Seriously?
Okay. The reason it wasn't coming up... I got it. The reason it wasn't coming up is because he had no synergy with anybody on that team.
Everything's spinning. Go on!
Yeah, that makes sense.
Everything's getting dark.
Okay, I'm with chat. Let's just put freaking Blizzard on him, man. God damn. We might as well put Barrett on this squad as well then, because he's got synergies with him as well. Okay, let's go combat. Let's go edit. Let's change her for him. Actually, which we didn't need to do because there's a party. Barrett and Red. And then let's put what am I doing? What am I doing? Let's put on him. Let's put Ice. Let's also make him the party leader. I don't even know how to do that as party leader. Cause you probably don't know, and you see those little blocks under the ATB gauge. You need stocks of them to do synergy. No, I tried that as well though. No, I know about the little blocks. That's classic Final Fantasy. So I was building up 2, but it still wasn't doing it. Oh, sorry. Synergy skills. I'm wondering how'd you do?
Is that dry land I see?
That I was keeping an eye on. All right, so let's do block straight away. Right, we don't need the freaking tutorial.
Come on. Now. With me. Together.
Here goes.
With me. You're up. Here. On it. Let's go. On it. Got it. With me. On it. Right here. Ready. With me. I'll turn you to ice. Going here. On it. You're up. On it. With me. We fight as one. Ready. You're up. Got it.
Don't do it. Get away.
Strike at its head.
Careful. This thing's already pissed off enough.
All right, hold on, and then let's do spell. No, not bio.
Cold up. Too chilly for you?
You piece of shit. Hold on. So let's do cloud. Let's do spell. Let's do cure. Red.
Deal with that.
Yes, range.
Ready when you are. With me. Quickly. Here. Impressive. You're up. Let's go. With me. You're up.
Oh my god, the camera is trash in this game.
Here. You'll pay. With me. Got it. Here. On it. You're up. This is not
No. I need door.
pushing it.
All right. Watch it. Give him hell.
Let's go. Here. With me. Here. Together.
All right, hold on. And now let's do. Oh, we got a limit break. Hold on. And also let's do spell blizzard. Not gonna cancel the limit break, is it?
Freeze. Get back.
Now they don't really explain the block stagger.
Was it always this cold?
Not good. Everyone, keep your distance.
Shit, Cloud died.
Here. You're up. Here. With me. It's not my day.
Something's. Oh, maybe I hit him. They let him go.
Just hold tight. I got you. Suck on this. No, I can't die. Not now.
And you see. I don't. It really is way more. Is it more action gamey than the first game? I can't remember being. Maybe I'm just trash. I remember the first game being a bit slower.
Is that dry land I see?
Let's go.
About the same. Maybe I'm just rusty then.
Let's go.
On it.
Keep it up. With me. Pointing.
You're up.
Copy. Ready.
Here.
Copy.
With me. Here.
Got it.
You're up.
Right.
Together. Here. With me. You're up. With me. Let's go.
Right.
Here. You're up.
Time to bash and spray team.
Careful. This thing's already pissed off enough.
Perfect. With me. Here.
Taking over. It's on you.
Yeah, I'll do it. Suck now. The hell?
We fight as one.
On it.
Together.
Right. Got it.
Here. We fight as one. Answer me. You're up.
That's all of it, man.
With me. Copy. You're up. Quickly. You're up. Here. Keep it coming. Let's go.
My turn.
Gotta love it. I'm counting on you.
Take this. Here. You're up. Together. With me. Let's go. Not my day.
Get back!
That chill in the air.
Not good. Everyone, keep your distance.
Here. Let's go. With me.
On it. Ready.
Let's go.
Right.
Here.
Got it.
Let's go.
Copy.
Here.
Right.
With me.
Piece of shit. Stagger already.
Enough. Keep it up.
The
You
warrior.
ain't gonna get away.
Consumes ATP gauge charge, consuming a significant increase in stagger. Does it keep stagger built up?
Don't stop till it's done.
You're up. Quickly.
Probably a no.
Got it. He'll be back. Stay sharp.
Oh shit, you got eaten again. Let him go, you fuck.
I got you.
Where is he? He's bro. Oh, I got someone finally. Yo.
Get him.
I don't even know how the hell someone's working this. Summons fight alongside you for a brief period. They remain time indicated by the gradual decreased gauge. These beings have a will of their own and engage the enemy as they see fit. However, you can command them to unleash unique attacks by expanding your party members' ATP gauge. When your summon gauge is completely depleted, the summon will execute a devastating ultimate attack for... Wait, how do I command my summon abilities? I'm assuming it costs the ATP gauge then? Yeah, it does. Yes, a lot. Who got eaten? Oh, he's back. Okay. Hold on. So let's go back to red. Oh, also we gotta go back to Cloud. Spells, cure, Cloud. Go back here. Red was actually useless here.
With me. Right, let's go.
Did he get Ian again? What the frick is going on? The camera is so hard to see what the hell.
He clearly means business. Then let's end this asshole. With me. Let's go.
Uh-oh, alright, let's go. No, we need spell. Oh, I ran out of, hold on, items. Oh no, I've got no more. I got no more ether.
I think the creature's heating up. Bleed. It's over.
Oh, anybody can command the abilities? Okay. Spells.
I'll turn you back.
No, dodge. Shit, that hurt.
Here. You're up. It's building up to something.
Have I got items, potion? Alright, here we go. Please KO him. Do something. Back in my day, summons were pog as shit, chat. For a minor enemy like this, they would smash him.
Get some rest. Ready? Taking over.
Alright, back up, back up, back up. Oh,
It's on you. Follow on you.
no, he's dead. Shit.
So much for being a mercenary.
Okay. Barrett's useless. He's fucking trash, chat. Tifa needs to get too close. Who's the best third partner? Combat setting. I guess Cloud is kind of useless here as well. Because Aerith and Tifa would have good synergy. Holy moly, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. We gotta do this fight. Let's get some final thoughts. If we even finish this fight, we might have to just pull it.
Dry land, I see.
Let's go.
Alright, back up. Let's go switch to red.
Let's
Go
go.
straight to synergy. Stop showing us that.
With me.
Ready!
You're up.
Right.
With me.
Ready!
Here.
Copy.
You're up.
I know how I did that.
Here.
Got
With me.
Copy.
Fight is right.
Ready?
On it.
With me.
Okay.
Ready.
Let's go. With me. Here.
Copy.
You're up.
Ready?
Let's strike at its head.
Careful. This thing's already pissed off enough.
Abilities that.
Here goes.
Does Air have synergy with Cloud? No. Oh no, synergy abilities, not synergy. What do we do here? Potion.
There. Can you take over?
I got this. Keep it together. Ready when you are.
No, get back.
With me. Let's go. You're up.
I got you.
Yeah, I remember early on when I was saying, oh, I shouldn't have spent those points in the spare grid because I don't know if synergy and what parties I'm gonna have together. I actually wasn't realizing how important synergies were. I was underestimating that because I was more like doing in the way of like yeah, what people am I gonna prefer to have in my party who looks cool kind of thing. But actually I've realized now you should be doing it based on who has good synergies, because it's all about that stagger.
Stars be your ruin.
Get back!
Does it matter who gets the stagger gauge up? Can I? Oh, back up.
Let's go. Here. You're up.
You ready?
With me. Right. You fight as one. Let's go.
I'm okay.
With me. Winter's come. You're up. Right here.
He's stagger, bro. Wait,
With
man.
me. Ready. Let's go. You fight as one. Here. On it. You're up. Got it.
Keep your guard up. Can you
Taking over.
for a bit?
Because Aerith's got she's got Shiva, right? So I should be that. Oh shit! Hold on. Let me go.
I've got you. This ends here.
You're done.
Wait, what do I do? How do I use the summoner? Summon. Do I need to have full ATB? What brings up the summon, chat?
This one's for you.
Bar is full.
Gotta be careful.
Oh, I see the top bar. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Together. Hope is not yet lost. Sorry.
Oh, she's got good abilities. I didn't realize what she had.
All right.
Oh wait, his summons come. I don't want to use his summon though. I want to use.
Not looking good. Pushing it.
Now or never. Here. Right with me. You're up.
Got it.
I want to use her summon. Where is he? No, I don't want his summon. I guess we could do his limit break.
You're out of luck.
It's building up to something. Deal with that.
Ifrit, no, because he has to be dumb and a half. Guard against attack, increasing vengeance gauge. I gotta remember that this game is context sensitive, so I've got to be close when I'm doing my abilities. Freaking ass, if I'm being honest. Alright, finally, man. Bro, she better be an ice summon in this game or I'm gonna be pissed. Summon fight, okay. Oh, we finally got their synergy ability. What the hell?
On it.
I don't know what the hell triggered it. Certain synergy abilities can raise a character's level in which they're not more powerful. For example, Kong, you can also unlock. I'm literally still confused on what the hell unlocks that.
I'm feeling pretty weak.
Oh my god, you could tell he was coming right for me. Piece of shit. Oh, as soon as she dies, it does the ultimate attack? Okay, okay. I thought it was the whole party gets to. Shiva having her bits out since 1999. Okay, Shiva was the summon to go for though. Look at that damage. I guess we go back to red now.
Clearly means business.
Then let's end this asshole.
Sorry. Oh, I'm getting it now. Hold on. Hold on. Preview the chat says. Missed so much messages. Hold on. I think we're getting mixed up. Synergy skills was what you was doing for goes at bar to this. That's what one good enough of them and it builds up the bar to do synergy abilities. Oh wait, hold on. Synergy skills what we was doing from the block and that's what we want to do and builds up enough and it builds up bar to do synergy abilities because we don't have it on the cloud. You see those little yeah no but it's about the same. I don't think you have any synergy abilities with teams so the synergy skills are almost useless. The summon gauge and stagger it. Do you have any skill points left? I think I might. Bar needs to be full. I'm getting it now. It doesn't have to be synergy skills that raises the synergy bar. There's a certain command that builds up on their own. It's just wait here. It doesn't have to be synergy skills that raise the synergy bar. There's certain command that builds them up on their own and it's just slower. Alright, so I'm Imagine if I could transform him. That would be funny. Unleash your wind magic attack. Remember I just said that I've got to remember to not freaking do this from a bajillion feet out, and I just did the same thing.
Deal with that. Go back to the town now. With me.
Oh fuck! Is he? No, he's not dead. He's not. Oh come on! I tried to dodge, man. Piece of shit. He's actually the one that we can't even win the fight without him. Bro, that'd be so funny. I want to try it. He resisted it. Oh, I'm dead. Free. All right. Pro streamer guaranteeing it, boys. We're doing it. It's like 107. We're doing it, or we're giving some final thoughts. Actually, I think I've still got, hold on. Oh, but we can't upgrade. Oh, damn it. This fucking game. We can't upgrade from here. We have to be at a stupid. Oh, dumb. So I think just keep spamming abilities with Cloud and Air to build up synergy bar for both of them, and do ice and then the synergy ability right afterwards. Wait, so I think just keep spamming abilities with Cloud and Aerith to build up synergy bar for both of them, and do ice and then their synergy abilities right afterwards. But I don't think that's what's going to win the fight, innit? I think what's going to win the fight is I have to get Shiva out and I have to quickly stagger and just play better, right? Because the thing is, Aerith died too quickly. If she would have stayed a little bit alive, a little bit longer, I reckon the Shiva final hit would have killed. Let's try one more time.
Is that dry land I see?
Let's go.
That is really annoying that you can't assign skill points from this menu. That's really, really dumb. Alright, so let's go to him straight away so we can do this. Yeah, hold on, whatever.
Let's
go. So we can build.
Quickly. We fight as one. Let's go. With me. Here. Copy. Let's go. Got it. Here.
Coming.
With me.
Wow, how are you freaking...
You've got this.
Let's do this.
Keep it together.
Hope is not yet lost. Let's go. Impressive. Quickly. Right. Ready. Go for it.
Sure. However I can help.
Alright, hold on. Unleash attack MP absorbs additional MPs from staggered enemies. Deal magic damage made by enemies. Raises barrier and temporary freeze enemies. Okay, so let's do that.
Can you handle that?
My turn.
Take the lead.
You're up. Quickly.
Gotta be careful.
With me. Here.
Holy shit, like sometimes he just goes ham and slaps the crap out of everybody.
I should probably heal up first.
Bro, that was one shot. God damn it.
Won't last long.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck right now. I want to reset the fight. It's not even letting me reset the fight. It keeps showing me that tutorial. Bro, I don't need to see it, you fuck. Like I mean, I guess I could do Phoenix down. I am being a bit stingy.
I can handle this. Scratch.
I just the assessors say
well,
if you ice then synergy ability pressure them and pressure builds up stagger real fast. I think we might take ice off of him because Aerith doesn't do anything else. So it might be worth giving her ice back. Increase the duration of infliction determine status effects. The war duration is good. Only if, like I could go back now. Like I've got points with her, and I think I've got points with Tifa. It would literally fix everything right now.
Is that dry land I see?
Let's go.
Let's see. Alright, back up, because he's gonna do. So let's go with her.
Let's do this. Don't overdo it. You're up. That went left. Copy here. You're up. On it. Copy. Disappoint. With me. On it. Ready.
So Aerith's up. Let's do spell, blizzard, him. Let's go back him. Let's do synergy.
Keep it up. With me.
Oh wow, that pressured real quick.
I got you.
You're up.
You
Alright,
ready?
let's go back Cloud.
Hang back.
Let's do spell cure. So she'll die. Let's do spell cure her again so she don't die. Go back him. Let's do synergy.
Let's go. Here.
Alright, let's do his ability, Stardust, so that did a lot of damage. Go back to her.
I think this might be our chance.
Careful. This thing's already pissed off enough.
Spell, blizzard, the head.
It's on you.
Let's go back to him.
Let's go. Here.
I'm gonna do this stupid tail, I think, in the second.
You're up.
Did that ice miss? Okay, that was real fast, right? Nice.
Get back!
Did it just get colder?
Not good. Everyone, keep your distance.
With me. Here.
On it.
Let's go. With me.
I'm here. I got
Quickly.
you.
Let's go.
You ready?
Got it. Here.
Wait,
Ready.
was it always that color?
Let's go. Copy. You ready?
Can you take over for
I got
me?
So long. Don't overdo it. Take over.
Why are you taking so long to build up? She's so goddamn slow. I really want to put on her defenses and stuff. Raise the damage and freeze enemies. I think I'm gonna do that. Oh, anyway, he hit me anyway, so it automatically did stagger. Lol, you piece of shit.
Hey, you ready?
Watch this. Take him down.
This is it.
You're up. On it.
Hold on, don't freaking. I want to do. That one did a lot of damage.
This one's for you. Go on.
Come on, get your summon out.
It's coming. Move.
Please, not Aerith. Oh, it's not Aerith. Spell, cure.
Keep it together.
Ready when you with me.
That's it.
Here.
Coming.
Let's go. You ready?
Have you got your summon out? Yes. God damn it.
Thanks for coming to help.
No problem. Can we skip this? It's like a freaking Tekken rage move.
You can do it.
All the time.
Let's not be stingy, streamer, and let's probably use that. Let's go back to him.
You're
a little bit more synergy.
With me. Quickly.
With me. You're up.
Alright, back up. He's gonna toxic.
Perfect.
So it's my turn?
We should be able to ice impact again.
It's your turn.
Let's do this.
Oh, Shmar, you staggered again, you piece of shit. I think we win now, like, because if Aerith dies, I should just force her to die. It's gonna do the one-hit Shiva kills. I think we won now. I'm gonna go sleep. Yeah, no problem. We're probably ending like right after this in like 2 minutes anyway. Hold on. Summon ability, ice that.
We've got to get through this. One more shot.
It's coming. Move.
This one's for you.
Hold on.
Someone looks kind of shaky.
God, she actually should one-shot him now. Please one-shot him. Please.
Thanks so much for everything.
Oh my God,
Sorry,
not dead.
but you
God
did it.
damn it. Oh, we got a synergy ability now. Hold on. I don't know if this
Don't
kills
worry,
though.
I can handle this. Stay strong and carry on. Go on.
That didn't work. Shit.
Buckle up.
Oh, I'm gonna cut. No.
Get him. I'm feeling pretty weak.
We were so close. Oh, why didn't I do Phoenix down? I'm a freaking moron. It's getting super late. I think we literally gotta call it, chat. If it wasn't 1:30 in the morning, I think we would have done that next round. Like, oh, the whisper this outro now. Oh man, it's so close. I'm okay. I'm trying to like gather my thoughts. Wait, did I load from? Oh no, I didn't think I was meant to load from last checkpoint. Load. Oh no, I think I messed this up. Hold on. Hold on. Where was my manual save? I'll figure that out later. Let me get some final thoughts here then. Okay. Performance wise is not a stable 60. I am seeing like drops, and that's what I did Hero Force, which is a bit of a shame because the game's been out for a couple of years now. You would have hoped that they would have got performance a little bit better on series. There is popping issues as well, especially with like foliage and stuff. I think that could have been an easy fix for them because this is like foliage dense here. So they could reduce it without even like taking a hit. Oh, see, you can see the pop in there, taking a hit like with the look of the game. So I don't know why they didn't do that. I would say the stories got me way more engaged, the beginning of this anyway, than Remake 1 did, which is a weird comment to make, obviously, because like the story's linked in with both, right? You can't, I wouldn't just jumping into this without playing 7 Remake Part 1. I am speaking of like open area bits. I am like, it's weird, we was discussing this throughout the stream, like in one sense, like it's being kind of fetch questy and not much is going on in the open world segments, but at the same time I am glad that they do have these open world segments. Maybe it's not its best use in this game. I guess that's a question for like the third game, right? Like are you gonna be able to backtrack and come back to these areas, and is it gonna all like meld together properly, right? Again, I am glad that it's not as corridory as Part 1, but like maybe later on you got more stuff to do here, but like early stages have been a bit fetch questy. The tutorials could have been a little bit better. We got to that one big hard fight. I don't know if it's hard. I feel like the tutorials weren't like really explaining what's going on. It's been a long time since I played the 7 Remake Part 1, so we got a little bit stuck here because they're still doing the thing of Final Fantasy 13. Like, even though you come to the open world area and you come to a hut or a house, whatever, talk to NPCs, you think you can talk to NPCs to like, you know, engage and stuff, but it's just like a computer terminal or one character that you do all that kind of stuff with. So I wish that was a little bit better, but that could change later on. Again, we're probably only like 6-7 hours into the game. Looks other than like the technical issues though, the way it's telling story is great. Like, it looks superb, right? Again, I was more a Final Fantasy 8 fan rather than 7, so if they did this for 8, I totally understand. I would be losing my mind, exactly how you see in all those clips, those videos, and all the how Final Fantasy 7 fans lose their minds. So if you're a 7 fan and you're on Xbox, you haven't played this yet, you are eating good, you know. The big, like we talked about in the beginning of the stream, the big announcement was that 7 Part 3 is not going to be locked to PlayStation. It's coming to everywhere day one, right? So like, perfect time really to get into these, right? If you're a fan of 7, like, to really truly dream remakes, right? If you're not a fan of 7, I don't think, like, other than graphics and you know, I don't think this is doing anything that was gonna pull you in. Like, if you're a classic turn-based JRPG fan, I don't know if this is gonna do anything to pull you in, because this still is very like action focused. It's not turn-based. But you know, like, if you do like JRPGs, this is probably, I don't know if are they ever gonna do anything like this again. This might be the finest remake, reimagining, whatever that you ever see, right? So yeah, there you have it. Again, full stream will be up on Twitch and YouTube under our live stream segments. Put an edited video out of this to go up on YouTube, because I'm sure everybody doesn't want to watch an 8-hour stream. I did try to keep it spoiler free as possible. It's only couple of hours. Again, if you haven't played Remake 1, maybe, like, you know, kind of avoid this as well, because there's might be some big story segments here that kind of spoils some bits of 2. So yeah, there you have it. If you did enjoy the stream, don't forget to Drop a like, follow, and subscribe depending on the platforms you're watching. And other than that, I think we're gonna call it with this one. Thanks for tuning in. Much love. Peace. Alright, chat, and we have to whisper this outro because it is late. That I think we are going to call it. Yo, shout out chat for lurking around. Cobra, appreciate you, bro. I'm not even sure if you're still here. You said I had to go hit the sack. It is like 1:30 in the morning. Appreciate all the help and tips. I didn't realize actually we was hitting our head along that so much. I could have just done the fast travel and fast traveled back here, and like I've got points to spend and then go back to the fight. It would have probably been quicker than us like banging our head there. I'm blaming the game though, chat. The tutorials could be a little bit better. I would have appreciated a solid hard fight where we could have learned all those abilities, and then, you know, because we was just one-shotting everything and then come to the first enemy where, oh, you got to use all your abilities. Oh, I don't understand what's going on. It's the game's fault, it wasn't mine. I'm just saying. Other than that though, don't forget there's another stream on Thursday, chat. I think we're covering the new F1 game. We'll probably be covering the Nintendo Directs as well. And maybe some of PC game show. I don't know. Let me get some outro music in here. Let's go here. Let's go here. And I will see you Thursday. Have a fantastic night. Much love. Peace.